Viven en un country. Andan en BMW para arriba. Los fines de semana se cogen a las mejores minas. Morfan bien todos los días. El día anterior al partido durmieron tranquilamente en un hotel 5 estrellas y se rascaron la verga durante 24 horas sin hacer nada, jugando al ping-pong y al pool y a la play. Juegan al fútbol todos los días de su vida. Los botines, $6.000, $5.000, no sé cuánto salen, ponele 3.000 mangos, 4.000 mangos, están vendados por un kinesiólogo. Están bien comidos, están bien entrenados. Las medias, que son las que no te cortan la circulación, los pantaloncitos, que son los de los huevos, que no te raspan los huevos, la camiseta te estira la espalda, es la que no transpira, que sale 800 pesos, no sé cuánto sale una camiseta para jugar al fútbol. La pelota es perfecta, 120 euros. Inflada con un barómetro a 8 bares. La cancha no tiene un solo pozo. El arco tiene 7,20 metros por 2,40. Te aplauden cuando salís a la cancha. La concha de tu madre, no sabés parar una pelota. Le vas a pagar al arco y la tirás a la mierda. Le vas a hacer un pase a tu compañero que está a 1 metro. Y así se la pasas mal. Hijo de puta, eso me puede pasar a mí con esta panza. No.
Get back to the important topic, which is Arne Slot. Slot out. That is my analysis of the Slot situation. Hashtag slot out. Slot out.
Is he on fucking space? Oh, what? I mean, he must be on space.
So I would say good evening, but it ain't a fucking good evening, is it? Big up to everyone locks in. Big up to everyone who's smashed the likes, over 100 or 600 in there already. We've got loads of other people jumping on later down the road. Northside's going to jump on. All the top gooners can't jump on. They're all busy, apparently. Funny that, because they all wanted the link when we slapped up Real Madrid, but all got excuses tonight. Funny that. They don't feel it like we feel it. Pause. Anyway, we do have 4 guests on with us right now. DJB, how are you, mate? Well, that's a stupid question, if I'm honest.
Flat is the answer, because it doesn't hit you until it actually happens, does it? You know, everyone's known that Liverpool was going to win the league, but until it actually happens, until you see all the flares going off and the crowd jumping up and down and players running around on the pitch, champions 24-25 in gold letters, Salah taking his shirt off, you know, players just absolutely having a great time in front of their own fans. And all the while I'm thinking, that should be me tonight at the Emirates. That should be me tonight at the Emirates. That should be us celebrating that winning that Premiership. How can you be 2 points off of Man City and push a team like Man City all the way, finish runners up, and don't do the right thing in the summer? And I know I keep harping about it, but it's the facts. This manager has failed to do the right thing and prepare us for this Premiership. And once again, we have failed. And the only reason why he's getting a pass at the moment is because we beat Real Madrid. We had a quarter-final cup final and lift a quarter-final make-believe trophy. Yeah. And we're in the semi-final of the Champions League. And that's the only buy that this manager's got at the moment. Other than that, he's failed. You can gloss it all you like. You can injuries, red cards, gloss it all you like. At the end of the day, he failed to build a squad good enough, capable enough of winning the Premiership. He's had enough money spent on him, and he's had enough time to build a squad. He's had enough time to cover injuries, to cover red cards, to bring players on, to make us stronger, to make us challenge, to make us competitive, and he has failed. Whether you like it or not, that's the bottom line. Yeah, but look, we have improved since he took over. We haven't, because we haven't won the Premiership. We haven't won the bread and butter, what we go for every single game. We haven't won it. So how have we improved? Whether you finish second, I've said it before, whether you finish second, 5th, 6th, or 7th makes no difference. You just have a good night out in midweek. Meet up with the lads and have a pint. That's all you do. We haven't won. And that is what this is all about. That's why you buy a season ticket. That's why fans go all the time. That's why you sign players. That's why owners invest in the club to win. They don't invest all this money to come runners up or third or fourth. The aim of it is to win. And we haven't done it. Instead of that, we're turning on Sky Sports. We're watching Liverpool, and congratulations to them. Big up to Liverpool, all their fans. I've been to Liverpool many times. Wonderful football, wonderful city, wonderful football people. Congratulations to Liverpool Football Club. I'm not bitter of Liverpool winning it. I'm bitter about this manager of my own football club. That is where my anger is at the moment, guys. I am absolutely seething that we have not won this Premiership this season. And it's because we've got a fan base that accept mediocrity, that accept, I love this football club. They give me so much joy. Really? Honestly? You like watching Liverpool parade the Premiership title in front of thousands of fans? You're going to watch them in an open top bus next week or whenever it is, go around Liverpool City Centre with all wives and kids, aunts, uncles, granddads, people that have been in the area all their lives watching them parade the Premiership. And on top of that, guys, what people are failing to mention is Man City have got into an FA Cup final. Eddie Nketiah, who left the club, is in an FA Cup final with Crystal Palace.
So is Turner.
And then you've got Spurs, who are probably the worst team in the Football League other than Southampton, potentially in a Europa Cup final. And we're gassing up a win over Real Madrid. We're celebrating a semi-final of a Champions League when we ain't won nothing yet. We've got to get through to PSG. We've got to beat PSG home and away yet. And then we've got to win the final. Come on, honestly, I don't understand it, guys. I really don't understand it. I'm sorry, I'll let someone else come in because
go on, go on, say it. Let it out, man. Let it out. Let it out. This is fucks. I can't lie.
Honestly,
no, we all just sat backstage and said exactly the same thing, pretty much all in unison together, Shane. Yeah. So we all knew, and DJ's just said it, but we all pretty much sat there and all spoke over each other at the exact same time. As soon as I jumped in, obviously I'm late for everything. And it weren't until that full-time whistle went, yeah, and you see Arne Slot take off his fucking jumper. I thought he was going to get his boobs out at one point, fucking moobs and all. I thought he was getting his moobs out, the fella. I thought, oh, fucking, he looks a bit zesty, I can't lie. Yeah, but at the same time, fair play to Liverpool. Fully deserved to win that. Yeah, well done to them. Yeah, let's not even have a debate over that. Yeah, no matter how many times people want to chat shit and dismiss Liverpool winning that, yeah, they have just dog-walked the whole league and they've won it on 82 points confirmed. Yeah, 82. We all just sat backstage, all spoke over each other and said, you know what? It didn't fucking it until the final whistle went. Yeah, we all knew they were going to win the league. Yeah, and listen, most of us have said we ain't got no chance of winning it. Yeah, still does fucking hurt though, innit?
It's painful, and like you said, the top gooners. Oh, I didn't know the match was on. I didn't know. I didn't see this. That's because it means fucking less to you, pal. You know what I mean? That's because it means a lot less to you that you didn't know what was going down. Because let me tell you, growing up in Ireland, it's about 5% Arsenal fans, 5% Villa fans, and the rest are Liverpool and United. So they become your closest rivals because you're in school and you have 20 lads and you're the only Arsenal fan. So when it hit for me was when the final whistle went and I had to send text to all the Liverpool fans that I'm always having back and forth with. Going, congratulations. Congratulations.
Exactly
you won the league. And I have to say, to be fair, you didn't have to try, but you had to do what needed to be done. And to be fair to them, they just text back and said, yeah, fair play to you, because we've fallen out over it before, as you do. But the reason that these so-called top gooners are saying that, you know, I didn't know it was on, because it means fuck all to them. It doesn't mean the same to them. They don't lose sleep over a big game the night before. They don't feel ill before a game like we do. I'd be physically ill over shitting it, shaking, family, you're all right, I'll be all right after the match. You know what I mean? They don't take it home like we do. And that's the reason why we're on this so-called side of the fence, is because we want what's best for our team. And even if Arteta somehow wins this Champions League, I still want them gone. And I'll be straight up with that. I still want them gone, because the long-term damage that he has done does not go away because we win a Champions League. I had someone say to me, oh yeah, what do you mean you want them gone? And I said, look, the long-term damage is still there. I said that the horrible wage bill is still there. I said, you know, all the players leaving, the small squads leaving. He said, oh, we're the 4th highest wage bill. No, we're the 2nd highest wage bill with the lowest amount of players. Imagine we had 30 players like Chelsea have. Chelsea have 30 players and their wage bill's lower. You know what I mean? So we have loads of players on massive wage. And this doesn't go away. If he wins the Champions League, granted, out of respect, you'd have to give him a season, but I'd still want them gone, because next season we're going to be worse. If we get top 5 next season, I'd be surprised. And if we finish less than 20 points behind Liverpool, I'd be surprised, because they're going to win the rest of their games the way they played today. They'll beat us. That will put them 18 points clear. So if they finish 20 odd points clear, it's an absolute embarrassment. It's an absolute embarrassment. And this phase nonsense, I hadn't heard it before Arteta. I'd never heard it before Arteta. And if you look at Francesco Pavoli at Ajax, first full season, he's going to win the league, right? You have Conte at Napoli, first full season, going to win the league. Flick at Bayern, first full season, going to win the league. Slot, first full season, going to win the league. You have your man at Lisbon. He was the 3rd manager this season. They're after steaming back with him in charge. So 3 points off Benfica with a game in hand. They could win the league. He's only been in charge 3 months. And several of these managers, it's their first job. Your man at Malmo, it's his first job. He won the first 2 leagues there. All these managers, this phase crap that they talk about, he didn't even sign anyone. Like you said earlier on your stream, Lee, he came in, he saw they had a decent team, he tweaked a couple of things and said, I'm not going to just come in and start ripping up the rule book like Arteta did. I want you out, you out, you out, you out. You're bigger than me. I want you out. He came in and he went, okay, Gravenberch, I see you as a holding midfielder. There you go. That'll free you up, McAllister. Salah, don't track back as much. I want you keeping your energy when you go forward. And that's basically about it. He said, right, Nunes out of the team, you're shite. He saw that. He didn't sign him. Arteta will. We all know that when Havertz comes back, if he comes back and we're in the final, he's starting. We all know that he will start him in the final, even if he's not fit, just in the hope that he scores a header in injury time and everything's forgiven and Arteta's a genius. It's Arteta first, the club second with him. And we've discussed this before. There's rumours now that Odegaard needs an operation, that he's been playing needing an operation, right? Ben White played needing an operation. Do not be surprised if Timber needs an operation. I can see 2 or 3 more players going for operations in the summer, which just proves that he is flogging these players. That's bordering on abuse. And people say, oh, players play an injury all the time. Not like this, man. You don't, not a knee injury. Like if you have a knee injury at any age in your life and you don't do the full recovery process, it'll affect you for the rest of your life. And this sort of thing of, you know, oh, he would never go against the medics. He would. And that's just one of the many things he's done wrong. So I'll finish on this. If you're a so-called Arsenal fan and seeing another team win the title yet again, after all his promises and all his money spent and all his PR nonsense and all the crap that he's poured down their throat and they've gobbled it up, if you believe all of that and if this doesn't hurt you, then you're not really a fan. So your opinion doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? You're just a fair weather fan. And I only take on board the opinion of people who I respect. So, you know, you can go and sing about beating Madrid and winning the London Cup and winning Community Shields and all that. You know, we support the Arsenal. You support Arsenal, the PR machine. And if that's what you want to do, fine. But don't ever tell us when we can celebrate and when we can't celebrate. And don't come crying to us when if PSG knock us out and we're left with nothing yet again. I'm sorry, I'll leave it at that. It just winds me up.
Yeah, facts. Listen, I'll come back to the super chats in a minute. Listen, there's 1,700 people in here. Smash these likes through the roof. The pin comment is the large channels. And yeah, Aaron, man. Listen, bro, 82 points. 82 points.
Lee, bro, but like, you may have noticed in my body language, I'm fucking seething, mate. Like, I'm not happy at all. DJB was saying he's flat. I'm so fucking flat. I'm in 2D, mate. Like, honestly, like I am on the floor with this result. It's ridiculous. But do you know what pisses me off also, just an added extra, is that us 10% of fans, the only ones that give a shit, we're the one that pay the price for it. Because we're the only ones here coming out on stream showing our faces and we're devastated. What's the rest of the 90% giddy top gooners doing? They're just haven't gone about their Sunday. They don't even watch the football. They don't even care.
Mm-hmm.
They'll just go about this a Sunday to them. Today's devastation for me. Today's devastation for you, DJB, Carl, and Shane, and every single one of you in this first class chat. This ain't a good day if you're an Arsenal fan. And you can see who the real Arsenal fans are because we put our face on screen and we are fucking miserable. Like, I had to see another club for 21 consecutive years lifting that trophy. 21 consecutive years of watching another fucking shirt lift that trophy. When does it end? When does it end? This also is an 18th confirmed competition since Mikel Arteta has won the FA Cup that he has failed in. And if you don't win the Champions League, it's 19 consecutive competitions since winning the FA Cup. This manager has fucking entered and he has failed. Second isn't success. It isn't. Neither is semi-finalists. And it never has been. It never was. It's not the Olympics. You don't get silver medals. There's no bronze medals. You don't get the wooden spoon spastic trophy either. You fail if you don't win. If you don't do that, you go there. Yeah, you're on the floor. And that's where I am. I'm scooping myself up off the floor, brother. This ain't a good day for me, man. It's not just because, and congratulations to Liverpool, by the way. Yeah, they deserve it. But what about us? When are we going to have our time? And do you know what? Not at one stage this season did I think it. Lee, I've said to you numerous amount of times, I was at the home game for Brighton, yeah? And the only good thing about that came with premium Oasis tickets. Afterwards, I managed to cheeky get buzzing. I sat there in my seat, bruv, North Bank, upper tier, and I looked at that team, and that was the very first time I went, I ain't watching the fucking Champions this year. That was in like September, October. I was like, these ain't got it. They ain't got it. You know, when it just hits you, you're like, yeah, these ain't winning the fucking league for love nor money. But it's still, like you said earlier, Lee, even though you've known it for a long time, it still doesn't feel better when it happens. I've told you this story as well, everyone in the chat. Last year, on the final game of the season, when the whistle blew, it didn't feel any better either, even though we knew Manchester City were going to beat West Ham. And I'm sat slumped in my chair, just like I am now, seething and angry that Manchester City were doing that. And the rest of the fucking Emirates crowd are all jumping and applauding, going mad like they'd just won it. And I just remember just scouring at all of these little wankers in the fucking stadium. That they're all going, oh, what a season, buzzing. They didn't even take a second to sit down and go, oh, man, we didn't win it this year. They just all started clapping, singing, we've got Super Mick Arteta. He knows exactly what we need. Yeah, just competing, isn't it? Yeah, competing. But what is competition if you don't win anything or try and win anything? It's nothing. It's null and void. Well, I'm not into compete. When my kid is 7 years old, and even they stop doing the little, you know, when they're young and they don't count the scores, they're already teaching competition at 7. We're not 7. This is an adult men's professional elite football. It's all about winning. Because if there's no winning, why am I paying 1,500 quid a fucking season for? Why am I going every Saturday to watch Arsenal for? Why am I giving up time with my 4-year-old girl and my 7-year-old fucking son and my 11-year missus for? Why am I doing that? Because I'm not doing that to finish fucking second. I can promise every single one of you on this panel in this chat now. I don't give that up to finish fucking second because I'm a winner and I fucking expect results after fucking half a decade and £750 million spent, a quarter of a fucking £1 billion spent. I'm sorry, he might not have been back to the high heavens like Chelsea has, but he has been backed enough to assemble his own fucking team and deliver us some silverware. And he has not only just failed, he's getting further away from it. Wherever all the top gooners were like, oh, I tell you what, we're 5 points behind and finished second. Now we're 2 points behind finishing second. We could be 15 fucking points behind. What now? Oh, but it looks pretty.
Oh, we are 15 points behind.
We are 15 behind.
We are 15 points behind.
Play the same.
15. So when you flip that little metric of progression, then it's severe regression. 15 points behind second. There's still 4 fucking games to play, and we've still got to play them, like Shane said.
At Anfield.
This is only getting worse.
And Newcastle.
Where's the progression?
Oh, look at the goal difference as well. Look at the goal difference.
I do regression FC every single week on my show, and the only metric that we are at least not losing on is the losses. Other than that, the points, there's a ridiculous amount of points difference now. Also, the goals scored is down by about 20 over the last 2 seasons. We haven't got better defensively, even though we've got the best defensive unit in the fucking planet, apparently. We haven't got better at that. Where are we progressing? What have we got better at? Oh, we got, like DJB, my brother up here, before I wrap up, because I know people want to talk as well. Where's the progression? Oh, it's a semi-final. There's your progression. That's what little vile, vulgar little excuse all these bellends are going to latch onto. Yeah, but it's a semi-final. It's a semi-final. Oh, and that masks over 5 fucking years of failure and regression in every single fucking metric domestically.
Smoke screen.
Scumbags, mate. And I'm sorry, this ain't a good day. I'm sorry. I will probably sound double negative, boys, and I've gone on and I will wrap up now. This is not a good day for Arsenal Football Club because yet again it means that I have to wait another fucking year to possibly have a chance of winning the title. And if this manager is in charge, I might as well wait another year. Well, like, what are we doing? I might as well just fucking be frozen like Disney. You know what I mean? What are we doing?
Demolition Man. Yeah.
Before I bring Carl in, let me just move these around. Before I bring Carl in, let me grab these super chats real quick because there's 11. They've stacked up real quick. Sorry. There's 2.1k in the building. Smash the likes up, people. Make sure you are smashing the likes up. Our women's team have got to a Champions League final from a losing position at home, by the way. Yeah, and absolutely dog walk Leon. Yeah, 4-0 up away from home, 1-4-1. She's had the job since October. Yeah, and after we lost to Madrid, women's team, they all wanted her out. Yeah, and that was only about a month ago. Yeah, now she's fucking dog walk Leon, who were, well, listen, apart from Barcelona and Chelsea. Yeah, in fact, Chelsea got slapped 8-2 by Barcelona, and we got Barca in the final. Good luck with that one. Yeah, real talk, because Barca women are a joke. Yeah, they're buff as well. We might tune in for that one, you know what I'm saying?
Got the smile back on the faces, Lee.
Big up on Matty, my dolly, bro. That's my G, bro. That's my girl, you know what I'm saying? Like, big up to her. Anyway, it's what it is. Why do AFC fans not have standards for women, for the women, not men? Bro, it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, I think Barca women have lost about 5 games out of the last 170 or something stupid. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, they won a treble last season as well, and they're on for another one. Yeah, it's crazy. But, yeah, that manager, yeah, in fact, the striker, Russo, yeah, and who's the bird who plays fucking, what's the girl that plays right wing? What's her name? We got her from Man City on loan. Man City on loan. Fucking, what's her name? Okay. Can't remember. Somebody in the chat fucking remind me. Yeah, Kelly. Chloe Kelly.
Chloe Kelly.
Yeah. I swear down, yeah. Let's just do a mixed team. Fuck it. Let's go full woke. Let's just go full woke. Yeah. Get the women's manager at Arsenal men's team. Yeah. We'll do a mixed team. Yeah. Put Russo up front. She can fucking bag goals for fun. Put Kelly on the right. Saka on the left. Don't care if you want to cry. Nobody cares. Yeah. We'd win the league. Yeah. Because that Russo and that Kelly. How'd you loan a player from Man City women's team, but we can't do that for the men's team? Yeah, and then the 2 scrubs we signed from Man City, we fucking funded Haaland. Cheers, mate. Hold that. Unbelievable. Big up to Jack. Why did Barca and Real Madrid put their heart and soul into a cup final last night? According to Top Gooners, domestic cups are not the ambition of big clubs. Mm-hmm. Almost like it actually matters, doesn't it?
Cracking final as well.
Oh, mate, it was unreal. Unbelievable. Yeah, fucking.
But Lewandowski was out. How can they win if they have their best striker out? It's impossible to win.
Well, Lewandowski was out. Yeah, Casado's out. Yeah, there's 2 that are out straight away. Who else missed the game?
You can't win them.
Who else has missed the game? Yeah, who else missed the game? Yeah, there was a couple of others.
There's a keeper.
Balde, that's it. Balde, yeah, and Stegen. Stegen, one of the best keepers in the world. Balde has been on smoke all season at left back this season, out injured. So they've got their best goalkeeper. They got fucking Chesney out of fucking retirement. He's won 2 trophies.
He's going to do a treble. He's going to do a treble.
He's going to do a
quad. I'm going to be there in a second.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What are we doing here?
Sorry, love.
There you go. That's Chesney.
I got to go.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Hold on. Oh, is that on? Is that Hansi Flip? Hold on, Hansi. I'm just finishing this cigarette, mate. Hang on. Well, you want me to come out of retirement? Hold on, mate.
Quadruple, you say?
Yeah. He's on for a quad. They're top of the league. They're in a champ semi, and he's won 2 cups already. And he had a fucking disaster in his first 5 games.
Yeah, the pressure
giving
was
penalties
heavily on.
away and fucking idiot. Let me grab these real quick, and I'll bring Carl in, and then I'll bring Rashid in. Big up Gunriar. Sack Arteta tonight. Embarrassing. Wins against rubbish Madrid wouldn't save him. Won't beat PSG or Barca. Anyone that thinks this is delusional. Listen, I hope you're wrong, bro. And I know you've been on his neck from day, and that's why you're here, bro. I appreciate you, yeah? Right? But at the same time, yeah, bro, I'm not in the fucking mood to talk about Champions League right now, yeah? Like, yeah, I went to church today. I didn't. Yeah, I drove past the church with my missus on the way to the beach, right? And we drove past the fucking church around the corner on the way. I said, can we stop and just pull over? You know, and she was like, wow. I said, we need to pray for Paris. She was like, what happened in Paris?
Love her.
I was like, don't worry about it, man. Let's just carry on going beach. Yeah. Big up things. This is like one yes sir, no sir, 3 bags full, sir. She said, what's in the 3 bags? Only a Romanian bird would ever ask you that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Big up things. From a Liverpool fan, been a pleasure having all the watch-alongs on this season, Lee. On a serious note, to the non-caring Arsenal fans, thanks. You lot made it easy because you lot don't actually care about your club. Thank you very fucking much, things. And bless up to you, bro. Thank you for all the fucking shows you've been in the comments. Donate all that stuff, bruv. Bless up to you. Fully fucking enjoy it, mate. Yeah, don't let anyone dismiss what you lot have done this season, yeah? You've won the league and wrapped it up. 15 points fucking clear on 82 points. Oh, but you need 90 points to win the league. No, you don't. They won it on 82, mate. 15 clear. Idiots.
Yeah.
Big up Man United HOJ. Shane, brother. You're good to listen to, my man. You know what's up. It's up to you.
Legend.
That's up to you, brother. Come on. Big up to you,
Legend.
my guy. The Edwards bought Mane, Salah, Firmino. Ward bought McAllister. And Marquez
bought Enzo.
Oh,
Nunez,
Marquez bought Enzo and Nunez. To think Berta stops Liverpool. Okay. McAllister, by the way, is Liverpool's best player, and I've been saying that all season. He's unbelievable, mate. What a footballer that guy is. 35 million. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, though, guys. We have Jorginho instead.
And Marino's name pros.
Yeah. We'll sign Declan for 3 times more. Good one. Big up Alex Dunlop as well, new member. Bless up, brother. Appreciate you, man. Big up, bro. Big up, Riku. I think AFC fans would wake up if City got second. Bro, if they win the FA Cup, we win nothing. Yeah, the excuse would be, but they spent 200 million in Jan. Why didn't we then? Why didn't we buy Marmouche?
Also, Rico, on that, they've got to an FA Cup final with injuries to Haaland, Rodri, Stones,
Oscar Bob,
Akanji,
Ake.
All them injuries, and they're in 4th, and they've got to an FA Cup final. Where's their excuses?
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. We've won it more than anyone, lads. So we don't care anymore. We don't care about that. Edison. We don't care. We won it more than anyone. Doesn't matter. Don't matter, mate. It don't matter. We've won it more than anyone. That's the excuse. Yeah, we don't want that cup anymore. We want the majors. Yeah, shut up, mate. You ain't seen a major. Fuck off. That's why you're desperate. Yeah, how about pull the 5 out of 10 first, mate? Yeah, how about that? Big up Marquez was Benfica man. FSG are not KSE. Big up Tom. I big up all the Scousers in the chat as well. You lot are loving life. Joseph Connor Golden. Big up Lee, DJB, Shane, Aaron, and Cole. Obviously, it's before Rashid joined. Bless up to you, my bro. Big up to make it happen. Couple sus frate. Come on. Let's go. My Romanian G, Narok, and all that stuff. Maybe if Arsenal players would start each half with proper warm-ups like Liverpool players, instead of team huddles for PR, less injuries would happen. Bro, maybe if we get rid of this fucking manager and that dog. Yeah, anyway, we'll get on to that. I want Cole to jump in. Big up, Mateus. Company can win the league title before Arteta.
Well, at least he's got experience.
But
some experience. Not great experience, but he's got some experience of being a manager.
and he's won a league title in a lower league. But it don't matter, guys. They're farmers' leagues. It's not the Prem. Yeah, it's not the Prem, guys. That don't count. These leagues don't count, guys. Yeah, these leagues don't count. Big up Rico again. I commented on the post on IG that AFC are basically the Red Spurs. It's moving from Highbury. The reply said, I'm a virgin without a brain. Didn't see any counter arguments against it, though. Big up. Bro, you never will. You never will, bro, because they ain't got no counter arguments, because most of the people that are commenting are born buffering, mate. They're thick as pig shit. They're not interested in Arsenal. After fucking DJ goes there, Aaron goes there. Yeah, Shane occasionally goes there as well. Yeah, Rashid. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, and guys in the chat. Most of the fucking idiots that have infested that fucking stadium, couldn't give two fucks about this football club, mate. It's just, oh, look at me. Oh, I'm at the Emirates Stadium. Fuck off, dickheads. Big up War3782, LFC fan. Big up to all of you in the chat. Big up to you, mate. Congrats. Get smashed. Give a one for me. Gosh, lunging and plunging and all that. Yeah, bro. Big up to every Liverpool fan in this chat that's watching. 2.1 in the building. Come on, 1,000 likes ASAP. Big up to Kirk as well. Slotting inherited a world-class squad. These top mutants don't realise Liverpool finished behind us last season and the season before, by the way. Yeah, I hope we lose the Champions League. That's very toxic and negative. Yeah, how dare you? You're a fake fan. Go and support Spurs like they were last year on May the 14th. Why weren't they supporting Spurs today? Oh, because they already fucking knew the league was done. But last year, they were crying when Son missed. Wankers. Yeah, but we're fake. Yeah, well, DJ was at the game against Palace after these fucking see you next Tuesdays, gave their ticket up. Yeah, big up Mike Das, LFC, if we win. If we win... if we win our last 6, if we win the rest of our games, I think he means it's our 6th highest points tally ever. And that's 94 points. That's crazy. Big up to you. And big up Sushua as well, bro. Shameful day for United fans as well. And this is my point, Cole, yeah? Any clubs, fans in that Premier League, I don't care what team you are in the Premier League, yeah? Every single team, it's not a diss at Liverpool, every single team in that fucking league should be ashamed of themselves. Yeah, because Liverpool, as good as they've been, and as much as they can amass 94 points if they win the remaining games, yeah, I don't think they will win the remaining games. They're fucking on the jolly up now, so they're cool. Yeah, they couldn't give a fuck now. Let's be real. They ain't no other comps here. But at the same time, every single other fucking club in that league has bent over for them. Yeah, literally. Yeah, they've lost 2 games. Yeah, and one of them was against Forest early in the season. Yeah, and Forest got battered that day, and they obviously beat them. Fair play to them. Yeah, and Fulham. They genuinely could have gone invincible. On another season, they could have gone invincible. Obviously, they ain't. My point is, Chelsea fans are out here sucking off Maresca's process. Yeah. Man United fans and Tottenham fans are fucking, oh, we don't care about the league. Nobody cares. Well, you should fucking care. That's the point, innit? That's the point, Cole. We should all care that we ain't won the league as our fucking club.
Whatever sport that you support with the team for, whatever trophies there are available, you should be going for every single one of them. You should be fighting on all 4 fronts. Look, I didn't watch the game today. I saw the result, and then my heart just completely deflated. I had an amazing weekend, and then now it's deflated me because of the sort of result. It's embarrassing. 15 points clear of us, and they've gone and won the title already. They could, I know they probably won't, they probably will throw a couple of games, because guess what? They've won the league now. It's now, they could put their kids out there. They could put some youth out there to see who they could bring in for next season. You know, if they did decide to go for it, they could finish on 94 points. They can finish on 94 points. This fan base just wants to hang on to. They are hanging on to this Champions League, thinking they've got a chance of winning this by the fiber of a grey pubic hair. That's how much we're hanging off with this fucking season. It's stupid now. The league is the main prize to win. Everything else is just parts in between, because the World Cup competitions, obviously Champions League slightly longer format, but you should be still going for this league regardless. We've had 2 bites of the cherry already, and this time we just decided to just flog it off. That's what we've done. We flogged it off. We were as you said already, Lee, we wasn't in the title race at the start of the season. We wasn't in the title race ready at the start of the season. We was in the top race at the start of the season. Man United and Brighton were above us before at the top.
We've not been spent. Sorry to cut in, Cole. Yeah,
right.
We've not spent a single day at the top of the table.
Not one day.
No,
Brighton and Man United have.
No.
Sorry.
That's fine. And you know, DJB has said this, and so has Matty as well. The easiest competition we could have had a chance to win was the League Cup. It's the one that you have a very, very good chance of winning it if you actually tried. And we just didn't. Okay, we made the semi-final. Whoop-de-doo. We're in the semi-final of Champions League. You know, Newcastle bobbed us off the park for over two legs. They battered us. I have a bit more faith we might do something against PSG, but I'm not going to hold my hopes up for it, because now we're at the point now where with this Champions League, it now reaches where you have to now go on and finish it off. You have to now go and win it, because there's going to be because this fan base is going to go straight into World War III if this continues. If we end up falling short, and you just cannot keep on doing this anymore. You can't just keep continuing to kick the can down the road and assume that a trophy's going to fall into our lap at some point. You've got to take the bull by the horns at some point. We are now, and with Arteta, I've said he's on thin ice. He is on absolute thin ice now, and he has to win it. It's either shit or get off the pot from this point forward. And I'm done with the season already. I'm glad I'm wearing my Super Bowl T-shirt today, because I'm actually proud of a team that actually won something a while back. But this football club has been doing my head in now for the last 4 years. They have got to get their affairs in order. He has to win this Champions League. He has to, or he has to go. And I hope not only Berta has autonomy of signings, I hope he has autonomy of firing his ass at the same time.
Yeah, 100%. Napoli, by the way, who are they're top already, level on points, because Inter lost today to Roma, who are 20 unbeaten with Ranieri, by the way, who is leaving at the end of the season. 20 unbeaten, just saying. Uncle Ranieri. Big up Northside for the raid as well. But Scott McTominay, market opportunity, Rashid, has just put Napoli 1-0 up. So now they're going 3 points clear. Yeah, which is their game in hand. And we're told it takes time. Well, our women's manager hasn't needed time. She's in a final after, 6 months? Champions League final, by the way. She's going to get dog-walked probably by Barca, but that's irrelevant. We'll see. You never know. We've seen Conceição at AC Milan win a trophy in 2 games. They're going to sack him at the end of the season. He's now in another final. Oh, by the way, beating Inter. We're seeing Sporting Lisbon manager, 3rd manager of the season, like we said earlier, literally got a game in hand, and they could go top. We've seen Slot, Hansi Flick. Yeah, Jose is only a couple of points off the top. Yeah, and we're being told to trust the PROcess, the PR object, the PR ogress, the PR movement. Everything has PR in it, mate. Yeah, it's no coincidence that all these buzzwords have PR in there somewhere, isn't it?
Yeah.
What we're saying, brother. What we're saying, Rashid. And big up North for the raid as well. Love you, brother. Even Celtic. Oh, Austin Trusty. Bless up Austin Trusty. Yeah, because he's won a league title now. Yeah, bless up to him. Yeah, bless up to him. Yeah. Go on, Rashid. Go on. Sorry.
Hey, big up the team, man. Big up the team, the chat, of course, everyone. Listen, Arsenal are like that guy, when he's fighting someone, yeah, he's trying to like fight someone, and then he's got other people, trying to stop the fight, right? So they're pulling him. Let me go. Let me at him, bro. You ain't gonna do nothing.
Scrappy do.
That's what you ain't gonna do nothing. Big up McGregor, bro. You get me? He ain't gonna do nothing. The first year, he was like, oh, okay, this is our first year. Second year, wait until next year. Wait. And then the year after, wait until City fall off. And then Liverpool came in, sweet, took the girl. Do you know what I'm saying? He's eyeing her in the club for 4 hours. Do you know what I'm saying? Just buying her drinks. And then my man comes, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the night, swoops the goal and takes her home. What do you do there? You're there, you sat there with your, you know what, between your hands. That's the way it is, bro. Look, at the end of the day, man, it's always next year. You know what I'm saying? And I read something earlier this morning, and it was like, title races with Arsenal is like playing FIFA against your little brother. You know they ain't gonna beat you, but it's always entertaining watching them cry about how and why they should have won.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
Bro, it's injuries.
100 times
it's,
I play my brother, I'd beat him 99 times. That one time he'll tell me about it for the rest of his life.
Trust me, man. It's like Real Madrid. It's like the win against Real Madrid. It revived them. It revived them. I swear to God, that win revived them. Because now they can tell you that, oh, we're in the semi-final. Like you guys probably already said. Man, we this year was our chance. We let Liverpool come in, walk the title. It was our year. I feel like every year should be our chance, but you know what I'm saying? Liverpool come in, walk the title, bro. What did they do, really? You know what I'm saying? We did absolutely nothing, bro. We did absolutely nothing. And it pisses me off that I see City and the worst season they're having, they get to an FA Cup final, and I was so happy that Arteta got me an FA Cup final when he came at first, which was yeah, it was understand. I take that FA Cup final. It makes sense. But sorry, Pep showed you how easy it is to get one of these finals. Carabao Cup, FA Cup, any cup. Do you know what I'm saying? And if we don't win this Champions League, these people already got an excuse for this. And they got an excuse for next season. They probably got an excuse for next season. Oh, Newcastle spent and Man United are back. Or I don't know who are back. Do you know what I'm saying? And then we keep going from there. But listen, man, I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off, man. Liverpool won it. You know what I'm saying? Liverpool won it by December. I think Liverpool won it by December, January.
They won it way before that, bro.
October, won it. They won in October. We screwed.
Matt, it was all about Halloween. Pick up Carl Walsh. It's over by Halloween. Pick up Carl Walsh.
He weren't wrong though, was he?
It was on the 31st. Don't you worry about that.
It was fucking over by Halloween.
This manager, man, he ran all the plays to the ground, and then now all of a sudden it's an excuse for this manager not to win. You know what I'm saying? Klopp used to do this. We used to see Klopp run plays to the ground, but what happens? Klopp keeps winning. I love to give Klopp as an example because Klopp came in the same situation as us. Because if you tell them Bayern Munich, it's a farmers league. If you tell them PSG, everybody wins it there. If you tell them Real Madrid, Real Madrid are too, we can't be Real Madrid. If you tell them Barcelona, we can't be them either. If you tell them Celtic, come on, man, it's Scotland. If you tell
if you tell them Leicester, they go, it's an anomaly.
Yeah. Exactly, it's a 1 in a million. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's what they'll say.
Still won it though, isn't it, bro?
They
still got that win.
Carabao Cup. Oh, come on, bro. Do you really want a Carabao Cup? That's what my friends tell me. Oh, do you really want a Carabao Cup?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
I want a cup.
Why not? We can build on that. We can build on that. You get me? You got to chop the 2s to get to the 10s. Unfortunately, that's how the dunya works. That's how the dunya works, my friends. You get me? It is what
you have to bend over the fat thing, bruv. It's real talk.
This program
settled for him. I'm just
imagine being a big up Prems here. So, all right, Prems, if you're free, text me in it. Yeah, jump on in it. Yeah, it's been a minute as well, my bro. Big up Premsy, man. But he must be fuming as well. Man's from money, bro. Liverpool won the league. Real talk though. No, but real talk, yeah. Like, this is bullshit. Yeah, I'm sick to death of it. We have seen so many examples, yeah, of it not needing fucking time. Bro, look at our women's team. They're in a Champions League final. This bastard better win the Champions League, you know.
Oh, he has to. Otherwise he's gone. He has to.
How do you employ a woman? Well, maybe she don't identify as one. Sorry, I don't want to misgender her. We're inclusive here, guys. Yeah. She's been there since October. We lose 2-0 to Real Madrid women's team away. Yeah, and I'll find the fucking tweet. And I did it on stream because I did a watch along for the game. Every comment, get her out, 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 get these players out, get her out, get Williamson out, Get this player out. Yeah, fuck off. They're all too old. She's taking the mick. Get her out, get her out. She's in the Champions League final. Just slapped fucking Leon. Do you know how good Leon women are? Yeah, slapped them 4-1 away, 4-0 up, 3-0 up at half time. Team talk at half time. She goes out, bang, first minute. Hold that. Sorry, maybe it was 2-0 at half time. First minute, 3-0, whatever. Do you know how fucking good they are? Big up, matey. Fucking big up, Frob, matey. Fucking celebrate, lad. I bet your wife is putting you in the shed, bro. She's a blue nose. Yeah, fucking hold that. North, bless up for the raid, bro. I would say well done on your performance last night, but you were fucking awful, bro. You could have scored a hat trick. However, you have won your second trophy of the season, mate. So yeah, well done to you, mate. Yeah, well done. Well done. All right, Rafinha in the cut. Listen, I've got the Graham Potter in the building. Yeah, Graham Potter in the building. We've got Rafinha. We've got Malpai. Yeah, you can name the rest of them. Be nice. But what are you saying? That's up for the Raiders.
I'm good, man. I'm good. Benfica won 6-0 today. We got top of the league. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, okay. What phase is what's his name?
Bruno Lage.
Bruno Lage, the manager that none of your fans want.
No, we don't want him. We still don't want him.
And he's won a cup this season and top of the league, and you still want him out.
And he's in a cup final.
And he's in a final, and he's still going to leave the club at the end of the season, yeah? So he could do a domestic treble, is that right?
We got
and he's still going to leave. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Still going to leave. Yeah.
Cool. Standards, guys.
Yeah. So yeah, we're in the final. When the final gets Sporting in the that's the Portugal side, the FA Cup. And yeah, it can still win the league. We've gone top of the league now. It's still tight, 3 points ahead, but it is what it is. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? I just saw the highlights now of the Liverpool Spurs game. I really knew they were going to get slapped up. Forest, very unlucky, not to get the win. Very unlucky. Didn't take their opportunities. But yeah, man, it is what it is. It is what it is. I could say the same thing about Arsenal. We don't take our opportunities. Hopefully we do take our opportunities in the Champions League. But I don't think it's going to be as easy as people are making out PSG to be. I think Arsenal fans want a lot of credit for what we did against Real Madrid, but I think PSG deserve a lot of credit what they did against Liverpool. So it works both ways, isn't it? It works both ways. But with this fan base, they only want to go with whatever suits a narrative. I think all of us here have no problem in praising the team against Real Madrid. But PSG, I know when they went up against Liverpool, I didn't expect them to win. I genuinely didn't. With this new phase and this new project that they've got, the sporting director from Monaco that they got in there, and they've got the team playing well. Their defense can get got at, but then again, are we going to be clinical enough? We haven't been consistent this season. Let's just be honest about it. We haven't been consistent. So luckily, we got Trossard that's in good form. That's a bonus. Moreno, we don't know what's going on with him in terms of injuries. This manager has played players this season injured. So if he is injured, is he going to be honest about it? He wasn't honest about Ben White. He wasn't honest about Declan Rice with a broken toe. He wasn't honest about Odegaard injury. He wasn't honest about Saka injury. So there's reason to be like, if he is injured, the manager would probably still play him. But we're in good form, but we haven't been the most consistent team this season. And I'm hearing a lot about, but Northside, look at our league. Forget our league form. Look at our form in the Champions League. We did lose to Inter Milan. That is a Champions League game, whether it's early in the competition or not. We did lose 1-0. So we have to take that into account. Based on the way that we played against Real Madrid, if we can do that on a consistent basis, it would be great. But this team has not performed on a consistent basis this season. So it's one of them ones where you look at it and you think, okay, if we get into a sticky situation where we're struggling to break them down, what's our plan B? That's the thing I keep asking. Like, what is our plan B? What is our second plan? Against Crystal Palace, some people say, but we didn't care about Palace. Well, if you don't care about Palace, why play 95% of our starters that are going to start against PSG against them then? That doesn't make sense. So why don't you show that as a great chance to show something different or try something different if we're struggling to break down the team or get the win? It's a great match to experiment because it's a nothing game, 100%, but you're already playing your best players. So try something different. If we're struggling to break down PSG, I don't think any of us here know what the plan B is. We don't know what we're going to do. We don't know what the in-game management will be from the manager. And that is the biggest thing with Arteta. We don't know. So I don't know. This season, we tried the dark arts. We tried the scoring from set pieces. But you know, a lot of those goals dried out when we face Forest, when we face Everton, when we face Fulham, when we face Bournemouth, when we face teams that we dropped points to this season. So it's one of them ones. And it didn't work against Newcastle in 3 attempts. So that's the thing. I think we got a good chance against PSG. I do think that their defense can get got at. And we just need to make sure that we just put everything into that and get over the line. But I definitely don't think they're a team that can be taken for granted. But they can miss a lot of opportunities with that front three. We just got to make sure that we put them to the sword. And that's just really it. I just want to win a trophy, man. I just want to win the Champions League. By hook or by crook, I don't really even care what it looks like. I just want to win. You know, I don't care about how it looks like. Just get us over the line. And hopefully we get, you know, some news on Moreno, because I think we're going to need Moreno. I know Trossard's in good form, but it's, you know, it's the Champions League. And Trossard has been inconsistent playing as a striker because he's not a natural striker. So I'd much rather Moreno there. He's in good form. I think even when he scores, he assists. Even the second leg against Real Madrid, he got an assist even though he didn't score. So he's always affecting the team, and he's always bringing 2 assists, exactly. So he's always affecting our team, even when he's not scoring. So I think he makes us better. And I think he's everything that a lot of this fan base thought Havertz would be. I think he's everything and more above Havertz. I think he takes his opportunities when he has one. He links up play. He actually knows how to spot a pass instead of taking forever, doesn't get barged off the ball. And I think he's pivotal for us to really have a real chance of winning the Champions League. But yeah, I'm just taking it one game at a time, bro. Like with this team, unfortunately, those of us that are old enough to have been, you know, old enough to have seen us since 04, and the amount of league titles that we've bottled, amount of opportunities that we've bottled, 06 Champions League final we didn't win. You go into it with caution based on the past. You know, you go into it with caution. And the one main thing before I shut up is I'm sick and tired of this manager taking too long to identify players that are not performing. I think every player that played against Real Madrid deserves to play, barring Odegaard. And it's not like we don't have options there. Give them a chance. If you think it's not, the thing is, even with Ethan, if people are going to use he's too young, well, Skelly wasn't too young to start against Real Madrid. So I don't really know how you believe in Skelly. So give Ethan a chance. And every time you put faith in Ethan, he has delivered. He scored against Crystal Palace, so he's on good form. And utilize that the kid is playing with confidence, the same way Skelly's playing with confidence.
They'll tell you that he doesn't defend. Sorry, Love. I didn't want to cut you off, but I just wanted to, they'll tell you that he doesn't defend.
Why do we play 2 DMs then? That's the thing. We play 2 DMs. I know Partey's out. You know what I'm saying? I know Partey's out. He's suspended. But the whole reason we have to play 2 DMs, and we still need a number 10 that's going to have to get back as well to be able to defend.
It's Arteta's obsession, Northside. It's his obsession with players tracking back. You can see, and I always bring it back to the Brentford game. The camera cut to him, and he was just bollocking Ethan for not tracking back. He was tearing into him, you know. And then it looked to me then that he's punishing him now. Like I've said this as well before. The Madrid game, when we're 4-1 up with 5 minutes left, there's no way they can come back. Ranieri stood up when he was in trouble, when Saka was out, and when to a lesser extent when Odegaard was out. He to an extent he kept the pressure off him. Him and Skelly did. He needed to go over to Ranieri with 5 minutes left and put an arm around him and go, "You're going on there, son. Go soak that up." You know, Ferguson would have done that. Ferguson would have done that to repay a kid who did it for him. Put an arm around him, say, "Listen, son, go out there, enjoy it." You know what I mean? Soak it in. You scored it against.
Do you know what, Shane?
Who did he score against? Scored against PSV. He got a few in. Sorry, Rashid. Yeah. I'll land on this because Northside and you touched on something about the League Cup. You said just give me the League Cup, and Northside said about just wanting a trophy. The funny thing is, right, is that at the start of this season, us so-called negative fans were saying if he couldn't even a League Cup, give him another year. Where the other side were saying if he doesn't win anything, sack him. And now that it looks like he won't win anything, they're moving the goalposts, and we're going, look, he's not winning anything. I had several people in this chat say to me that they would have just taken a League Cup. It would mean progress. It would mean a trophy. It would mean stop the rot of not winning anything. But he's just dismissed these cups in the hope that he can use a small squad, which is the second highest paid squad in the league, I might add, to try and win one of the majors. And he's completely failed in the league. And the Champions League, they're acting like, oh, well, I wonder who will get in the final. Hang on a second now. There's a slight hurdle there before we get to the final. That's called PSG. That knocked Liverpool out, the team that could finish 20 points ahead of us. They knocked them out by beating them away from home. And we're talking about who we're going to get in the final. So, you know what, Rashid, you were about to come in there. I don't know how you feel about that.
Oh, it's a one-off game. I'll give you the excuse. I'm good at this. Oh, it was a one-off game. PSG, Liverpool.
All the excuses, isn't he?
He's very good at this, though. He's very good at
You are part top gunner, Rashid. I know you are, because you know everything they're going to say.
I infiltrated. I know it.
Marino's injured, Shane, because Marino could carry him.
You've gone over to the dark side, Rashid. I know you have.
I'm a double agent, man. I'm a double agent.
Do you know?
I'm a double agent.
Do you know what I'm going to? Do you know what I'm going to say? There's a couple of things that you said there, Shane, about Wanyeri not tracking back. Salah in the interview on the pitch today after the match commented on what's been the difference. I think one of the reporters, I can't remember, it was Redknapp, asked him, "What's the difference with your play this season?" And he says, "I'm not having to defend too much."
Thank you.
Right,
thank you. And I've been saying that, Aaron.
Yeah,
now that's a manager.
That is a manager halfway down and then gone forward.
That is a manager that has highlighted, and I said this. I think I remember. I think I was on a streaming just before Christmas. I said this manager has just walked through the door. He hasn't had to do too much. All he's done is made a few tweaks here and there, and that's what top managers do. He's tweaked with Salah. And he's got the best out of Salah scoring goals to help the team. He said to Salah, I don't want you fucking defending. Your job's not that. We'll deal with that when they come into our third. We'll sort that. That's what McAllister's for, and central midfield players and stuff like that. I want you in the final third doing damage. Right? So these are the finer things that he's done. And this is the difference between a top manager and a rookie that we've got. And he is a rookie, let's be honest, right? Okay. Now, with the Wanyeri thing, I've said this before. Watch this space. It's another Smith Rowe in the making.
Yep.
That guy will be loaned out, and then he will be eventually sold where he can't get into the team. In the meantime, he will keep sticking by Odegaard.
Yeah.
And when Havertz comes back, he will then try and find a way to get him in the team. No matter who we sign, we can go and get Gyökeres in the summer. He will still find a way to get Havertz in the team, even though we know that long term he's not going to be good enough, right?
Left back.
Because this is what this manager does, yeah. And what people are forgetting in that first leg against PSG, we are missing a vital cog in our team, and that is Thomas Partey, and he's going to be out of the midfield. So he's now got to find these managerial skills. How can I tweak this to get the best out of this team? What can I do now to make up for Thomas Partey? And these are all the little tweaks that he should have been doing all through the season, right? He can't. There's no way out now. He's got to find a way to go into that second leg at least 2 goals clear. If it's 1-1, 1-0, it ain't going to be good enough. I think it's not going to be good enough. Because this PSG team, if you watch that first leg in Paris, they absolutely battered Liverpool.
Yep.
And even Arnie Snot said, I don't know how I've come out of here with you know what I mean? He couldn't get around it. He said we should have been 5-6-0 down. Yeah. And this Liverpool team, this Liverpool
we've never seen a team this season but Liverpool like they did.
No,
this
and both played.
Has walked the Premiership and yet got battered by PSG, literally, and they've done the job at Anfield as well. They out tactically them at Anfield as well and took it to penalties. So if all these top gooners are thinking, oh, who would you like in the final, Barca or Inter? I think we've got a better chance with Barca. I think we've got a better chance with Inter. Why are you looking at the final? Just because you beat Real Madrid, which to me was a fantastic result, but to me that's a game. That's another game. We've won a quarter final. We ain't won jack shit yet. As Steve McManaman said, okay, big deal. You beat Real Madrid. What have you done since?
Exactly.
And this is what gets me. So, you know, it's just tiring, man. It's just really, really tiring.
Yeah, and I'm glad you said that thing about Salah, and I know Aaron wants to come in, but this links to him anyway, because I've said this 100 times about, when top gooners say, oh, well, Salah doesn't get injured. And I say, yeah, because he's not being forced to track back all the time. It's such a simple concept. All top teams. Guardiola used to berate Messi if he tracked back when he was the false nine in that fantastic team that smashed United in the final. He'd say, he had to close them down when they were in his area.
But he did get injured. Sorry to cut in, Shane. He did get injured. When he came back from the AFCON, he got injured at the AFCON last season. Then he was out for 7 weeks. Right?
Yeah,
they were still top of, they were still top of the year. But this is my point there. People love to rewrite history. They love to chat shit. They take the last game, the last result, of the last season, and forget anything before that. These Arteta fans have forgotten about Arsene Wenger. Let's not take the piss here. They've forgotten Arsene Wenger who walked the earth, mate. They've forgotten about, well, they don't even know about George Graham after these dickheads. They play Unai Emery for everything, right? But let's not forget, last season, when Klopp finished below Arsenal, after leading the league, this fan base trolled them, Liverpool fans, all over the internet, all summer. Oh, you bottled it. You bottled it. Okay, cool. So what, Salah's injury didn't count then? That didn't count then when he was out for 7 weeks. No, Salah's the reason they won the league. Well, we knew Salah was here, mate. He's been here 9 fucking years. Yeah. Oh, but if Man City win the FA Cup, they did 200 mil. Yeah, they did 200 mil in Jam. Well, why didn't we buy Marmoush then? Yeah. Why didn't we buy Marmoush? And they've had mad injuries. Yeah. Why didn't we go and buy these players? Why didn't we do anything in January? Yeah? I'm fucking sick of the excuses. Yeah. At the end of the day, if Man City win that fucking FA Cup and we don't win that Champions League, even if Man City win it or Palace, fair play if Palace win it, by the way. What phase is he in, by the way? Yeah, what phase is he in? Right? Because let's be real with this. Yeah, he's lost one of his best players, if not his best player. Yeah, he lost Elise.
Yeah.
He's balling at Bayern. He lost Elise. Yeah, we gave him Eddie Nketiah and Tina Turner, and they're sat on the bench. Yeah, they could both win an FA Cup in a couple of weeks.
And he signed Sarr, who scored the second goal in the.
Eddie Nketiah sat on the bench, and this man was giving him $100,000 a week and the 14 shirt and playing him every week.
There you go. You can't. And Palace realised they made a mistake straight away. But that's a manager with foresight. That's Slot coming in and going, okay, Salah picked up an injury last season. I don't want that to happen again. Don't track back as much. Yeah. You know what I mean? He builds the system around the best players he has, like any good manager.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
He doesn't pick a system and then try and squeeze.
Also, sorry, Rashid. Also, what people don't realise as well is Pep's had the balls to drop Foden, who's been one of their best players. Look at Foden's stats, and he's dropped him. And he's dropped him this season.
He dropped him in the same season where he was winning the PFA Player of the Year last year.
Yeah.
He dropped him in that season. Repeatedly.
He had Haaland on the bench last season.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that was a 4-peat.
Why don't
I don't know what his obsession is with defending. That's my question. What's your obsession with defending?
Because he bottled 8-point fucking lead, bro. He's in his head. Yeah, this guy thinks if I don't concede goals, I don't lose games. Motherfucker. Yeah, you had Eddie Nketiah up front. You got 29 up front.
But you don't.
You've got Marino up front. Thank you. But in his head,
you don't create as much.
In his head, is
then
like,
you need a killer. Therefore, you need a killer, right? If you don't create as much,
go on, sorry, Rashid, go on, bro.
But if you don't create as much, therefore you need a killer. One time we were talking, me and North, we were talking about. I think he wanted Ethan as a number 8. I don't know if you remember it, North, but like I was like, nah. I don't want Ethan as a number 8 because obviously we'd have only one player defending. He told me, but there's teams out there we don't need to defend against them, and it's true. Crystal Palace, Brentford, and these teams, you don't need to do that. I would rather a number 8 that's balanced, that can do both. You know, like a De Jong or a Pedri or Barella, them kind of players. But in these cases, like against Crystal Palace, you didn't need to play Declan Rice and Partey. For what? Who are you defending from? Do you know what I'm saying? What from what? And you need that number 10 to be asking for the ball every time and to be always looking for the ball. And you don't want him tired, because if he defends, by the time he's in the last third of the pitch, he's tired, he's knackered, he can't. Anybody that played number 10 knows If you defend, it's a long day for you, man. It's a long day because you can't do it.
Rashid.
And especially for 90 minutes. Especially for 90 minutes.
Rashid, can you and anyone in this panel and anyone in this chat name me in the last, well, since football existed, the last great or at least elite level number 10 that was renowned for tracking back?
Zero.
Yeah, no one. I'll make it really quick for you. No one, because that's not their fucking job.
Facts.
It's just
Now they're trying to rewrite the
not their
job, though.
job.
I had hooks, yeah. Aaron, I had hooks. What was it? 2 days ago, telling me, "Oh no, but you don't understand. You don't understand Odegaard's role." What? The same time, the same people that are telling me I didn't understand Zinchenko's role. That's now sitting on the bench.
Odegaard doesn't understand his role, mate.
That also was what are we doing, bro? Yeah, but we're rewriting. You don't understand his role, bro. The manager can give him a job, but if it's not effective, then we're gonna call it out, bro. The cons don't weigh out the pros don't weigh out the cons. That's the problem. You can put a player in a position, but if at the end of the day, if he's not producing enough and if it's not warranted, then we're going to criticize. Simple as that. But now they tell you, oh, you don't understand what this player, you don't know ball, you don't know ball. The same people that told us we don't know ball were shouting for a striker in January.
No, you know what?
Behind Havertz.
Can I add something into that as well, North? Yeah, because I looked back a couple of years ago, yeah, when Tomiyasu, and I can't remember the other two players that come out and said, look, yeah, you know, it's took us a couple of years to learn this new system, but we're there now. So, okay, what I learned from that is it takes at least 2 years to learn a new system. Why does it keep changing the system every single year if it takes
You're never going to learn it.
No, do you know what I mean? 1 step forward, 2 steps back.
Back. So the whole season, yeah, Liverpool fans were telling me anyway, the Liverpool fans I spoke to, they're all telling me, yo, you know one thing that's different about Slot, yeah? Every game he approaches the game differently. So that shows me that he's a manager that's thinking, he's proactive. He's like, okay, well, they're going to play like this, so we're going to adjust and do it like this. Some games we're going to press, some days we're going to just let them have possession, we're going to bang them and hit them on the counter. You never see this manager do that. We set out the same way, and then we see if we can, even if we make substitutions, they're like for like. We play the same formation, we've got 2 formations, the 4-2-3-1, or we play a 4-3-3, and that's it. We're not going to think outside the box, we're not going to do anything different. We're going to keep doing the same thing. And even if we're losing, we're going to do like for like subs, and we ain't going to change it up. We're not going to utilize anything else. We're not going to get players that bring something different. You know what I mean? Man United used to have, bro. I always bring up Man United, yeah, because I see them have Chicharito on the bench, Saha on the bench. Then they had Rooney and Tevez. All these strikers, Berbatov didn't play anything like Tevez.
Bro, that guy, sorry to cut in Northside, yeah. Berbatov got the golden boot, yeah. The following season, he was on the fucking bench.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the bench, and then he got binned the season after that.
Do you know why he was on the bench? Yeah, because that Man United team had Tevez, Rooney, Ronaldo, and Berbatov.
And do you know what? When they did the treble, sorry to cut in, yeah. When they won the treble, yeah, right. Look at the 4 strikers they had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we're sitting there going, oh, but this manager does not want a striker, bro. That is why he signed 29. That is why he signed Jesus, the same geezer who openly admitted that, oh yeah, scoring goals ain't my forte. Yeah, 29. He said it's like, oh, we need 50 games to see how they get on in midfield together. I don't know where we're going to play him. Raheem Sterling signs for us. Edu comes out. Yeah, I can't wait for him to expose the whole fucking lot. By the way, he comes out and goes, well, you know, he wasn't on our list. Well, you had 180 fucking pages, mate. Yeah, so which players were in the 180 pages per player? Yeah, and that's why he fell out. Yeah, we signed Marquinhos. That fucker's out of contract this summer. Yeah, after 4 years of doing nothing apart from 1 Europa League game, crying after he scored. Went to Norwich, flopped. Went to Nantes, come back. Went somewhere else, flopped. Went to Brazil now. Yeah, talking of Brazil, you know, Matty, because Matty knows Brazilian football. What's up, Matty, my guy? Matty, how are you, brother?
I'm just trying to figure out why everybody running around in a state of shock today. I'm looking at Arsenal fans today. Liverpool won the title. No shit, Sherlock. We told you that in February. We told y'all that in February, man. So today was just a formality.
Yeah, but mate, it fucking hurt when they blew that whistle, mate.
It's going to hurt.
I don't know if you watched the game or
it's
not.
Going to hurt. It's going to
fucking hurt me when Salah's putting that shirt on and their manager's taking his jumper off, and I thought he was getting his moves out and unbuttoning the shirt, mate. Then he puts the shirt on back to front, champions 24-25 in gold.
Printed in December.
And it said 20. Yeah, and they're all fucking smoke bombs, flares. That fucking hurt me, mate.
Hey, you know what? It's gonna hurt even worse when we give them the Guard of Honor. Right after we play North London Forever, we're gonna give them the Guard of Honor. We're gonna see how many fans want to sing it then. How many people want to enjoy it then. See, last year they said don't accept what we're looking at this year.
Yeah.
The year before last, they said don't accept what we're looking at this year. This is 3 years in a row. I told you all, I said this, and I mean every lick of what I'm saying. This manager's final route to salvation is this Champions League that starts on Tuesday. And before everybody gets excited about this, PSG lost on Friday, which means they're probably going to take this extremely serious now. They're going to be like a hornet. They're going to be pissed. So they're probably going to show up to play. And I don't know if anybody's seen the highlights from that game on Friday. Nice's goalkeeper was world class. He had some saving to do. We're going to have to be on it. The bottom line here needs to be that this project has failed. It's over. This project has failed. Berta knows it's failed. The manager knows deep down inside it's failed. And whether or not this fan base wants to admit it, they know that it's failed. Because Liverpool lifted a trophy this afternoon. Red flags were going off. Smoke was over the place. People sitting on top of box carts and people just jumping up and down because they didn't see this last time when they won the title because it was the pandemic, so nobody saw. So now they get a chance to enjoy it. Some of the older heads that hadn't seen it in 30 plus years, you know, they're out there, they're taking it in. Some of these guys, you'll have folks dropping dead in the next week or two. They say I can die now because I've seen Liverpool win the title. You know, they'll see it. They've seen it. Our fan base needs to look really hard. We're going to get a real, like I said, when we get this Guard of Honor, y'all, this fan base is going to see, because see, I still harbor the pain of giving Manchester United a Guard of Honor. See, a lot of our fan base is so young, they don't quite remember it. I remember it like it was yesterday. And I remember the look on some of our players' faces when they realized, nope, not getting anything here. See, when reality hits you, gentlemen, whether it's in your life, relationships, sports, work, when reality hits you, you have that aha moment. You go, nah, we're not serious. And I knew this. I've known that ever since this past summer. Remember, I was one of the first people. Lee stepped out, but I was one of the first people this year to say, "Hey, man, we need to start writing off Liverpool. Liverpool are going to be in this picture." And I did not like what I saw over the summer, and it's played out exactly the way that I expected it to. And it's probably going to play out even worse. Manchester City today knocked off Nottingham Forest. Now, this is a team that's supposed to be in turmoil, supposed to be on the outs, supposed to be done. And what are they doing? 7 straight FA Cup semifinals. Do you realize how close they are to our trophy haul in Europe? I mean, not in Europe, but in domestic competitions in England, in league. They're only 3 behind in the league. I meant to sing the graphic. I've got the graphic here. We're falling behind, y'all. We are falling behind every year. 1, 2, 3. 3 years we are falling behind. We lost this year. The team that finished first finished behind us last year.
But we're told all of them 3 years, though, Matty, not to settle for second, though.
Aaron.
And now's a chance we're not getting second.
Shane, everybody, just think about this. The team that won the league finished behind us last season. And they only signed 1 player. We spent $750 million.
Mate, Antonio Conte is 2-0 up at half time, mate. McTominay scored twice.
What phase is Hansi Flick in? I watched that game yesterday. I was sitting there looking at it. What phase is he in?
He's never lost a final either, by the way.
He's 7, I think it was 7 straight, something like that. It was some wild number. Well, he, like you said, he hadn't lost anytime he gets to a final, he doesn't lose. And Barcelona's supposed to be quote unquote skint, destitute. We need
Shut.
what are
Youth
they doing?
project.
Youth project.
I don't
Look at
even
all
want
these
him if
projects.
we win the Champions League. I really
Gentlemen,
don't.
Look at all of the youth projects we've seen this year. Look at Palace. I told Kenny yesterday, me and Kenny was what phase is Palace in? What phase is Nketiah in?
Look what he's done to
phase is
Mateta.
Napoli in?
Did you see Mateta yesterday? Did you see that Mateta?
You see the way he's skidding. He took the ball around the guy and flicked it over.
Mateta.
But that's a manager improving players, DJB.
Market opportunity. Market opportunity.
What about Wharton in midfield? What about Wharton in midfield?
Wharton
Dominated
bossed
it.
it.
Look at Gravenberch at Liverpool.
Look at Eze's goal. Yeah? Look at Eze's goal. When would our fucking captain strike a ball like that in a fucking semi-final?
He would have taken 3 touches and laid it off.
Look, when would he strike a ball like fucking Pedri striked a ball yesterday?
Who could have signed Eze?
Hey, I got one for you. What phase is Wrexham in?
Yeah.
What phase is Wrexham in? 1, 2, 3, straight in a row. Youth project, skint, lack of funds. Only can keep what they got. Maybe sign 1 or 2 players. Where they at? 1, 2, 3, right in the championship. See, when they tell you all this bullshit about, we gotta take our time and we gotta do. Look at all of the people we've seen this year. Look at all what we've seen. And all we've seen is success from other teams over and over and over and over and over. Guess what, y'all? Y'all gonna put some respect on Harry Kane's name in a couple weeks. Because he's about to get ready to get one too.
But he's only won 1 trophy, so now they count trophies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's only won 1, Matty, and he had to move to the Farmers League to win it. So now it's only 1 trophy. But what about his GA? Because GA counts, right?
If that's the Farmers League, then the crop must be pretty damn good. Getting the trophy.
Where's Arsenal trophies at? If you cared about this football club, really cared about this football club, Liverpool winning that trophy today.
It's a disgrace.
Absolutely.
It's just a Sunday. Look, it's just a Sunday to 90% of these fans. They couldn't give a shit.
All of us, Aaron, we were sat PJ, Aaron, Shane, and Cole. All of us on the I'll put it in order that we've all turned up on the stream here. Right? All of us in the top 5 on the top here. Before we even went live, am I lying, lads? And I'll get the super chats in a minute, guys. Yeah, there's 2.1 in here. Sub to everyone, please. Yeah, and we're going for hours. Yeah, we got work rate. Yeah, we got more people turning up as well. However, all 5 of us sat up here. Yeah, am I lying? If I'm lying, I'm dying. We all spoke over each other and said, you know what? We knew they'd won the league. And we were all talking at the same time, backstage, just before I went live. But as soon as they blew that fucking whistle and you see the smoke bombs go off, you see Slot getting his fucking tits out. Well, nearly. They're putting the shirt on, Salah getting fucking ripped body out. They're all fucking jumping up and down, Trent waving his shirt. Bro, that fucking hurt me, you know. Yeah, bro, I was fucking 21 years younger the last time we did that. That's half my life ago. Half my life. I was just turning 22. I'm turning 43 in 6 weeks. Fucking hurt. Aaron, Cole, Shane, DJ, we all spoke over each other saying the same thing. Am I lying?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, at the same fucking time. As soon as I joined, obviously I was late. Yeah, as soon as I joined, we all saying the same shit. Hey, Gal, Cole, talk to me. Does that not hurt you? Because he's in phase 5, according to your tweet.
Just support the team and on to the next.
Phase 5.
I don't know how anybody who is a rival of Liverpool's can watch them celebrate and not feel like a level of anger, or not anger, maybe just jealousy, or just
be nice to him in the chat.
Why can't that be us? You know what I mean? I felt the same way when it was Man City. I felt the same way when we weren't even in the title race. So don't act like just because we have a difference of opinion on the manager or the players that we also don't have the same sense of feeling when we see other teams win. It definitely hurts. Same way how when we see Newcastle win the League Cup, it was nice, but that easily could have been us. Same way how you see teams in the FA Cup right now. Every time I see another team celebrating a trophy, it doesn't matter what it is, it does end up looking at that being like, you know what? I can't wait for my team to do that.
So how long does it take?
I don't have the answers for that. I'm not God. I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to take.
How long does it take for you?
And I don't think any of us can sit
changes
here.
every season.
I don't
No
think any
comment.
of us can sit
No
here.
comment.
I don't think any of us can sit here.
So I remember you saying earlier in the season, Igal, that if he wins or don't win something, yeah, sack him, and then you move the goalpost.
Any team other than Man City wins the league.
I wonder whereabouts you're moving the jumpers this time, because if we don't win anything this season, next season rather, do we sack him? You know, what was it next season, the season after? Does he see out his contract then if we don't win anything next season? How long do we wait? Am I going to have 4 kids by the time he wins it? Hope not.
To me, it's not about
where do we stop?
To me, it's not
don't
about.
have no more kids, Aaron. Trust me.
Mate, honestly, I'm telling you, mate. I never know.
1 second.
Jesus
I don't want to make this.
Let him speak as well. Let's not all jump over him. He's giving up his time, and he knows he's coming on to get cooked as well. Yeah, he gives up his time. So be nice in the chat as well.
It's about how serious the club wants to take this situation, because we know what our situation is. We need to go strength and depth in that attack. And Northside's about to kill me when I talk about squad depth or anything like that, because he's gonna go straight back to streams of 2 years ago talking about Eddie and Ketia. But I'm not talking about that. I'm just
when's it enough for you though, Igal? That was my question. When's enough for you? That's my question.
No, but bro, it's not only about me.
But I'm asking you though, not anyone else. I'm asking you. So
Okay.
It is about you right now.
I've made it very clear, and I've said this. Lee's clipped this. I don't know if Northside knows this or any of you guys have heard this before, but I really do think it goes as far as if you don't do the right things in the summer, we will know going into.
You sack him in the summer then if you don't do the right things in the summer.
But it's not really down to him. It's all down to Andre Berta.
Oh, it's better.
But he's got the final say on the
Right, so now you're putting the spotlight on Berta. When
Let me make it black and white. Let me make it black and white for you guys. Arteta, for me, could potentially go on to win the Champions League this year. I'm not writing that off, right? Number one. Number two, I am giving him until the end of next season, no matter what. That's me.
No matter what, over your dead body.
Well, at least he's been honest.
But he said that last season.
I'm going with Arteta until the wheels fall off, because I believe Arteta's a good manager.
It's already off. We all send the block. We all send the block.
You guys are laughing. Listen, I don't think Arteta's an issue. When Arteta's an issue, I'll let you know.
Oh, geez.
Can I just say this though, Igal? You know what it is, yeah? You can have a difference of opinion, yeah? Your opinion is your opinion, you're an adult, yeah? You can have whatever opinion you want, yeah? The problem is, you know where it loses credibility, yeah, for me, is when you don't stick by what you say. Because every one of us here, if we win the Champions League, you will hold us to what we said. And I'm sure you're not going to be going, oh, but they just changed their opinion. You're going to be, oh, Lee, Northside, you guys have been bashing the team the whole season. Oh, we won the Champions League. This is the problem. You said one thing at the start of the season, yeah? No one forced you to say it. You said it, yeah? And obviously, we're keeping the receipts as to where your standards lie. You said we don't win something, he has to go. If he doesn't win something, you're then saying, oh, well, I've changed my mind. What do you actually believe? Because you don't stand by anything that you say. You move the goalpost every single time. When Arteta was here with Edu, you said Arteta wants to build his team. Now you're saying, oh, no, it's not Arteta. As soon as Edu went, Edu was the problem. Now we've got Berta. Oh, if we don't sign anything, does Arteta really sign the players? But when people that have your view on the team and the club, you guys always feed to us, Arteta needs these pieces. Arteta needs these ingredients. Arteta needs these players. Oh, you guys don't like Havertz, but Arteta can see why Havertz fits into the system. You've always made it seem like Arteta is the one bringing in the players. Why now that there's pressure or he has to leave, all of a sudden, he's not the one bringing in the players? Is he really to blame for the players? It just seems like every single time there's a time to actually ask proper questions about this manager, you move the pressure away from the manager and blame it on Edu, the board, referees, VAR, Berta. There's always an excuse. But the one constant has been this manager throughout this whole time. It's been this manager. And when we have criticized this team, you have always said, back the manager, he needs these players, that player, that player. Even the players that haven't worked are out on loan or we got rid of. When we didn't want Trusty, you said Arteta wants it. When we didn't,
I never said that.
No, but you've always said.
I always said Trusty was an investment.
Trusty's just won a league title yesterday, by the way.
You said to us when we
Trusty the process.
always said that this is phase one players, and Arteta sees the players and is to play his formation in his system. So you've always made it seem that Arteta's dealing with the transfers. Now that it's time to be like, okay, you've got your team, you spent your money. If we're not getting over the line, you are to blame. No, Berta.
No, but you're overcooking when you say trusty. Like if you were to say Calafiori, fair.
No, Trusty's won 2 trophies and on for a domestic treble, mate.
No, but Northside, you know what you're doing when you say Lokonga and Trusty's on Arteta's head. It's kind of mad.
Okay, stop right there 1 second, please. There's 2.3 in the building. Sub to everyone. Be nice to a girl in the chat because he gives up his time. He knows he's gonna get fucking pressed. He's gonna get your super chats in, guys. Yeah, make them red as well, bruv. Yeah, because North London ain't fucking red right now. It's clapped. Yeah, but either way, yeah, fucking the Premier League's red. It's Liverpool red, but fair play to them. Yeah, but real talk, you just said something a minute ago, yeah. Whereas Aaron asked you a question. Yeah, would you sack him in the summer then? After you said you'll see what the summer brings. Yeah, he then said, would you sack him? No, that's on Berta. Northside then jumps in and says, well, if we win the Champions League, you're going to be out here like you was with Madrid. Yeah, like you will be with PSG, and like you will be with either Barca or Inter in the final if we win it. Oh, but you said this and you said that, and you never believed. Cool.
No, but you're doing that right now. So
no, hold up. Let me land. Cool. So if he doesn't win the Champions League and he doesn't do what's required in the summer, why are you then swerving it to Andrea Burton, mate? Right. Because for us, you'll hold us, like Northside said, accountable for not believing this manager of a 5.5 years of proof he can't get over the line, by the way. But then the 1 minute he might get over the line, and we all appreciate if he gets over the line, by the way. Go and watch my watch along when we won the FA Cup. Yeah. And I was in Seville. It was roasting hot. Bless up. RIP cheek. Yeah. However, yeah, you will hold us accountable for the one little thing 5.5 years later, dismiss every single thing that he has done wrong. Yeah, say next year, you'll say, oh yeah, but if you don't do it next year, then I changed my mind. Cool. Can I not change my mind if he wins the Champions League then?
Of course, you have to, based on what you've said.
Well, now, I don't have to, but at the same time, because I can do what I want. Nobody's my boss. Yeah, even my parents don't tell me what to do. I live on my own. Yeah, and I tell them, why are you at my gaff? How long are you here for? Right, but at the same time, my point is, No, let me land the exact point and answer the question. I'll bring Carl in after you, yeah? Right? My exact point is, you man are very quick to jump on people like us off of a 5.5 year body of work of this manager failing, right? It didn't take him time to win the FA Cup. It didn't take him time. So this, it takes time is a load of bollocks because he won it in 6 months. It didn't take time. Now, after 5 full years, yeah, he may or may not win the champs. We've had 5 full years, all of us on this panel, loads of people in the chat that support Arsenal as well, of being correct and right about this manager being a fucking fraud. However, soon as he may go and win the Champions League, you, man, will now tell us, oh, yeah, you have to admit you're wrong. Well, after 5 years? Well, why don't you all admit you're wrong for the last 5 years then? Because he's been shit for 5 years, mate. Let's just accept it. So why is it quick for you to turn it around? But then we're the negative ones, the enemy of Arsenal, because we never believed, even though he's proven we shouldn't believe. We want him to prove us wrong, Agal. So answer me that. Riddle me that. Mike's yours.
I think I made it clear on previous shows, but I keep messing it up by saying too much or too little and making mistakes in what I'm saying. Let me make it very clear for everyone to understand. My stance on Arteta shifted because I was putting a lot of pressure on him to deliver the league title this year based on Liverpool's situation and Man City's situation. But then I evaluated our injuries and midway through the season, come January, when I seen the situation of our club, I said to myself, you know what? I can't put it all down to Arteta in the situation that we find ourselves in the league this season. Now, going into next season, knowing the situation, knowing that we've had injury issues, knowing that Odegaard and Saka have missed games, and we've had an 11 of players miss games this season, at least more than 6 games each. that they know they need to go strengthen in certain key areas. They know they need to improve the attack. They know they need to get a left winger. They know with Partey potentially leaving and Jorginho leaving, they know they need
Why
to go
we,
get more midfield depth.
real talk, yeah, real talk. Just answer the question.
If those things don't happen, and Arteta does not deliver a league title or a Champions League by next season, I would say, you know what, at that point, there's no more rope to hang yourself with. Everything.
Okay.
You've been given everything.
Okay. Fantastic. However, the negative and toxic fans, i.e., the 9 of us against you, and fair play for turning up. Yeah, we all said, well, actually, not. I can't speak for everyone because also I said it's sack him anyway. Yeah, I said, I'll speak for myself. I said, win me the Carabao Cup, he can stay. But now you're telling us, live and direct to 2,500 people watching, it's the league or the Champions League or bust. Whereas the negative fan, Lee Gunner, the biggest problem in Arsenal fan base ever, apparently, said, win the Carabao Cup, I'll cheer like we've won a Champions League because all trophies are equal to me. Yeah, and he can stay. So what are we doing here, bro?
No,
why is it only the 2 big trophies? Because all trophies are the same to me. So why if he wins the Carabao Cup, you'd get rid of him next season because he didn't win the league or the champs?
Yeah, if
I'll keep him if he wins it.
If we win a Carabao Cup and we're friggin' like fighting for top 5 and nowhere near the Champions League, we've regressed. This season, based on where we are currently in the Champions League, and we potentially could be reaching a final, we could be completing we could be finally getting what we've been waiting for our whole entirety of a football club. So I value the big 2 over every other trophy. I would have 1 Champions League over 3 FA Cups.
Okay, how many league titles have you seen in your lifetime for Arsenal?
What is it, 4?
No, league titles.
Yeah, 4. 89.
89?
98.
You born in 89?
98. I'm counting 98.
How old was you in 98?
What was I, 7?
Okay, fair. So I count 89, so we'll go with that. That's fair.
Sorry,
89, 91. You know,
no, yeah. So you've seen
started at 98. So 3.
Yeah, 98.
No, 89.
So 98, 02, and 04. So you've seen 3.
I was born in 91, so that would have made.
So you've seen 3 league titles.
That would have made me 7 and 85. Sorry, that would have made me not.
So in 98, you were 7. Yeah, you were born 91.
Yeah.
So in 98, yeah, you were 7. That was when we won the league. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we won 02. Then we no. Let me finish my question. Let me finish. No.
98.
That's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not trying to make you a better, worse, or better fan. It's not about that, again. I appreciate you noticed.
3
league titles, yeah?
Yeah.
How many Champions Leagues you seen?
None.
How many FA Cups you seen since 98?
More
than leagues. Thank you very much.
10?
So
10?
why do you... No, it's not 10.
1,
right.
2, 3, 4, 5.
7 under Wenger.
98, 02,
1 under Arteta.
03, 05,
Yeah, it's 8.
13,
8. 7 under Wenger, 1 under Arteta.
Okay, cool. So you've seen 8 FA Cups, yeah? But you value, and no League Cups, by the way, yeah, because they were done under a manager that we see, some of us older heads here, yeah? Right? But you value the major, in your words, the bigger competitions when you've only seen 3 of them, but you've seen nearly 3 times more minors, pause, mad pause, yeah? So what are we doing here? Surely you're just happy to win anything, because I guarantee you right now, when your experience when you were growing up as a young teenager into young adult, your experience going to school, we won a couple of trophies, like titles, but your experience, we're the FA Cup holders, mate. We won it more than anyone. Hold that. Yeah. So why is it now that they're dismissed for the majors? Why? Where did that change in your head? I want to know this here, because for me, I've seen us win 2 League Cups, the only 2 we've ever won. We're the best manager we've ever had, George Graham, and he should have a statue. I've seen him win in Europe in '94, by the way. Something Wenger could never fucking do in his entire career. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've also seen us, win 5 titles, and I've seen us win 9 FA Cups. Oh, not only that, I've seen us beat Real Madrid before last time, and I've seen us get a Champions League final. I don't sit there and go, well, it has to be Champions League and the Premier League or sack him. No, win me the League Cup. Yeah, I said it all season. Chat, am I lying? There's 2.7 in it. Am I lying?
Yeah, I've heard
League
you say
Cup,
that. Yeah,
keep
I've
it.
heard you say
Thank
that.
you. So where's your switch?
I'm pretty sure.
Just before you go again,
I'm not the only person on this panel.
Aaron, let him land.
I'm pretty sure I'm not the only
Where's your
person on this
switch?
panel.
No, that's not the point. I'm
I just
asking
wanna
you.
ask the
Where's
rest
your
of the panel,
switch in? No, wait. Where's your switch in play when you've only seen 3, as you put, majors, but you've seen 8 minor trophies? Where's your switch in play to now it has to be a major or sack him? Where does that come in? Because that makes no sense to me.
I think there's an element of luck in these domestic cups on what draw you get, and of course that can also apply to any cup competition. But I do value the league title where you're the league champion and
Champions
the
League
European
is a cup
champion.
competition.
I rank the league champion and the European champion higher than the FA Cup and League Cup. That's just quite very simple for me. I view the League Cup and the FA Cup as great additions to your season, but the Champions League and the league is definition of historic and will make your team immortalized as like one of the best in your club's history.
Hogan.
Why is the FA Cup in 2020 the first thing you like clutch onto when you're trying to protect your manager?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I don't get.
what
So
he
it's
has.
a major, but as soon as we say Arteta don't win anything, you're like, oh, but he won the FA Cup in 2020.
No, but why are we
Like, you
rewriting
clutch
history,
straight
making the
back to
FA
that,
Cup
but
seem
you
like
also
it's
don't
the
rate it.
league?
What
It's
fun
not.
is it?
Nobody. I'm
I
pretty
don't
sure some of
get
you guys
that.
in this panel don't value the FA Cup as much
Oh,
as
yeah,
you value
or
the
the
league.
FA Cup.
No, which is why we don't want to give him
Competition
5
in
years
world
off the back
football.
of
I
winning an
love
FA
it,
Cup.
bro. I love the FA Cup. It's a
Which is why
spectacle.
I don't want to give him 5 years off the back of an FA Cup. Because you don't even rate it. So why should I rate it as highly to give a manager 5 years off the back of it? You don't rate it.
You don't have to give a manager 5 years off the back of an FA Cup. But
Okay,
one
so
thing
you're
I will
fair
say is
We did.
You're
you guys
prepared to
not
give him
rate the
6
league
or
and the
7.
Champions League higher.
No, we've never won a Champions League. Yeah, I can't speak for everyone here, and I'll let them all. I want to bring Kyle in there. And there's 20 super chat, 19 super chat. I will get them. They're starred. Make sure you sub to everyone, bro.
I'm going to post it.
And DJ has been to multiple cup finals, FA Cup, probably both League Cups as well. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. However, the FA Cup for people my age, around my age, Matty's age, they're in our 40s, Aaron, so on, and Shane's age, and above, the FA Cup. Yeah. Even if you didn't give 2 flying fucks about football, the whole country shut down. It's shut down. It's like the World Cup final. But now the infiltration of money, social media, and fucking global TV rights has dumbed down these cup competitions in the country. These ain't dumbed down in any other country. Look at that final yesterday. We watched Barcelona, Real Madrid. Look at that fucking game.
Everything left on the
That was a great
pitch.
game yesterday.
And Barcelona had a Champions League semi to come.
That had everything.
Hey, did Rudiger rate the cup yesterday? Did he rate it?
Bro, man was ripping, fucking throwing out. Fucking, he was going, bro, that guy, he had the red mist, bro. His eyes, he was going to kill someone. Yeah? The FA Cup, even Pele said it. The FA Cup, is the best competition in the world. This is Pele, bro, who's won World Cups. Yeah, my nation have won 1 FA Cup. 1 World Cup. Yeah. My dad was 8 years old when they won that World Cup. Yeah, the same as you were 7 when we won the first league, you see. I was just turning 7 a week and a half later when we won at Anfield in 89. Yeah, DJB was obviously there. Yeah, Shane, you were a little bit older, so you were about a year older or so. Yeah, you don't really remember what's going on. You just remember watching it. It's only when you get older you realise the magnitude of what we did at Anfield, the double in 98 and so on and so forth. It's only when you get older. And Rance said it the best to me the other day. And and Rance always breaks football down. Bless up Rance, yeah? Right? He said you don't really understand football until you're about 16, 17. Yeah? Fact. Because I was asked, somebody put a comment in saying, what's the first World Cup you remember? Yeah, and I said, well, I remember Italia 90. Yeah, I was 8. But I don't have a fucking clue what was going on. I was just watching football. Yeah, 94 in America. Yeah. I remember fucking the goal splitting and she fucking missed. Diana Ross. Yeah, fucking Tony found that up. The first World Cup I really remember was when I was 16, 98 World Cup in France.
Yeah.
So whilst cool, we can count these trophies of ones we've seen in our lifetime. It's only when you get older you realise the magnitude of what we did at Anfield, what we did against Fergie's Man United, winning a double in Wenger's first full season, and so on and so forth. Yeah, right. So it's like, cool, great, fantastic. I want to win the FA Cup, bro. Yeah, I want to win the fucking League Cup. 87 was the first year I started supporting my club. Yeah, I see us win the League Cup. I didn't have a fucking clue what day it was, bruv. Didn't have a clue. I was 5-6 years old.
You have a problem with the mentality where they value the FA Cup, the League Cup, and the Champions League higher.
No. See, we do. We value the Champions League higher, right? We value it higher. Of course we do. We've never won it. It's the big one. But we don't dismiss the FA Cup. Like Lee made a point there about foreign players. When the first foreign players started coming to England, Ozzy Ardiles and all going to Tottenham, they came to win the FA Cup. They didn't come to win the league. It was the FA Cup. Johan Cruyff, all these players have said that it was the only match that was ever shown in Holland when he was growing up. They had dreams. When they played on the pitch, they were FA Cup winners. When they picked their player, it was an English player in the FA Cup final. Even in these foreign leagues, before foreigners came over, the FA Cup has a proud history. And if you said cup competitions, there's luck, well, then Wenger's the luckiest man ever because he won 7 of them. You know what I mean? He never dismissed the FA Cup. Fucking never, because he knew. He came over here and he went... He dismissed the League Cup. He dismissed the League Cup. He definitely dismissed the League Cup. He still got to the final of it one time, but he used it. He mightn't have dismissed it. He used it as a way to play the blood the youth in. Fabregas, all these legends made their debut in the League Cup. So it did mean something to him, and he did get to finals. And then when he got to the final against a massive Chelsea team, he still stuck with
and
the lads.
Walcott made his debut against Chelsea in that final, and he fucking scored on his debut.
It wasn't his debut. It was his first goal.
Well, his first goal. Sorry, my bad.
If we would have played a stronger team in those finals, maybe we would have won them.
Yeah, and that's why we're so angry again. That's why we're so angry again. That's why we're so. That's why me, Kenny, yeah, and I'm sure DJ was marching down Ormsey Road as well, and Aaron probably as well. We were all fucking marching outside the ground to get that fucker out. Yeah, get that geezer out. Do you know why? Because he dismissed. Yeah, he dismissed. Yeah, fucking Leicester. Yeah, that was a fucking shit show. DJ, I'm sure you were there. I know you were there.
Birmingham.
Yeah, Birmingham. Yeah, you're playing. What the fuck was Szczesny and Kashif? Fuck off, man. Yeah, and this is why we are so angry, Agal. Yeah, right. This is why we're so angry, because I've sat here and I've said to you on streams before, Agal. Yeah, we should have 7 Premier Leagues more than we have. We should have 10 Premier Leagues. You know, in real talk,
we should have 3 right now.
We should have had the last 3, right?
Yeah.
Right, we should have had fucking
2003,
1999,
99,
99, yeah, 2003, yeah,
2007, 8. We should have
Eduardo. 2014, fucking Ramsey fucking broke his leg. Yeah, so there's 4, and then the last 3.
16
and Leicester.
16 fucking. So we should fucking 8.
We
should have 11.
It's like that.
Yeah, now add in a gal. Now add in a gal. Yeah. Now add in a gal. The 9 from the halfway line. Yeah, 9 from DJ was probably at that fucking game.
Oh, I threw up on the floor.
So I'm saying, 9 from the halfway line.
You're killing me, man. All these memories. I can't be doing
and I was at the fucking Michael Owen final when that fucker came off the bench. I'm just like, I was at the game.
Are we going to mention the Europa League?
The Europa League. Yeah, the Champions League final. Champions League final. Forget the Europa League. Forget the Europa League under Emery, because we're talking Wenger. Mate, I was at home. I was at the home game. Yeah, and we fucking slapped Atleti with Simeone. They had their left back sent off. I think it was Varejo. Yeah, then Simeone gets sent off after 10 minutes. We're now fucking peppering Oblak. Boom, boom, boom. You know when you do the pad test, the light test?
Yeah.
That was Oblak. I'm standing behind it, 6 rows. Yeah, I'm standing 6 rows beyond the fucking goal. I'm like, is this geezer on fucking spice? What is he doing?
Is he on spice? The only thing is, though, Lee, these managers,
get sent off.
They had something in the bag. This guy's not won really anything yet, has he?
Yeah,
No.
and
I
then
know,
one we
but
forgot was the
guys,
UEFA Cup
what gives-
final in
what
2000.
makes
That the
what makes
Galatasaray
me-
one,
And we
where
battered
makes me-
Galatasaray.
Vieira missed
Battered them.
penalties, for fuck's sake.
We
Yeah,
battered them, and
don't forget
Hadji
that.
was fucking
Keown
the
missed-
old
Hadji
Hadji.
was playing then. Yeah.
Yeah, we
I get the
absolutely
whole-
mashed them.
I
Keown
get the
missed
whole
chance. He
hype.
slid in at the far
He
post.
slid in and it went over the fucking bar, Shane, didn't it?
Yeah,
How?
Andre had
How?
chances. We mashed them, and then lost on
I get,
penalties.
Final. And then
I get the
Suko
whole hype of the
Hadji
Champions
missed
League
penalties.
and the Cup. Champions League and the Premier League, which I understand the whole Champions League and Premier League, but how much time do you give a certain manager to win these so-called Champions League and Premier League? How much time? Because the way I see it is you come into a club, it was acceptable, in my opinion, it was acceptable for him to win the Carabao Cup, FA Cup, when he was 3 years in, phase 3. That was acceptable to win an FA Cup or a Carabao Cup. We're talking if we only consider that we only win one trophy a season. We should be winning more because you should be going out for everything. But still,
Like
I know,
Klopp did, like Klopp did, like Pep
I'll
did.
tell you guys this.
guns blazing. Can I just this part?
I don't think you guys are wrong to say, you know what, if Arteta doesn't win, some people would say get rid of him, but I personally wouldn't get rid of him because I believe Arsenal is still on an upward trajectory. And this season, we've just been unfortunate in the league.
But they've just won the league. They've just won the league on 82 points, mate.
So you
I understand that. We also have taken our foot off the gas and we're focused on the Champions League. And if we do win the Champions League, we finally get the big one that we haven't gotten in our club's history.
Which would be great.
Now,
but you'll say if Spurs or Man United win the Europa League, you'll say that paper's over the cracks.
Spurs or Man United win the Europa League, or
whose mic's going crazy? Somebody's mic's going mad.
Win the Europa League, or if Spurs win the Europa League, that is their biggest award in 2 decades, right? Arsenal win the Champions League. That is one of the biggest awards in our club's history.
No. Hold up, that's the biggest award in 2 decades.
Yeah,
and that would be Spurs' big. No, hold up. The last time Arsenal won the league title was 2004. You class that as a major honor. The Champions League you class as a major honor.
I would say the Champions League is bigger because we've never won it before.
Well, that's because we've never won it before.
Yeah.
And I'll be real with you. We all want to see us win the Champions League again. However, some of us on here, if not all of us on here, have seen us, and probably you as well. You have. Yeah. You've seen us in a Champions League final ago. You've seen us you were 15, 16. You've seen us in a Champs final.
I know.
Yeah. So my point is, all of us here are fucking angry that Liverpool won the league today because you know what? They've won it on 82 points with games to go, where Man City have fallen off a cliff. Yeah, everyone's dismissing it, and I've seen yourself and loads of other accounts on the internet saying, "Oh yeah, well I didn't even know Liverpool were playing today." Yes, you did. They're going to fall off in March. Yes, it is.
I said I went for a walk with my son. That's what I said.
Well, there you go.
I think. Can I
say one more thing before we move on, though? The trophy drought definitely frustrates us, but one thing that gives me hope and confidence going into and backing this manager, one, obviously there's a level of what I've seen and where we've progressed, and I'm now more emotionally invested in this team and this manager, and I believe in what they're doing more than you guys do. That's one factor in why I want to stick with the manager more than you guys do. I'm more invested in it. I believe that this is going to work, and I want to see it through for it to actually get through.
But what is that based off of? Before I bring Kyle in, what is that based off of?
That is based off of the change in which I've seen the club go from when Emery left to where we are now competing.
When Emery left, we finished 2 points off third. 2 points off third in the Europa League final.
Yeah.
And tell him the squad, Lee.
Whichever way you want to say it, we were a joke of a club.
No, we weren't.
We're a joke of a club.
No, we weren't. No, we weren't, because the
We were
last
nowhere
5 years
near-
of Wenger.
We were nowhere near the major honors.
If we don't win
We
this
were nowhere
Champions
near
League this year,
competing. We
Gav.
were nowhere near
Go on,
competing
go
for the league title. We were nowhere near competing for the Champions League. We're now one of the most difficult teams to beat defensively. When it comes to any of the big six teams or any of the top teams in Europe playing us, they know they're not going to have themselves an easy game at all. It just goes to show you over the 2 legs versus Real Madrid. And this is
The worst Real Madrid team you've ever seen, by the way.
This is not down to just the players being better. This is not down to just the board spending more money. This is also down to the manager who has implemented this whole change at the club. And I do think Arteta has been a key part. And sometimes I don't think you guys acknowledge that.
But did you say?
Let Cole come in because he's been patient. And I've got 25 super chats to get, but let Cole go. I'll get the super chats and then we'll go from there. And it's a free fall. You can all fucking go.
Do you reckon you can't just quickly, cheekily get that screen up just to mine?
I can't even see it, bro.
I'll put it up. I've done the opposite.
Man said I put it up. Pause. I think the studio is fucking.
If I got it up, you'd see it. It's quite big. Don't worry about that, bro.
No, you're crazy, bro. No, proper.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay. You are a transgender.
What shows that I'm gay?
You are a transgender, and you're a gay rights activist and an outspoken lesbian, homosexual. How can I describe you?
Brother, what's that?
Bro, it's not there.
Well, really? I've
No, bro, there's 12 of us here. Bro, there's 10 of us here. There's 10 of us here.
But it's an image file. Maybe I don't know why it's not being presented.
Go on, Kyle. Go on.
Sorry, bad Kyle. Sorry, apologies.
Yeah, Matt, it's over by Halloween.
He said Halloween.
It was.
Big up, gentlemen. How are you all? I hope you are all good on a very disappointing day. The problem I have is, and Egan, this is my first time on a stream with you, pal. And listen, I appreciate you and I listen to you every day and all the rest of us. But man, you're delusional. Out of your rocker, brother. Simple as. Jesus Christ, the shite I have to listen to is just unbelievable. How can you diss the FA Cup? You know what I mean? FA Cup to me, I'm supporting her. I'm 47. I'm a bit older than Lee and Shane and the lads. So the FA Cup to me is so special. Those days out are unbelievable. And we should be winning the FA Cup. We 14 FA Cups. Before we know us, we're going to be overtook by other clubs. We're supposed to be the third biggest club in England. Chelsea, Man City, all the rest of them are going to overtake us. And by the way, 5 years with this, 5.5 years with this fraud. 5 years, no league title. 1 year with Arne Slot, Liverpool wins the league title. End of story. That's all that has to be said about it. Now, I think PSG, personally, I believe PSG will beat Arsenal. I hope I'm wrong. But I just don't have any faith in this manager. And if he does not win the Champions League, he should be sacked immediately. When is enough? Failure after failure after failure. The FA Cup, go back to the FA Cup. In 1993, I watched us win the domestic double. In 1998, I watched us win the double.
Brother,
2002.
I never said the FA Cup.
Let him land and go.
No,
let
but
him
he's
land. Let him land and go back.
Are we going to
let him land and go.
forget
Let him go back.
Are we going to forget the history of this club and throw the FA Cups away as if they mean
Nobody's
nothing?
saying they're throwing the FA Cup away. I'm just saying the Champions League and the league. The Champions League and the league is bigger. That's just a fact.
In 1993, we were the first club to win the domestic double. And now the fan base of today throws the FA Cup with Arteta, throws the FA Cup and the League Cup in the bin. I went to the Carling Cup final in Cardiff. I sat down and had dinner with Charlie George and Sammy Nelson before the game. I went in and I saw Theo Walcott score a goal. I saw Cesc Fabregas destroying Frank Lampard on the football field right in front of me. And we still fucking blew it. This club does nothing but fucking blow blow, year in, year out, and I'm fucking sick of it. Fucking 40 fucking years supporting this club, and I'm looking at this fucking street, day in, day out. Liverpool Football Club won the league again today. We didn't even compete this season. Didn't even fucking compete. And I'm listening to fucking shit day in, day out. And it makes me fucking angry. It's time to wake up to this fucking shit and talk the facts and talk the way we should be talking. We should be winning league titles. We should be winning Champions League titles. And we goddamn should be winning the FA Cups and League Cups. Failure after failure, and the fan base are fucking delighted with us. They accept this every season. I'm so fucking angry.
Don't smash the TV up, Kyle, for fuck's sake.
This club means everything to me. Just because I'm not from the area, it doesn't mean I don't love it as much as the lads that are from the area. I love it. And look at the state of us.
Hey,
Liverpool walked away with the league title. Lee, Matty, I told you.
You said
by
it.
Halloween, it's over. And by Halloween, it was over.
You said it.
And here we are today, watching Liverpool lift the league title.
82 points.
Yeah.
Blackburn had more in 94.
But Lee, we finished higher than Liverpool over the last 2 years. And we bought 3 or 4 players there last season, in the transfer window to strengthen us for this season. We had to listen to Arteta and our fucking captain Odegaard telling the world, do not accept this, accept better, we're going to do better. What the fuck did we do? We do nothing. I'm sick to death of it. I'm sick to death of it.
Carl, let me ask you this before a gal comes back on you. And I've got 26 super chat. I'm going to piss and I'll come back here. And then we'll just do a free for all.
Yeah, I just want to pass the collection plate around for that sermon that he just got.
Preach! No, you fucking killed me.
Fuck you, you're a funny fucker,
man.
Hey, do you know what? Yeah, I swear.
It's going to be a long one. This is going to be a long one.
Yeah, pause.
I'm just gonna say I never said the FA Cup's a bad trophy. I'm just saying I value the Premier League and league title more.
But you've only seen 3 league titles and 8 FA Cups.
Regardless, I think
so when you were walking into school or into your first job or college, uni, whatever, yeah, was you not puffing your chest out, giving it? Yeah, but we won the FA Cup.
Bro, the FA Cup, winning the FA Cup.
You've judged Arteta going, yo, he's won the FA Cup.
Especially Arsene Wenger's last FA Cup win. That was.
No, he won 3 in his last 5 years as manager. This manager ain't won fucking 3 in his first 5.
Arsene Wenger's last FA Cup win, especially, was like really special for me because I was like, I remember watching that with what do you call it? My wife right now. But before we go any further,
okay, so it's all about feelings of how you feel on the day about certain things.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying.
So what are you saying? Because a trophy is a trophy.
European champion.
Bro, we don't win in Europe. We've been shit our entire existence in Europe.
I'm just saying, European champion, Premier League champion, in my books, is a higher weight and a higher achievement to get.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. Yeah? Let me ask you this.
I don't think that is in any way. I'm not trying to belittle our club's history. I'm just.
No, I know you're not. I know you're not. And I know you're not.
That is how I view things.
How many FA Cups equate to a Champions League in your opinion? Then.
I'm not doing FA Cups.
Okay, so how many league titles equate to an FA Cup?
I value.
How many FA Cups equate to?
I value league titles and Champions Leagues the same.
Okay, so but so on that basis you belittle, based on that premise, the League Cup and the FA Cup, and you've seen 8 FA Cups. So that 8 FA Cups here, how many league titles does that equate to then?
If I would
8 FA Cups you've seen.
I wouldn't be able to give you an exact number. I don't.
So why'd you dismiss them then? And put the others higher than when you've seen more of the little ones than the big ones.
There's still great achievements, but I think in order for Arsenal to say we've been successful under Arteta, we cannot just win League Cups and FA Cups. We have to go and win a Champions League or a league title. And
okay, let me cut him right there. Northside, bless up. I know you got to bounce, my bro.
I gotta go too, bro. But
Let
that's
North
the main
fans
reason
and
why
then
I'm
Miguel.
saying
No,
that.
no.
Big up
North,
North.
Northside's going live right
Big
now
up-
as
big
well.
up to the panel, man.
Don't know.
Yeah, shout your thing
No,
out,
I'm
bro.
going live in half an hour. Going
So why
live
you
in
leaving
half an
now
hour.
then,
Big
you
up to the whole
pussy?
panel.
Fucking no work rate, bro. Well, we were and all that, yeah, okay.
He going to get
even when I'm putting work rate. You know what I'm saying?
No, Benfica won 6-0, bro. And they're top of the league, yeah. You're calm.
No, when we beat PSG over 2 legs, we'll be in the final hopefully. And then when we get to a final, whoever we play, if I see you guys celebrating after we win the Champions League without giving up Arteta credit, it's the same as you guys coming to me whenever we drop points or something bad happens, asking me when we're going to sack Arteta.
Bro,
So
I've said give him a statue if he
That's
wins
very
it.
condescending of you, Frank.
Even if we win it,
Right,
I
I
don't
get the same energy.
No, side balance, bro.
Condescending, bro. I come on here with 7 guys yelling at me.
No,
saying,
fair play to you, Gal. You do. You come on.
Yeah, but this is the point, Miguel. Yeah, this is. Go on, DJ. Go on.
No, I'd say we gave loads of credit when we beat Real Madrid. We all gave credit when we gave Real Madrid. You have to give credit where credit's due, but it's
Not for the sake of giving credit.
You can't just you just can't wheel it out. You have to look at the facts where the process has taken us. And he's had a fight. He's had a process. He's had lots of money spent on the club. And we should have been winning that title this season. And there's no excuses. I can't get my head around it. I cannot get my head around the money that's been spent, how long he's been in the job. He knew what we needed at the start of the season. He knew what we needed. We had players already in positions when he bought the players. When he bought Calafiori, we didn't need to spend money on Calafiori. When he was giving players that weren't good enough at contracts, he didn't need to do that. So he's made a lot of mistakes. He's made a lot of mistakes on the players he's signed over the years, apart from, Timber. I'll give him that. Hats off to that. Rice, yeah, fine. Yeah. But the players that he's signed over the years, he hasn't been prepared. He hasn't built a good enough, solid club to win a title. And he should have won that title this season. Liverpool should not have been, with one manager coming in the front door and not been in the job 5 minutes. There is no way Liverpool should have won that title over Arsenal this season. And I will praise him when he deserves the praise, but I can't get my head around this season, Miguel. I'm sorry, my friend. I can't. No matter how much I try, I can't. There's no excuses. To me, there's no excuses. You can't use injuries. I can't accept injuries as excuses because he should have built foundations to compensate for those injuries. He's had money, so I can't blame the board. So I'm looking. He can't even pick a captain. Odegaard should not be captain of our football. He should not be captain of our football.
Odegaard was picked by the players, not him alone.
Yeah, well, whoever, he should not. And the manager should have said, no, hang on a minute. You've got that wrong.
He shouldn't be putting it up for a player vote.
It doesn't matter.
If the manager
it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, whoever's holding the armregards, regardless, you still have more.
Well, as I said, there's too many mistakes. There's too many reasons as to why we haven't won the Premiership this season. And there's been too many mistakes, and that's what I can't get my head around, my friend. I'm afraid. I just can't do it. All we needed was a striker in the summer, along with a left-sided midfield player. We should have got Elise. We should have got someone to cover for Saka. We should have made the right signings in the right areas. He should have spent the money that he's had better. And he hasn't done it, and he's failed to do it. And this is why I'm trying to say the pressure on this manager now to win the Champions League is immense. And he knows it. He knows it. He's not stupid. He knows that if he doesn't win this Champions League, he knows he's on borrowed time.
I don't think he knows that at all. I think it's the opposite. I think this season shows that Arsenal need to go and back him even more because we're currently amongst the European elite. Anyways,
but how much do you back someone? How much?
I literally gotta go, but I might annoy you guys. But this season in the Champions League has shown that how great of a manager Arteta actually is. in those
Okay,
matches.
all right. I've listened to you, Gal. If you was, let's put it in this way: you own a company and you employ someone to do a job.
Yeah.
And you give him money. You give him all the money he needs to do the job, and he doesn't do the job properly. Do you keep backing this man? Do you keep
But that's not a
backing
fair
this man?
comparison, because Arteta would be the equivalent to hiring somebody who previously worked in another department and giving them a promotion, their first time in the position, seeing them out through the hard times, and then now them turning your business around from struggling to being one of the best in leading in the market. That's what it would be if you actually spoke about Arteta.
But he hasn't turned anything around.
As one of the best defenses in the world, Arteta has us competing for the league title year in, year out, and you guys are sitting here because he's raised the standard.
Competing for 2 years. We didn't compete this year. We did not compete this year. Competed for 2 years.
Regardless what you say,
we've not been top of the league for a single day.
We did not compete this season whatsoever.
So when you we haven't competed. No, we haven't competed. No, Agel. We have not been top of the league.
We're competing for the Champions League at least. So regardless,
that was everybody who starts.
He has us amongst the best in Europe.
Okay, so let me ask you this very quickly then, yeah, because I know you need to leave. And bless up wifey always. Bless up the little one. Yeah, and I know wifey's pregnant, no?
Yeah.
So bless up. Yeah, listen, let's not take the piss here. He comes on, he gives up his time. Yeah, and a pregnant woman is not to be messed with, bro. That's worse than that's worse than Arteta out fan. No, yeah, but real talk.
He was Arteta out one time when we lost to Burnley.
Right, but my point is, yeah, you rate league finish as progress. Yeah, you also rate getting to a certain stage in a cup competition as progress if you beat the position the year before. No, so last year it was quarterfinals. This year semi-final. Yeah. Last year, League Cup, we obviously bottled that one. This year, semi-final, yeah? FA Cup, we know he throws that in the bin. So on your metric, this manager has progressed this season because we're going to finish second again. He's got a Champions League, as it stands, a semi, potentially a final, and he's got a League Cup semi-final. So on your metrics, he's progressed.
I never said that. You're saying
no. You just said yes.
I've never said
okay, let me ask you this again. I'll say it again. I know you got a bounce. League finish, 8th, 5th, second.
Comparing the league campaign to last season.
Wait. No, but you take league position as a metric as progression.
What about goals scored? What about performance?
No. So wait. Let me ask and then come back. Right. So you don't rate Man United, Chelsea, or Tottenham as it stands on their league finish. Am I lying?
Chelsea are better than last season.
Okay, but that's not what I'm asking. Yeah, that's not what I'm asking. So on league finish, you rate league position as a metric to determine whether you think the club in the league has actually got better or worse. Yes or no? Regardless of goals, just to finish in the league position.
League finish, but I also do factor in other contexts, to be fair.
Okay, cool. So we'll take that base for now. Now, cup competitions. You now said that he's progressed in the Champions League because we got to the quarters last year. We're now semi, potentially final, yeah? So you take the cup competition. If we get a little bit further, then that's a progression in that cup, yeah?
It doesn't matter if it's the League Cup or FA Cup.
Or the Champions League.
No, Champions League's different.
Why? It's a cup competition.
Because Champions League is much tougher competition, and it's not. And you're facing the best in Europe. You're not playing.
Well, you're not. You're not really.
You are.
Well, you're not, are you?
Look at the teams that are in it. You got the best team in France.
Well, you can finish 5th this season in the Premier League.
You got the former Italian champion, and you have the best team in, arguably one of the best teams in the world in Barcelona.
Bro, Chelsea. Would you say Chelsea are one of the best in Europe right now?
No.
But they can finish in the Champions League spot for next season. So now you're facing the best on your metric. Because if you finish 5th, and Newcastle, one of the best teams in Europe.
Newcastle right now.
Are they one of the best teams in Europe? Yay, nay, or bollocks?
They have one of the best midfields. And
that's not what I asked. Are they one of the best teams in Europe?
Not every team in the Champions League is one of the best teams in Europe.
So there you go. So basically,
no, I'm talking about the remaining teams in the competition.
No. Wait. You said you're
Like,
facing
PSV
the
is
best
not one
in
of the
Europe.
best teams in Europe, but they are one of the better teams in their country.
That's not
Newcastle
what I
right
asked.
now are one of the better teams in this country. That is a fact.
Yeah, because the standard in every fucking league is shit.
No, but
Why?
Newcastle have one of the best strikers, one of the best midfields. They have a solid defense.
Okay, cool.
They're easily,
So on that basis,
they're
okay,
easily
so
one of the
again,
better
let's
teams in this
stop right there
country.
1 second. If they keep all of their players, then answer me this, because I know you need to leave and shout your channel out before you do after you've answered, yeah? All right, answer me this then. If Newcastle, let's say it's Newcastle, they qualify in 5th. They keep all of their players, they go and strengthen their squad with, I don't know, a right back. I don't know who that may be, just some random right back, not a top, yeah? Not a world-class, all singing, all dancing. Another winger, not all singing, all dancing, yeah? Would you say that they should get to at least the knockout stage, quarterfinals, semi-finals then? Because they've got the best midfield in the league, and I do think they have, and you just agreed, right? They've got the best striker in the league on your metric, yeah? And they've got a good manager that's won trophies and got some multiple finals.
No,
So you'd say semi-finals.
Probably quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals. So on that basis then, what you're telling me is this manager is on par with Eddie Howe. Thank you very much.
No,
Shout your channel out, bro.
Arteta's not on par with Eddie Howe. Stop it.
No, he's not even close to him.
He's better than him.
He's one to say.
He's not better than him. He's not.
Eddie
better.
Howe's
Arteta right now is
He's built the team in a smaller budget, and they'll probably finish ahead of us as well.
Wouldn't you know? You said about the upward trajectory of Arsenal. Technically, wouldn't Eddie Howe be on more of an upward trajectory than Mikel Arteta because he's won a trophy 5 years sooner than Arteta has?
Arteta won a trophy in his first 6 months, to be fair.
Yeah,
so
no,
he's
yeah, but
actually-
that's 5 years ago,
he's
bro.
actually trailing behind.
5 years ago, Eddie Howe won it 2 months ago.
Do you think that Arteta could get Bournemouth to the Premier League?
Sorry?
Do you think that Arteta could get Bournemouth to the Premier League?
That's a silly question. Arteta would not be in a position where he'd be managing
No,
Bournemouth.
that's not what I asked you.
He will after he leaves
Arsenal
Arsenal, mate.
Arsenal tomorrow.
Yeah.
If Arteta were to leave Arsenal tomorrow,
Yeah,
Barcelona would be looking at him as a Hansi Flick.
They wouldn't go.
As a Hansi Flick, you know.
Hold on, I got it.
Bayern would be looking at him.
Go on, mate.
I got
Every
it.
club
No
in Europe
top
is
team would
looking
go
at
for
him.
him. Not one top team would go for him.
I
That's
asked
bullshit, my friend.
Bournemouth
Let me go.
If you don't know,
Let
Barcelona,
Matty go. Let Matty
Bayern
go.
Munich,
I
and
asked
let
Chelsea
Matty
have
go.
asked about Arteta
question.
in the past.
I said, could Arteta bring Bournemouth to the Premier League? I didn't ask him about
That is a
Barcelona.
hypothetical.
I didn't
that I will not be
ask
able to
about
answer.
Bayern Munich. I didn't ask about Inter Milan. I didn't ask about Real Madrid. I didn't ask about Chelsea. I didn't ask about Liverpool. I didn't ask about all these. I asked about can Arteta, if Arteta was in the same situation as Eddie Howe, could he have gotten Bournemouth to the Premier League?
I don't know if Pep Guardiola could get Bournemouth to the Premier League. He's
That's
never
not
done
what
that.
we're not talking about. Pep Guardiola. We're asking about Arteta.
That's why you have to go. See, this is why I tell y'all, don't go to Real Madrid. Don't go over there. You stay right on the point. The question that was asked is if Arteta was in that situation, could he bring Bournemouth to the Premier League? And then I'll even give you a layup.
That's not the type of manager he is.
He keep
That's not a
Bournemouth
question.
in the Premier League once he got him there?
He's not a relegation manager.
What is it?
Man,
What
what
is
is
it?
He's
Go
a
on, mate.
manager
Go on,
that
let
manages
me go.
a top team.
What is it?
He's a manager that manages a top team. He doesn't manage relegation sides.
So
You should ask Big Sam and like them and-
So Eddie Howe brings a team that was cash strapped, that we know for a fact was limited on funds. They couldn't bring in the best, but he brings them into the
Didn't
Premier
Eddie Howe
League.
get relegated? Why are we talking about this?
And then he keeps them up.
He got relegated.
He keeps Bournemouth in the Premier League.
No, he got them relegated too.
After a few years, though.
He kept them up for how many years? What, 2 or 3? 2 or 3 years.
So did Sean Dyche. Do you want Sean Dyche as your manager?
Then he goes
Yeah,
back.
he's just a bald Arteta. He's the same thing. He is though. He's just a bridge manager. That's all Arteta ever should be. Is a
At
bridge
this point,
manager.
we're having dishonest conversations.
In 2006, at the age of 29, Eddie Howe was promoted to the position of player coach under Kevin Bond. Yeah.
So do you guys
handed
want
his
Sam
task.
Allardyce?
No, wait, because you keep diverting. You tell us we divert and I'll go around the houses, yeah? Right? So let's go. Yeah? Let's go. Eddie Howe, coaching. Yeah, Eddie Howe was not in the luxury position of putting out cones for Pep Guardiola, mate. Yeah, Eddie Howe's had to work his way
under Simeone.
Under who?
Eddie Howe learned under Simeone.
Oh, no wonder he scores our manager every time he plays us then.
Wait a minute. What he did? What did he do? He did what?
He learned under Simeone. He went to Spain and learned under Simeone.
This is what I tell y'all. This is what I tell y'all. Sometimes you got to ask.
Oh, he took someone else's opinion. Jesus.
Somebody else. Eddie Howe went and learned under Simeone. I know what you're going to say. He set up under Pep. Okay, but what did Eddie Howe do after he learned from Simeone? Lee, we'll go down the list. Go ahead, because I know what's funny. What did he do?
Oh, he went and managed the lower league team.
Where is he at now?
He didn't get the third biggest club in England.
Where's
he now? Oh, he's currently cup winner. Got to a final. Yeah, got to a final. Schooled our manager every time pretty much he's fucking played him. Yeah. Oh, and he's only a few points behind him in the league. Oh, and
this
if Mbappe hadn't dived, he would have been in the quarter final. He would have been in the quarter final with Champions League after beating.
And he hasn't had any money for the last 3
You guys hold other clubs. You guys hold other clubs' managers to a lower bar than your own club.
No, y'all have all this manager.
Anybody you're holding Arteta to a lower bar.
Exactly.
You're saying that on second place and all this nonsense.
Points off for the champion of the winners of the league this year, and we're talking about low bar. Hell, the bar is so damn low. You're scrubbing the floor.
We're focused on.
Let me stop right there very quickly. Let me just read this out real quick. Well, let me
Why
just
does it matter?
Okay, let me hold on.
1 second. Stop. Why does it matter? Because when we finished 1 point off the title, you guys said, "Who cares? You didn't win the league." So why does it matter?
We didn't win the league
for 1 point.
Okay, so 1 second.
Your team to winning teams. You have to set. You have to set a
standard.
So
1 second. Eddie Howe, got the job at Bournemouth. Yeah, right. He got the job at Bournemouth in the 13-14 season. Right. 1 second. Where are we? So I'm lying. He was appointed on April the 20th, 13. He secured promotion to the Championship. So he went down to League One.
Crystal Palace win their first club trophy. Somehow you're going to spin that into Arteta hate. It's mad.
Yeah, Glasgow would then have won more trophies than him because he's won in Europe with Frankfurt.
Here, guys. You guys have yourself.
Okay, 1 second. No, 1 second. Again, one more. Again, don't rage quit. 1 second. Let me read it. No, you asked about Eddie Howe. So let me land. Let me land very quickly. In October 2012, he rejoined his former club Bournemouth as a manager. He won League One Manager of the Month in November. Yeah, the first month, by the way. Right? Yeah, as well as an FA Cup victory, blah, blah, blah. On April 2013, he secured promotion in his first full season. Right? Yeah. In fact, actually, he weren't even there a full season. Yeah, he joined in October 2012. So he was there for 7-8 months, like Arteta won the FA Cup. Fair. Right? He secured promotion to the Championship with Bournemouth, finishing runners-up, a points behind Doncaster. In the 13-14 season, the next season, he finished 10th, 6 points outside the playoffs. On April 19th, well, that's regression according to league finish with these super. Yeah. In April 15th, Howe was selected as manager of the decade at the Football League Awards. Wow! Manager of the decade.
Did he win best looking manager?
He'd only been a manager for a few years. How's that work?
He's not the best looking manager, though.
Well, exactly. He looks like a PE teacher. He actually looks like my old fucking branch manager at Save Style UK, Andy Walker. Bless up to him. Yeah, on April 27-15, he secured Bournemouth's promotion to the Premier League. Yeah, so back-to-back promotions, but it took him 3 years. Well, 2.5. But he did League One, Champs. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Now we're promoted. All right. Now check this. Which was not getting a blah, 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 blah. Required a third place side, Middlesbrough, to overcome a 19-goal difference, which left them sit. Howe said the promotion at Bournemouth, blah, blah, blah. It shouldn't be thanking me. Yeah, I should be thanking them. It's a family club. Anyway, Howe then guided Bournemouth to a Premier League survival in his first season in the top flight with a 16th place finish with them 5 points clear of relegation. And an even better campaign the following season saw Bournemouth finish 9th. A year later, he took them to 12th, to secure the 4th campaign at that level. Howe's side finished 14th in 18-19, but the club's 5-year stay in the Prem ended in 1920 after they finished 18th. Wow. So he back-to-back promotions, kept him up for 2-3 years, 4 years, whatever. Yeah. On August the 1st, 2020, Bournemouth announced that Howard left the club by mutual consent after 8 years in charge. He became noted as Bournemouth for bringing young players, improving them and selling them for financial profit. In May 21, he rejected an offer from Celtic. He rejected it. Yeah, cool. Newcastle, Howe was appointed to replace Steve Bruce on the 8th of November 2021 and signed a contract till 24. Howe watched from the stands as they drew 1-1 with Brighton. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Caretaker manager Graham Jones, blah, 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 blah. His appointment at Newcastle also reunited him with former players at Bournemouth, Callum Wilson, Matt Ritchie, Ryan Fraser, my baller. Yeah. Newcastle announced that he had tested positive for COVID on the 19th of November 21. Well, our manager had it. Cool. So what phase were they in? And he would miss the first game in charge. He watched the game from a hotel room as they drew 3-3 with Brentford. On 20 of April 22, following a 1-0 victory against Palace, he guided them to their 6th successive home win. Well, we ain't won 4 fucking league games in a row.
You want to know something, Lee? It doesn't matter because it took him how many years to win a trophy? You would have wanted him sacked the first 2
Hold
seasons.
up. Let's just go back. You said how long? No, hold up. You said, no, 1 second. You said, how long did it take him to win a trophy? How long did it take to win a trophy?
I don't know, but you would have wanted him sacked after 1 year if he didn't win.
How was promoted to the position of player coach under Kevin Bond, age 29?
I gotta go, bro. I'm sorry.
Bro, he got back-to-back promotion. What are we doing here, bruv?
Oh, he's gone.
Rage quit. Yeah, when you hit him with facts,
that's why I did what I did. That's why I did what I did. You cannot. Don't go to Real Madrid. Don't go to Athletic. No. You go to the fact. The fact of the matter is, Mikel Arteta did not go cut his teeth like Eddie Howe did, like these other managers did. And when it's time for him to get in pressure situations, he folds just like this piece of paper right here in my hand. This is what he does. He folds up just like that.
I was like a fucking Red Hot Mars bar, mate.
Right, let me get these 33 super chats real quick, lads. Sorry. Yeah, because these have been here for fucking 2 hours. Big up Social. Shameful day for United fans as well. I've read that already, to be fair. Big up Tom Goldsworthy. Hopefully you're still here, Mudgy. How Slot improved the players with only Chiesa?
Chiesa's won a league title before Saka has.
Wow.
Oh, has he got enough games though, has he?
Darwin Noodles, you know. I'm halfway getting smashed. Haha. Bro, by the time I fucking read this damn 1983, you're hammered. Yeah, because that was nearly 2 hours ago. Hour and 50. Sorry.
You should have been smashed in December. You won it then.
Hey, if he lives in Liverpool, he's definitely been smashed. Shane, I know you got to go. Sorry. I know you got to go as well. Sorry. Now go on, bounce, because this is going for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, no bother. Yeah, cheers.
Now go on, bounce.
Yeah. Thanks. See you later, guys.
Shane, you tell her that. Fucking what are we doing? See you later.
Sorry. Yeah.
I said, yo, cheers. See you later.
Yeah, sorry. I have the full Irish tomorrow morning.
The full Irish. I see it's scheduled, bro. I was listening to you earlier when I was having a shower pause.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not like this fucking mutants. I had you on in the living room on full whack on my Mac. Pause.
I love it. Yeah, no, I have the full Irish tomorrow morning, and then I'll probably have. Then I'm with Aaron, I think, the day of the Champions League semi. Then I have my panel show on Thursday night, and then there'll be other stuff scattered in between. I'm going to start going through the World Cups now instead. The decades one is finished, so I'll go through each World Cup individually and then see how that goes. But yeah, get the subs up there. They've been a good little spike recently because a lot of people have been subscribing. So big up to everybody that's done that, and big up to the chat.
Pin comment. Shane's link is there.
Get on it. Yeah, everybody get on it. And big up to everybody on the panel. And big up to Lee, as always, for having me on, mate. And DJB and everybody else. Matty, it's been a pleasure, as always. And I'll catch you later.
Catch you later, bro. Catch you, bro.
Bless up to him as well. Bless up to, 2.3 in the building. Yeah, come on. Make sure you sub to all the guys. Yeah, make sure you sub to everyone here. Now, Shane's channel is pinned. All the channels are pinned. Yeah, Aaron will be back in about 15. He's putting his little one to bed. Yeah. Big up to Scotty as well. Tuesday has a draw written all over it. I can see someone going down injured, someone getting sent off.
I've
That's
got
the
it.
excuse they will use. Hold that thought, DJ.
I've got it.
Hold that thought. Dr. Seymour. Big up A1 panel. At least we'll have a Dubai rainbow. Yeah, you can't do that in Dubai, bro. That's haram. Big up to Tom again. Salah is playing every week. Records are there for him. Mate, his goal today was class as well. I can't lie. I slagged that guy off a lot. Yeah, I don't rate him as highly as a lot of people. But, bro, how does Destiny Adogi, when it's a 4-on-4, look over there when he can see Salah and he's looking at him and then just go, oh, fuck him, let him go over there? How do you let the most prolific geezer in the league right now, just run off behind you and you go ball watching over there?
God knows. The same
idiot. Brain dead footballers, mate.
The same way we leave Eze on the edge of the box unmarked to whack home a volley, mate.
Unbelievable, mate. Big up Dennis the Great. Breaking, Carlos set to leave after La Liga is done.
After Brazil, apparently.
Why aren't they trusting the process? That he's the most decorated manager in their history. Give him a statue. There, look what he's done for the club. 11 trophies. 11 trophies. Look what he's done for the club. Embarrassing. Shambles. So toxic. McAllister, best 35 million ever spent. Big up user. I swear down there, that guy is a baller. Yeah, he is unbelievable, mate. Yeah, unbelievable, mate. 35 million. We went and got Ben White for 50 from the same fucking club. Yeah, 35 million buyout clause, and they were the only club in for him. That's a shambles. Big up Liverpool. Big up Mark Smith. To the panel, what would you think if Big Ange did stink his way to a Europa and Arsenal win nothing? Big Ange ain't beating Bozo Gimps, mate. And if he does, he ain't beating Bilbao or United. Ain't happening. Yeah, but if he does somehow skank his way there and we win nothing, yeah, this fan base will go, oh, but it's the Europa League. It's the Europa League.
Rumours going around that he could be sacked tomorrow. Big Ange.
Oh, Penguin was sat in the crowd tonight, fucking sitting there looking pensive like Julian.
They won't get rid of him until they're out Europa.
They
won't get rid of him until we're out Europa League.
I think they'll get rid of him even if they win it, you know.
No, I think he'll quit. If he wins that, yeah, I swear down, I reckon he'll just go, yeah, fuck off. Yeah, because he got the ump, right? Real talk. He got
West Ham.
He goes to West Ham.
Yeah, West Ham or fucking Fulham or somewhere. Hey, fucking DJ, don't take the piss. He might end up at Arsenal.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, but look at what he done at Celtic. Yeah, that's what they dress it up as. Like, get out of here. If he actually somehow wins that, he won't win it. Yeah, and I know Spurs fans are trying to do that. Oh yeah, but we've beaten and slapped up Man United 3 times this year. Nah, it ain't a final, mate. When it matters, Man U will fucking beat you. Real talk. As much as I hate that club, yeah, don't really hate Spurs because they're shit. Yeah, Man United fucked up my childhood. Yeah, them fuckers, right? But at the same time, if Man U gets to the final or Bilbao gets to the final, Spurs are done. I don't know. They'll struggle against Bozo Gims. They'll struggle. Yeah, they played Man United earlier in the season and played Man United off the park at their own ground. Big up to Goon SE. Take that to win the dog and feed it. No, that's crazy, bro. That's a what, bro? Come on, what are we doing here?
My lord.
Yeah, brother, come on. Decorum, brother. Respect. Come on. No, that's crazy work, bro. If Ruben Amorim don't win the Europa, sack him. I think he's gone if he don't, to be fair, Kev. Big up JK. Slot is now one of the 5 managers to win the league in first season, along with Carlo, Mourinho, Conte, all Chelsea, Pellegrini. No phases. Funny old game, innit? Proof again it don't take time. Big up Riot. With somebody on the hat trick. Did they win? Napoli. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Napoli are 3 points clear, guys. What phase are they in? They won 2-0. McTominay brace. Oh, by the way, Torino didn't have a single shot on target. Yeah, and Conte's team, Napoli, had 2 on target and scored them both. Market opportunity. It's a Farmers League, guys. Big up to Iyaz. Chelsea fan here. I'm in the mud. Most of my family are Liverpool fans, but big up to all of you. Keep raising the standards. The minority will prevail. It will, because eventually there's a tipping point, bro. Yeah, eventually there's a tipping point. Yeah, we could be sat here in 5 years' time. Eventually there's a tipping point. And they don't want to associate with us. Cool. Well, in 5 years' time, we're still not 1-0. I don't want to associate with them. Don't come calling to us, innit? Oh, you were right. Nobody cares. Big up Kyle as well. 5 years, no title. 1 year, 1 title. End of story. Facts. Big up Kyle. That's his time ago. Seymour. Mikel is an architect, guys. Tower Bridge wasn't built in 5 years. He needed to build an ark and carry his animals to the promised land of the treble. Big up Tiger Claws. Mikel is an architect. Fucking everyone's on the architect thing. Architect of his own demise. Great comment. Great comment. Big up JK as well. Big up JK, new member. Big up Troy Trey. You guys are lucky we have scammering Montclair bandits. Bro, he might scammer him his way to a fucking Europa League. Yeah, there's 3 titles in or 3 trophies in 3 years. Is what it is, isn't it? But don't worry, guys, it papers over the cracks when it's every other club. But if we win the champs, it don't paper over the cracks. Because it's Arsenal, isn't it? The FA Cup is the daddy of all football comps. Craig knows. Big up, Craig. Yeah, away the tune. Why are you, Judy Fugger? Wicked away day, man. Big up, Dow. Hey, Gal, what if Arsenal finish? Sorry, I've only just seen these, bro. It's been there hour and 50. Finish 8th and win the FA Cup, qualifying for Europe, and then win the champs. Bro, I'm going to take a picture of that and ask him next time I'm on. Which will probably be Tuesday on Potts' channel. Let's take a picture of that. Because they took themselves into fucking conversations they don't know the answers to, bro. Big up Suj. I'm up every game, including 1 a.m. games, to watch us play everything, including FA Cup, FA Cup, and an ironic trophy. Yeah, come on, tell them, brother. Yeah, and you're in Australia. Yeah, tell them. Stupid times like Matty. Diana Ross has more GA than Sterling. This is how long it's been, Matty. Yeah. Diana Ross. Yeah. When the goal split, she fucked it up. Diana Ross has more GA than Sterling. That's crazy. Big up to Kay. I think not every manager would have won it for Liverpool. I give massive credit to Slot. He's a tactical master. Many draws, losing games into wins. Real talk here. We're sitting here with 13 draws, and these men want to chat about PGMOL. Get out of it. Yeah. Fair play to Slot. Fair play to Slot. Because if we had Arne Slot this season, we win the league. Even without signing anyone.
Yeah. No, I think if we had a lot of managers, we'd have won the league.
Facts. Big up to Guna SE. Would the Champions League be a Mickey Mouse Cup if we win it? Nope. No, even the League Cup, yeah. These men dismissed the League Cup and the FA Cup, yeah. We win it, and it's the best League Cup in the world. Yeah, best FA Cup in the world. Look at the way they kept this manager in a job 5 years since. Big up to LG. Title done by April. Absolutely embarrassing. It was done by Halloween.
It was done in August.
Facts. Kyle Walsh is more a gooner than halftime hooks. Well, that's not very nice. Yeah, that's not very nice. Big up to you. Big up Riku. FA Cup has more history than Premier League and Champs combined. Yep, facts. The FA Cup's always been the FA Cup. Yeah, the European Cup then changed to Champions League. The Premier League was Division 1.
Yeah.
Come on. The FA Cup's the FA Cup. Oldest competition in the world. Big up Howder as well. Was that Arsenal version? What was that Arsenal version of Angry Ginge? I don't know what you mean with that, brother. I can't lie, but that's been there an hour and a half. Sorry. It weren't on topic. Apologies. Lou Dog, I've sent you a link. Jump on. Yeah, you can come and gloat, fucker. We care about winning, never mind competing. Facts. Big up Troy Trey. You not winning, it made them go level with my club. Yep. Bro, I swear, Man United in the bin, brother. Big up Riku. City players voted for Walker to be captain. That means the players don't know shit. He's a City fan as well. Yeah. He had to be told by Diaz not to act like a toddler on the pitch. Bro, there's a reason they binned him, because the fucking players kicked him out. Yeah, they kicked him out. Big up Luke. With Super Duper Mick get 3 promotions in a row like Wrexham. What phase is Phil Parkinson in at Wrexham? Imagine he gets 4 in a row. Has anyone ever done that?
No.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I was gonna say I don't.
Was it Swansea?
Swansea did.
I don't think Swansea did 4 in a row.
Did they get 4 in a row?
I think they did 3 in a row.
Did they?
Then they did. Then they did a year. Then got. I may be wrong. Luton didn't do 4 in a row either.
I think they said it's the first time. It's three straight times with this one. Yeah,
I don't think anyone's done 4 in a row. Luton did 3, yeah?
Luton?
I don't think anyone's done 4.
Yeah.
Somebody said Luton. I don't think anyone's done 3 in a row, let alone 4.
No, I can see of.
No, I don't think anyone's done 3 in a
I don't
row.
think anybody has done 3 in a No.
Arteta would have did 3 the other way.
No, don't worry, mate. He's elite. He's world class. Every club in the world would want him. Yeah, Real Madrid, PSG, but they're going to sack Hansi Flick. Yeah, going to sack Rangers maybe. Yeah, Rangers, Glasgow Rangers. But that's a Farmers League, so we can't count that, innit?
Truro City. That's about the only team that's won 4 in a row.
Truro City. Jesus Christ.
Search Liverpool on Google, type the name of the team and explain what you can see. I can see champions. Don't even try that, Howder. Come on. You sure? Oh, no. Bro, you're on smoke, bruv. Gunnar SE, is this you on a burner? Or is this just some random guy pretending to be you, the third? I'll set her out. What phase are Arsenal women's manager in?
Yeah.
Phase straight to the final. Yeah, in 7 months, 6 months. In fact, it ain't even that.
Against Leon.
DJB?
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
spot on.
Matty, that's the
Just
first
spot
time
on.
they've lost in 2 years at home, by the way.
Yeah, it's Truro City. Between 2009 and 2009.
Yeah, I was right. Truro
It was
City.
right. It was Truro
More on the
City.
trot.
Yeah. Mate, Leon women have not lost at home for 2 years, you know, and we were 4-0 up against them. And we were losing the first leg. We were losing against Real Madrid women, 2-0, beat them 3-3 at the Emirates. Lost at home to Leon women, went away, 4-0 up. They ain't lost for 2 years at home. We're getting banged in the final, by the way. Barcelona are unbelievable, mate. They slapped Chelsea 8-2 over 2 legs. Yeah, they slapped them fucking 4 both legs.
No, these women have got something, haven't they? They've got something.
Well, trust me, yeah, they've definitely got something, DJ. Yeah. I told you about Matty, you know. If you know, you know, guys. If you know, you know. Best player in the world. She's the Leo Messi. Well, you know what I'm saying? Back-to-back fucking Ballon d'Or winner. If you get me. Like, big up to Scott William. Good to see you, brother. Danny D. Get out of here with this Danny D shit, bruv. Like, what we doing? Danny D, bruv. Like, Jeff Lee Dahmer, Danny D. Like, what we doing? Rashid knows. He's giggling, bruv. How do you know about Danny D? How do you know about Danny D? That's haram.
I don't know this guy.
Why are you laughing then? Big up to Daniel Harrison as well for the super sticker, bruv. And the dear Pep gave Liverpool his congratulations. Pep still says this is a shite season with the cup and top 4. We need to win next season. Pep will have something to prove.
Yeah.
Standards right there. And he did say that, yeah, earlier in the season, yeah. He said even if they win the FA Cup, not a good season for Man City, mate.
No.
Well, see, fellas, that's what this fan base doesn't. They don't take into account. It's like, oh, next year we're gonna sign this striker, and then we're gonna go to the next level. Nah, this Pep is gonna get it lined up. City, Liverpool's gonna add to, and Newcastle's gonna splash a little cash, and it's gonna start getting a little tight up there at the top of the table. This we've had our window. The window was this past 3 years, especially the year before last. And I told everybody, Kyle, you remember this. I told everybody, I said, we will look back on this opportunity and it will absolutely hurt because it was there for the taking. 8 points clear to being 15 points behind. Talk to me.
Yeah, Matty, Matty, I've said it all along. This season was the biggest opportunity for this football club to walk this league. And as I said before, there was no excuses. No excuses. We did not do what was required at the end of last season. Going into this season, we did not do what was required. And
That's
they
a
can
fine.
say about injuries and all of that. But we still haven't got the squad depth. Even if we win the Champions League, we still haven't got the squad depth. And did you see what Egal alluded to when he first come on the stream? And big up Egal for coming on. And I said this when I was live a couple of weeks back. What they'll do if it all goes tits up by Christmas, they'll swing it onto Berta. It's Berta's fault.
Yeah.
You see what he was saying?
Yeah.
That's down to Berta. That's down to Berta.
Yeah.
I told you. They will then. The narrative will be Berta's fault. And I said that's what would happen.
They've already spun it, DJ, in the presses. Yeah, they didn't mention Berta for the first fucking 10 press conferences. Yeah. The last 2 or 3. Yeah, they've asked about Thomas Partey, Georgina. Well, that's up to Berta.
Yeah.
It's funny that, because before that, when Edu was here, me and Edu, and we're all going to sit down, we make the decision together.
Collaborative was the word.
Collaborative.
How does this manager keep
it's a collective.
with it? Why does he
But
keep
now it's
getting
Berta.
protected? Where's the protection coming from? Why?
Durex FC. Durex FC.
Yeah. Magnum.
You get me? Extra thin.
No, real talk. How comes they've never asked him about Berta, until the last 2 press conferences? Why? Because we fucked up last time we played.
Yeah.
So now they're asking about, is Thomas Partey? What about? That's on Berta.
Yeah.
Why didn't they ask him about Berta against fucking Brentford? Why? Because we drew the game. Okay, cool. But he just got the. What about Real Madrid? Well, because we won. We slapped him. We're seeing Berta in the ground every week. Not once did they ask about Berta. Yeah, but Arteta was hand in hand. Yeah, like this. Lock and chain with Edu. They came as a pair, right? Pause. Yeah. But now Berta's attached separately to Arteta. They never asked him in the press conferences. Why? Because the communications fucking person at Arsenal was told him, don't mention Berta. Now, all of a sudden, mention Berta. Yeah, because Thomas Partey is now suspended. Now, Thomas Partey out of contract. You have Fabrizio Romano and Ornstein posting out. He's happy at the club. He wants to renew. The club want to renew. They've offered a 2-year deal on the table, plus a 1+1. His family are happy in London. He's happy, and everything's happy. However, if it don't get done, he's open to other deals. Now they can blame that on Berta. Berta didn't want him. Berta didn't want him, mate. Yeah, the club. Berta didn't want him. They won't blame Partey. They won't blame Arteta. But every deal that was done, they'll fucking suck off Arteta and Edu back in the day. Every deal that goes sideways, they go, well, it was just unlucky. Like Vieira, Marquinhos, Lukonga.
Question: Who are they gonna blame when Arteta don't win this Champions League? That's the question. That's
VAR.
Injuries.
Yeah, well,
but weren't fully fit.
Berta unsettled Arteta.
Mourinho weren't fully fit.
Berta unsettled Arteta.
That's what it'll be. I said this. I said it's already written in the stars, mate, with them. Everyone will get the blame apart from the manager. There's no excuses for this season, and it's unexcusable.
15 points.
Unexcusable.
15. The biggest points gap ever is 19 points. That's when Jose had 81, which is the max we can get, by the way.
And we're gonna catch.
And
Man United.
City had a Centurion season.
No matter
19 points. They'll finish more than 19 above us. They're beating us at Anfield, and we ain't beating Newcastle.
You cannot be two points behind the so-called juggernaut of Man City last season. You can't finish 2 points behind a team like Man City. Get to
by the way, sorry to cut in, DJ. Gyökeres scored another hat-trick tonight.
Yeah,
Crazy.
exactly. Get to a
Crazy.
quarter final of a Champions
Market
League,
opportunity.
and then
Marmouche.
and then miss out on this season by that much. There's
No.
no excuses. No excuses.
Bro, how did they complete the fucking title on 82 points?
Lee. It's
With
because-
games to go.
They've not even had to get out of bed to win it. They've not even had to get out of first gear to win the title. Not even had to get out.
And that ain't even a diss at them. Fair play to them. Full credit. Bow down, pause. Yeah. Fair play to them. Because if they win their games, they land on 94 points.
13 draws.
Mate,
Absolutely good
9.
for you, bro.
And the club has the audacity to put the season tickets up, prices up next season.
The audacity.
£300 more. £300 more I've got to pay to go and watch them next season.
I'm not surprised. Did you see what a guy
£300
said straight away? Oh, injuries. So he's already got an excuse just in case this league goes sideways or the Champions League goes sideways. They already got that excuse, even though we told them that who made this guy, who made Arteta keep these players and sell the rest? Sell 4 attacking players or 3 attacking players
and not replace them.
Who made it and not replace them? And buy this shit. This shit. Why would you go out and buy Moreno and Calafiore? Why?
When you didn't need them. When there was players already at the club.
We had 7 left backs. Why are you getting another left back for? We've got now. We had.
Hey, Rasheed, let's just keep it a buck. Let's just keep it a buck. 100% right here. Let's be real to everybody. The only reason we are where we are is because Mikel Merino happened to work out. And that was off on a quote unquote technicality. Let's just see what happens. And it just so happened it worked out. Could you imagine if Mikel Merino hadn't worked out for us the last couple of months? We would be in freaking hot water. This manager, listen, this luck streak that he's on is getting ready to slowly wind down. I'm telling you, you're not going to be able to get away with this. That Barcelona, anybody watch that Barcelona game yesterday? Did you see how they won the game? Did you see? I thought I started putting out in our chats that we were yesterday. Did you see how they won the game? One ball over the top. One ball, bam, boom, goal. I just literally sat there, just threw my hands up. It did, but did you see throughout that game? One pass here, one pass there, one pass in. One pass, one pass, one pass, one pass. But PSG Friday, one pass here, one pass there, one pass they in. It's gonna be just like that coming this week.
Yeah.
And we don't have Thomas Partey the first.
That's what I said. We don't have Partey in this first league. That could be a disaster. That first league.
Yeah.
And you know what? Do you trust this manager with a baller like Gyökeres? Do you trust this manager to get the best out of Gyökeres? Do you think Gyökeres will be scoring hat-tricks under this manager?
I think it's DJB. Berta will probably bring in, if he does end up bringing in Gyökeres, he won't be bringing him in for Arteta. He'll be bringing him for when the next manager comes along. He'll look at it and he'll look at the long range.
Correct.
On that.
I would say this. If you'd have caught me before the Carabao Cup, I would have said, if he wins, keep it. But the further this season is gone, the more and more I've come around to where Northside is. He could win the Champions League and I still sack him.
Yeah.
I still send him home. I go ahead and pack it.
I'm the same as Northside.
Beautiful statue. Thank you for winning the Champions League, but you still need to go because
you know what I fear? Do you know what I fear, Matty? Do you know what I fear? If we win the Champions League this season, what I fear is that this manager will be given more and more and more money. He'll get more and more protection, and we will go another 5-6 years, and it will get worse and worse and worse. And all they'll keep coming back saying is, "Oh yeah, but he won us.
He won the Champions League."
Yeah, but I tell you what. But see, I keep telling everybody this cash crunch is coming. This economic cash crunch across the globe is coming. We ain't gonna be spending money like people think we're gonna be spending. It's for to get tight. It's
Where's this 300 million? Where's all this money coming from in the summer? Where's the proof for that? Where's the proof for that?
You can look at the players and look at the players that's on the wages. You got to move it. How much has Kenny been saying? You got to sell before we got to get rid of people before we can bring in people.
3 players you got to get rid of at least.
And then there's the issue of Kai Havertz still at this team.
Yeah,
Matty, I want to ask everyone here, even the chat, how much do you think we can get money of this dead wood that we have? Man like Calafiore, man like Havertz, you can't move him because of the high wage. You've got Jesus, you've got who else? Where we've got Lokonga, we've got Fabio Vieira. How much do you think we can sell these? And then I hear people saying that it's not a rebuild. Then what? If this is not a rebuild, what is? This is a rebuild, my man.
Because the process failed, so it's got to be a rebuild because the original process has not worked. So you've got to get rid of players to bring in players to make the squad strong enough. If he'd have done the right thing in the summer, we would not have had to have spent all this money next year. We'd have only had to have signed probably 2 players. We're now having to sign 5 or 6 to make this squad bigger. If he'd have gone out and got the right signing in the summer and got the right signings, we would not have had to have gone and signed 4, 5, 6 players this summer. We'd have just had
DJ,
to have
let me hit you with a curveball. This is one of the excuses, by the way. You know I got the book of excuses. If we do end up signing 6 to 7, 8 players, do you know what they'll say? If we don't win next season, they'll be like, "Oh, he unbalanced the team. Oh, they're new players. They need to learn. They need to get." Do you know what I'm saying? They don't know his philosophy. They're learning.
Be
They're new to this league.
What these fans have got to realise is there's going to be there's going to be some names going from this football club. Don't be surprised if Martinelli don't get an offer and Berta will listen to offers for Martinelli. Don't be surprised if Gabriel Magalhaes, £100 million for a 27-year-old defender. You're telling me the man like Berta can't sell him? Yeah, and the captain. If someone offered me a strong offer for that captain Odegaard, he would be gone. Because I need a proper number 10. I want a proper number 10, like Paul Merson at this football club.
Problem is to sell, DJ, yeah? To sell, you need players performing in order to sell. Who are really performing? Timber, which we can't sell. Saliba, we can't sell. Partey, we can't sell. Gabriel. I know Kenny Ken said I'll sell him. We won't shout to him.
Going this summer. Telling
Gabriel,
you.
and then who we got? Louis Skelly. We can't sell these, and these are the only ones that are performing. You've got Odegaard fell off a cliff.
But
hasn't played in a long time.
If top players go from this club, he has caused the problem. Because if he'd have made the right signings, we would not have had to sell our top players. We'd have only had to bring in 2 to add to the squad that was already there.
There you go.
So he's caused the problem.
What you saying over there, Kyle?
Yeah, just listen to everyone talking there. Rashid, you're spot on. I've been saying this for a while. There's a lot of this current squad of players need to be sold. They're not good enough for Arsenal Football Club. They're not going to win us a league title. They're not going to win us a champ. Let me race everybody. We're not winning the Champions League. The football that we are playing is dreadful. We played Real Madrid and we did extremely well. But that Real Madrid team were done. We're finished. They have players over there, big star names, overrated, way overrated. And I feel the PSG will be too good for us and too strong for us over the 2 games. But we're in serious trouble because we have a squad of players that most of them need to go. But they're on too much money. And if you're a top player, are you going to come to play football under Arteta? Because I'm surely not.
No.
If I was given the opportunity. So it's an open situation. I honestly believe that Arteta's after setting us back another 10 years. That's just my opinion. Now, I hope that I'll be proved wrong and we win the Champions League and we move forward. But I have no faith in this squad or this manager. No faith.
This manager's done.
This manager is done.
I keep telling people, when you finish second 3 times in a row, that's a habit. That's not competing. That's a habit. Because that means you can't get over the line. If you look at it from an odd standpoint, if you do something 3 times.
But Wenger did it and he won trophies after.
Okay, all right.
Well, it was a sandwich in between. But
Funny how it's Arsenal that have done it twice in the Premier, isn't it?
Yeah, and then they discount it. But the thing about it is when you look at the odds of doing something, if you've done it 3 times, out of that 3 times, you should at least hit it 1 time. I mean, this brother here has had ample opportunities. This is embarrassing today, y'all. Let's just keep it above 15 points when you were 8 points clear 2 years ago, and then what 1 point or 2 points off last year. Not even close. And we have sat here. There's nobody that's watching this on replay that has not watched us all year. We have sat here all year saying we are not challenging Liverpool.
We're in a top 4 race, Matty. We said it when we watched us play Liverpool in fucking pre-season.
And we said and we have said
Matty, we said it when Salah, who's lost his pace, had his head shaved. Yeah, lost all his pace. 1 ball from the goalkeeper. Don't know who the fuck brought it down. Yeah, he brings the ball down. Yeah, noodle heads, fucking Harvey Elliott, whips it, pulls round the corner. Mohamed Salah cuts across fucking Gabriel Magalhaes.
And what did I say? And what did I say to you after that? What did I say? Same thing we saw last year. We ain't win nothing.
Yeah, he said same thing last year. 2 free passes. Yeah, they're in.
And what have we seen all year? 1 pass.
And what did we say, Matty? We said, "Yo, it's going to be a long season. We're in a top 4 race."
Hey, 6 games in. What did we say? Hey, we're not playing good. We're looking bad. It's the same old.
No, but we had a tough start. The fixtures were against us. We all play each other twice, mate.
Had lost in 6 months. That's what they said. That's what they were saying. Had lost in 6 months. Then we start getting to the meat and potatoes of the season. Still not looking good. Oh yeah, man. But now this is that.
But you're negative.
Odegaard goes down. He'll come back.
But we slapped Man City 5-1, mate.
Matty, do you know what you're forgetting as well, my brother?
We always picks out a result. Yeah. He was like Ten Hag. Sorry to cut in, Aaron. I'll let you land.
You're good, bro.
He is like, Ange Postecoglou right now at Spurs. When his job's fucking done, that fucker pulls out a result. Bang, Frankfurt away, best performance of the season. And it was. I watched it. We watched it.
Who do, man? Who do? It's some who do.
Amorim, jobs up again. Okay, cool. 3 goals in 7 minutes at home. Bang, we slapped Leon then. Now we're in a semi. What, you sacking me now? Ten Hag. Yeah, getting banged everywhere. Cool. Now we'll beat Man United. We'll beat Arsenal. Yeah, now we'll beat Man City. Now we'll get a result against Liverpool. Yeah. How many times in our lifetimes have we seen when a manager's job's on the fucking line, bang, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer? We see it. Yeah, we see it with Wenger, bro. Yeah, Arsenal going to get banged today. They get banged 6-0 by Chelsea. Yeah, 1000th game. Oh, but it was misidentity, racismo with the referee. Yeah, Oxlade Chamberlain and fucking whoever else it fucking was. Gibbs. Yeah, but then when you go, then he'll pull an FA Cup out of the bag. Yeah, round and round and round you fucking go, bro. We have seen this in every league, in our entire lifetimes. And this is why when people dismiss these other leagues, football's the same in every country, bro. Yeah, it's the same in every country. The level might just be different, but it's still relative. When a manager needs to get a result, 9 times out of 10, bang. Yeah. Amorim gets a result. Bang. Now he's scored 3 in 7 minutes. Leon are out. Ta-ta. Yeah. But eventually your luck runs out. Yeah. This manager has got so fucking lucky. It's crazy. Yeah. Beat Liverpool at home. Yeah. Beat Liverpool at home. Beat Chelsea in the final. Fair play to him. That was at the beginning. Yeah. All of a sudden he gets banged. But the FA Cup. The FA Cup is new. They're dressing it up. We're in COVID. The fans are just desperate to get to see football live. So protects him all the way. Bro, that could have been Mr. fucking Bean. That could have been fucking Peppa Pig. Yeah, that could have been Mr. Blobby. That could have been Ronald McDonald. Hamburglar. No, real talk.
Gumby.
Bro, I swear down, that could have been fucking anybody, yeah? Yeah, that could have been anybody wins that FA Cup, yeah?
Fucking butts.
But then all you get is, but you. So when I put out what phase is Glasner in yesterday, all the comments, I knew it was going to happen. You said Arteta's worse than Unai Emery, mate. Yeah, what phase is Emery in? What phase is Emery in? Unai Emery's won 3 Europa Leagues in a row, mate. And what are we doing here? Oh, but should he be sacked? Should he be? Yeah, he should be sacked. 2 years, 4 seasons at Aston Villa with no trophy. He should be sacked. That's my opinion. 2 seasons, no matter what club you are at and managing, 2 seasons, bye-bye. Yeah. And when people want to chat, oh, yeah, but how was Southampton supposed to compete for the Prem? Cool. How did Girona fucking rattle everyone then? Oh, but Lee, they're about to get relegated. Yeah, he should be sacked. Yeah. When he gets sacked, get him at Arsenal. Get him at Arsenal when he gets sacked. Get Ancelotti at Arsenal. Simeone should have been sacked 2 years ago. 4 years without a trophy, you know. Yeah, 2 years. If Pep don't win that FA Cup final, and don't win fuck all next season, sack him. Oh, but look at what he's done for the club. Nobody cares, bruv. What are you doing now? The standards are here. You set the standards. Yeah, and this is why we kept Wenger for too long. That's why the standards have dropped. But now, fast forward, well, everyone's forgotten about Wenger because now nothing compares to Super Duper Mick because they've forgotten history before Super Duper Mick unless it's Unai Emery. Yeah, unless it's Unai Emery. Cool, whatever. Now, check this. Chelsea Football Club's the best example. They have fucking Roman Abramovich and he's writing a book. I can't wait to see that fucking book land. Yeah, I cannot wait to see that book land. Yeah, why I had to sell Chelsea or whatever it's going to be called, or what happened with my sale for Chelsea. Cool. You have Chelsea fans out here going, well, it's not Maresca's fault. It's it fucking is, mate. He's the manager. Why is he playing this guy up front when he's a winger? Why is he playing this guy at right back when he's a fucking centre back? Why is he subbing him? Bro, no accountability. Yeah, and then the manager comes out in December and goes, well, you know, we're not in a title race. There were 2 points off Liverpool. 2 points. Not in the title race. From there,
pressure.
From there, they've sloped all the way down. Now they're struggling to get top fucking 5 for champs. Yeah. Oh, look, the players are switched off. They're getting paid anyway. Yeah, fuck off, mate. Yeah, that club's gone from being the most elite club with the most elite individual sole owner ever in my lifetime to now infested with dickheads. And that is how quick PR spins you. 2-3 years.
Lee, only Chelsea and Real Madrid moved like that for 2 decades.
Bayern
guess what? They both won constantly. Yeah,
Bayern as well.
Yeah. But guess what? They all won constantly. And do you know what annoys me when we talk about a certain amount of Arsenal fans and they're like, but why do you want to be Real Madrid and not Real Madrid? It's like, yeah, we probably appreciate we might not ever be, but why shouldn't we try? Like,
sorry.
The mentality of Real Madrid.
We're never going to be bigger than Real Madrid.
Yeah.
We all know that. We're not dumb. Yeah. However, if every single football club on the planet had the same standards for winning and accountability for fuck ups, look at Real Madrid, they lost that final yesterday. Ancelotti's face said it all. The players said it all. They lost a final and got banged a couple of months back, Super Copa. The very next game, they played Getafe, was it Celta Vigo? They all got booed. Number 9, Kylian Mbappe. Boo.
How negative.
Number 7, Vinny Jr. Boo. And the manager, Carlo Ancelotti, most successful manager in their history. Boo. How toxic and negative. Yeah. If every club moved like them, you're still going to sack managers every 2 years because I always give a manager 2 years. Cool. Right. But at the same time, you have Terry Flowers chatting shit. Oh, well, Standards FC. Why don't you just say Lee Gunner, mate? Standards FC. Yeah, they want everyone sacked so there'll be no managers left. Football don't work like that, mate. Yeah, because Ancelotti, left Everton and went to Real Madrid. And now look at him. Yeah. Oh, Simeone could leave Atleti after 4 years of failure. And he should have been sacked 2 years ago. He could come to Arsenal and make us the best team in the world. Yeah, Ruben Amorim was winning at Sporting. He's fucked Man United. Yeah. Big Ange was winning at Celtic. Yeah. One fuck all at Tottenham right now. Yeah. So just because you were good or bad or what indifferent at that club, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Sevilla have had 7 managers since we slapped them 6-0 in the fucking Emirates Cup. 7. They've won 1 trophy in Europe since. And that was their 3rd manager of that season. And he had been there 3 months. 2 months later, they sacked him. He went to Olympiacos and won the conference. What phase is he in? Phase is he in? Why don't we go and get him?
Well, we see everybody have a girlfriend or a wife. She had a failed relationship. Now she's with you. So what are we gonna do now that there's no women? It's how it's dumb. This is dumb. You know what I'm saying? This is dumb.
And if she don't act right, sack her too. Sack her too.
Exactly. If she don't act right, sack her too. Get the next.
Yo,
Exactly.
heads up onto the next and that.
Onto the next. But no. It's really jarring how these fans. You know what pisses me off the most is that our fans have a different standard for other clubs. So they would laugh at them for not winning, but they wouldn't talk about us. We wouldn't laugh about us not winning. Do you know what I'm saying? We just saw Man City get to the final with absolutely nothing. This is the shittest season I've seen Pep, which makes sense. You know what, the whole divorce, whatever, his players are getting old, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They still got to a final. This makes me think, and I'm like, how come Arteta with the best, people are saying this is our peak. This is our best seasons we're having under this manager. Is this what we really see? Second place. Pochettino used to get everybody. Look, Roberto Di Matteo, man. He won the Champions League. He got sacked. Oh, but he got 6th in the Premier League, bro. Listen, if we keep going like this,
eighth in the Premier League.
Sorry, 8th. Yeah, 8th. Thank you.
Yeah, but he won a double. 26 games. What phase is he in?
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
26 games later, they sacked him. Why? Look at what he's done for the club as a player and the manager. Yeah? Why? Because Roman said, fuck off. Roman sacked Ancelotti after doing 2 trophies at half time against Everton the following season.
The standard is the standard, Lee. The standard is the standard. Success.
And it's set by the fans or the owner.
Yep.
Yeah, and when both are not when both are in tune to failure, like ours are, you end up with no trophies for this long. Yeah, when the owner, Roman, drags them out the gutter, the fans raise their standard. Now Todd Bowley's come in, brought in a load of bunch of fucking nobodies, dropped the standard down. Frank Lampard. Frank fucking what? Sacked a serial winner, by the way, that actually won them trophies, Champions Leagues and all that, yeah? Got them 5-6 finals in 14 months. While we were 15th for 5 weeks. Yeah, he was sat at home. Chelsea went, yeah, cool, we'll hire him. Yeah, Bowley comes and goes, sacked. Okay, cool, fair play. You want to go your own direction? Cool. How's that worked out? Lampard? Potter? Yeah, Lampard and Potter. Yeah.
You keep sacking until it works, basically, Lee, yeah?
Exactly. That's
until
exactly
it works. Keep sack until it works.
Rich, hey, Carl is on here. Me and Carl both support the same NFL team. Our team last year shit the bed. He was a first-year coach. We fired him on the spot right after the game, the last game of the season. Sacked, gone, fired. That's what you do. The standard is the standard. And when you spent 750 million pounds, dollars, cents, whatever you want to say it is, and you have got nothing to show for it, I don't give a damn about where we are in the tournament right now. Oh man, we made it to the semifinals. Well, fucking win it. That's what you got to do, because telling me you made it to the semifinals means you should be able to win. Win it.
Exactly.
Especially after all of the hype we had last week when we beat Real Madrid. Because like I told y'all, going into it, I said, people act like Real Madrid is the final. No, we've got 3 more games. If we get to the final, 3 more games. And then he's got it met. And if anybody watched that Barcelona team yesterday, I'll say it again.
Brother.
1 pass, 2 pass over the top. 1 pass here, 1 pass there. Boom, 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 boom. So
see how quick they went back to front.
The goal that won the game. I was sitting on my couch, leaned back, and it was just 1 ball over the top, doom, bang, doom, just 1 fluid motion. And I just literally threw my hand up like, wow, I got this.
Yeah, but Matty, they'll tell us, yeah. Oh, yeah, but it's a farmers league. Yeah, Arteta plays against them. They're not going to have that space. No, they won't have that space. They won't have that space. However, guess what? They have Pedri in midfield. Frankie de Jong in midfield. Yeah, they have Northside. They have Lamine Yamal. Yeah,
Wow, bro.
Lewandowski will be back. Yeah,
They can open a low block.
He's made Kounde, by the way, look like a fucking sick right back, and he was shit, bruv. There is the best right back in the world right now, or one of them. And he's shit.
Timber's the best.
Timber's been cold.
Timber?
I can't lie.
Timber's been cooking. I'll be real.
Kounde's in the conversation.
Yeah, he's in the top 5, Timber, but Kounde is there.
Yeah.
Bro,
But they can open
he's
that low
shit at
block.
Sevilla. Chelsea won it. I'm like, yo, this guy's shit. He was shit under Xavi.
Say it again, Rashid.
They can open that low block, mid block. I know, because these are
Why?
the kind of
Tell
teams.
him, tell him.
Because they got that how do you say, they got the players to do so. They got the players that can see a pass, that can create play, that can play over the top, through the middle, anything, any way you want.
You watched the game yesterday, Rashid. You watched the game yesterday, Rashid.
I didn't actually. I just watched
There was 2 or 3 times yesterday. Lamine Yamal passed the ball outside of the booth. And it went. I'm talking 40 yards down the pitch, right into the path of the player. 40. I'm sitting there looking. I said, I'm sitting there on the couch yesterday. I said, look at that pass, just right to the player.
Mate, see how many times? Yeah, see how many times Pedri gets the ball, drops the shoulder to the left, spins around. Boom. You've gone to the shop to buy milk. Thank you very much. Now now through ball. You can play a low block. I watched them against a low block the other week against I think it was Mallorca. Yeah, Mallorca. They had 40 fucking shots. 40 shots. The dirtiest low block in the world. Fuck Man City, Arsenal. That was the worst low block I've ever seen. Yeah.
Oh, but we have better defenders league.
They still had 40 shots.
We keep going with these guys, but it's going to be a tough game against Barcelona. People disrespecting Barcelona, like, because they're actually not disrespecting. Sorry, they want Barcelona. Basically, most of the Arsenal fans want Barcelona in the final. I think Barcelona and Inter Milan. Redemption. Look, man, the way Barcelona played.
Watch when Skelly gets injured against PSG. Yeah, and then Calafiori is back in. Now Lamine Yamal's up against him. Cool.
It's a long day. Even Inter Milan is a long day. Don't forget.
Getting past PSG yet?
Yeah, exactly. We still got to deal with that midfield. We got to deal with that midfield. PSG has one of the best midfields in world football. With Odegaard, I told y'all what I meant. I got to tell y'all about this Odegaard. I keep telling y'all this Odegaard.
Oh dear God!
Shout out to Aaron in that dossier of doom you pulled out on Odegaard the other day. I was listening to it while I was cutting grass.
You see that, did you?
I was listening to it while I was cutting grass. Yeah.
That was damning. Yeah, was he ever world class in the first place? And I pulled up his whole entire career stats. When was he good?
Yeah, this brother here is going to be one of the main linchpins to whether or not we get past PSG. And I'm mighty afraid what we've seen from him is what Kyle is doing right there, shaking his head. What I've seen from him all year is what we're going to see again when we play them. It's gonna get peak. Yeah. It's gonna get peak. This trophy. Notice how everybody's quiet today. You don't see everybody online talking. Oh, Liverpool gonna ball. Oh, you know.
Oh, I forgot the game was on. Nobody cares about Liverpool.
Nobody's saying nothing. It's quiet today. It's real quiet in Arsenal land today.
It's the way they've won it though. They've not even had to try. We've not even laid a glove on them. That is the most disappointing thing. If we'd have. Do you know what I mean? It's just frustrating. And the thing is, as I said, against this PSG team, that first leg is going to be really telling because if I was right, did PSG lose Friday, did they?
They did.
Yep. First game of the season.
Yeah. They were going for
won the league,
but they were going for the invincible season, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And they lost that, so they haven't got that. So they're gonna want to bounce back Tuesday. They're gonna want to bounce back Tuesday.
They couldn't give a fuck.
The problem is Partey. Our problem is Partey. I'll be real. Because that stinky low block without Partey, it does not work the same way. It doesn't work the same way. You've got who's going to play in the midfield, by the way?
Hold on, fellas. Carl got to roll out.
Oh, yeah.
Carl, you got to roll out, brother.
Nope.
No, it's
Oh, I'm
me.
sorry.
That wasn't me.
Oh, I
Yeah.
misread it. I misread it.
Yeah, that's right.
Anyway.
My little girl ain't been well all day, man, and I've been trying to settle her and all.
No, go, man. Go.
So,
Fuck this. Go.
yeah,
Go.
I'm
Shout
gonna,
your thing out, bro.
I'm gonna go give my little princess, 4-year-old lover. I'm gonna give her some daddy attention.
Right, make the most of it, mate, because my little shit is fucking 16 this year, brother. I swear. Yeah, they don't want none of it until they hit double digits. Yeah, when they hit double digits as girls, bruv, drama. Drama.
But no, I didn't mean to keep pausing the cam and all of that stuff. Like, I just kept hearing her. She's not settling.
No, go, man. Go.
I'm going to go give her some love. But listen, Lee,
Salute.
thank you very, very, very much, as always, for letting us all share a platform like yours, man. You know, it's never going to be
come on.
No,
thank you for your time.
Grateful always, my friend. Now, thank you for the invite, bruv. Same goes. DJB, Carl, Kyle, Matty, Rashid. World class motherfucking chat, man. Have a great Sunday. Thank you very much for having me on. And I'm sure the rest of the show I'll be listening. It'll be a fantastic show, but I've got to go. Take care, man.
Bless up little princess as well. Bless our wifey, little man as well.
Take care, boys. Have a good one, man.
Take care.
Chat, legends.
No, legend, man.
Yeah, man.
Let me grab these super chats real quick. Wrexham are the only team in English history to achieve back-to-back. Wow. Done it from National League to Championship.
That's incredible. And the owners as well. Them actors, man, they invested when they were in the National League.
What did I tell you, Lee? I told you, I said,
that's
you
incredible.
Right owner. What I told you? What did I tell you, Lee? You get owners that actually give a damn. You'll get there.
I actually generally thought when Ryan Reynolds took over Wrexham, I thought this was just a comedy stunt that he was going to be doing. But he's
like a Netflix series.
Like a Netflix. Well, there is a Netflix or an Amazon series for it anyway. But they've been successful the last 3 years, so fair play. And they're building a new stadium as well, so or building one of the.
If they get promoted to the Premier League, oh my days. Mad. Big up to you, bro. Big up, AK. Let's up, Lee. Even Khaldoon wasn't impressed today.
Bro, you know how the Arabs move?
Bro, I do a reactions to this fucking motherfucker. Pause. Respect. Sorry, I shouldn't call him motherfucker. Yeah, bro, 2 years straight, yeah. You see, last season, when did you know you were going to win the league? It goes when Arsenal beat us 1-0 at home. Yeah, Highbury, fucking if only. At the Emirates, Martinelli deflected goal. I knew we were in the league. Yeah, that was like 4 games in.
Crazy.
Bro, come on. Bash Trance, bless up, brother. Membership 2 months. My guy. Roberto Baggio, mates. When is the preview of PSG INC? Monday, 10 p.m. on his channel. We will be there. Magda. All the Liverpool fans are out. Bless up to him. Arsenal, Nottingham Forest, Man City, 18 wins. Newcastle, 19, but Arsenal is second. But we're shit. We know we're shit. Travis is crazy. I'm off my loaf. Bosh. But go on, sorry. Carry on, guys.
Nah, we got a lot of work to do here at this football club.
It's showing, mate.
And yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. I was going to say it's ridiculous that we're sitting here, Kyle, especially me, you, and Kyle, 3 years back to back to back. We talking about Wrexham. Shit, let's talk about me. Us three. Same last 3 years. We've been sitting here talking about not winning the damn league. 3 years running. Kyle, Lee, 3 years. 100%. 3 years in a row talking about not winning the league, and he pulls up talking about next year. Next year, my ass.
No,
needs to be next week. Needs to be next week. I'm saying enough is enough.
He's doing a Skip Bayless, Matt.
Enough is enough. Because his manager has had resource after resource after resource. The soccer is even back in the team. There's no excuse not to go because everybody was blaming. Well, soccer's not in the team. Well, soccer's back now. We should win everything. Whatever we got left over, we should win. But we can't beat Ipswich with soccer in the team. We can't beat who was it? Brentford? A week before that, Saka's in the team. You know, see, this is what I'm saying. They always take certain. It was Odegaard in the fall. Oh, he's coming back. He's going to turn it all the way around. Well, Odegaard hadn't turned anything around. He hadn't even turned his career around.
The only thing he's turning around is fucking pirouettes.
But, you know what I'm saying? Spinning around like a Beyblade. What are we doing here, bro? And Saka, Matty, let me hit you with this curveball. This is an excuse. Saka wasn't 100% fit. There you go.
Yeah, that'd be an excuse. That'd be an excuse. Yeah, but don't worry. He scored when he came back.
He
scored
barely
against
touched
Madrid.
the ball, Lee. I swear to God,
Bro,
he
he's
barely
barely touched the ball in any fucking game he's played.
Come on. What are we doing here?
He's stuck
But
in
you
that
sound like a
tackles, bro.
hater, innit?
Yeah,
sorry to
but
cut you off,
they
but like,
don't see it.
you
No,
know when I say
they
this,
don't see it, bro.
But
you sound like a hater, you know what I'm saying?
But you notice, you starting to hear, see, we all brought it up on this panel over the last several weeks. What have y'all started hearing this week? Anybody want to take a guess what you start hearing? You start hearing questions about Odegaard now. Now everybody's questioning. They're starting to question. We've been sitting right here, and we've been telling people since I've been on here with Lee, the man has not it. I've always said he's the co-pilot.
2, 3 years.
The co-pilot. He's not the main man. He's the complementary piece to the main, whoever the main man is.
He's the side chick.
Yeah, he's the side. You know,
He's the side chick.
I'll see you
You
when
have the main thing, and you go, yo, she's a baddie. Yeah, she'll
The
fuck
sneaky
you,
link.
she'll squirt a little bit. Yeah, she'll but no real talk. Yeah, this is the girl that's cool. Yeah, but she's a little bit boring, isn't it? Yeah, and I like her. Yeah, but it's early infant stage, 6 months, 8 months in. You see this thing, yeah? Yo, this thing will fucking smash the granny out of me, bro. Like,
Yeah,
she'll
she a
ride like
baddie.
the wind. Yeah, real talk, she'll ride like the wind. This girl will scream and shout and let it all out. Gosh. But guess what? You ain't getting with the ting, bro. But you could call that bad ting up. There once every 4 months. Yeah, damn course, yo. Yeah.
This Odegaard
Once every 4 months.
That's how long it
That's
takes.
Odegaard.
Yeah, every once in a while he'll pop up with a goal. He'll pop up with something. They kept going, gentlemen. What did they tell us at the end of that? Well, 15. He scored 15 goals. Well, let's talk about this year then. About the 15 goals. Where are the 15 goals this year? Hell,
he didn't have Saka.
Yeah, guess what? Guess what? The manager even fucking told us, yeah, that when he scored 15 goals and all the man them score 15 goals, that was an anomaly, mate.
Yeah,
the manager told us before the window.
Yes.
That was at the end of the season.
Yeah.
He told us, yo, 90 odd goals or whatever it was. Yo, it's an anomaly. It was once in a lifetime.
Lee,
wake up.
This what I'm about to say. Just let this sink in, because this whole Liverpool thing is this for the hurt when I say this right here, y'all. This for the hurt. I'm gonna hear some moans and groans in just a second.
Yeah, but that's what she was hearing.
Hey, watch this. Watch this.
That's
Here.
what
Watch
she
this.
said.
Watch this. Here we go. Here we go. Liverpool defeats us last year with the kids to win the Carabao Cup. Yeah. And then they say,
mate, we was on that watch along, and they brought on Connor Bradley
and Clark and Bradley
and Clark and some fucking random guy we've never heard of.
They won the cup with the kids.
Yeah, won the cup with the kids. And then say, hey, we're gonna bring the game back together. We'll win the league with the game.
They beat Chelsea with the kids.
God, they bring the kids back and win the league with the kids.
Yeah, Matty, I just want to say you could be in a bit of trouble, Matty. Because Odegaard might overtake you as a photographer. Because that's all Odegaard ever done. Take pictures. Fucking arsehole. Get out of the club. And let me tell you, everybody thinks I watched the Barcelona Madrid game last night.
There he is.
Barcelona.
I mean, that needs updating.
Destroy Arsenal in the final if they get Arsenal in the final. Have to go through PSG first. I have to have the Arsenal fan base very confident that we're going to win the Champions League. My brother watches Barcelona week in, week out, and he said to me, if you get to the final, forget about it. Barcelona will rip you apart. And I watched Barcelona last night. It was a great game of football, the way football should be played. And let's not get too cocky. A lot of Arsenal fans are very, very cocky. Let's get through PSG first, which I believe we want. So
We'll have plenty of other streams and we'll come back to this. But I'm telling you, we're in trouble. Big trouble.
Yeah, we get Barcelona. But I sat down and watched that game last night from start to finish. And
That game was crazy.
I mean, that was hot. It was you could cut the tension with a knife.
Brilliant.
And it was just when Barcelona went up, you were like, oh, here we go. And then
Yeah, but when Real Madrid equalized, you're like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Barca were rattled, yeah. Right, but then they found a second wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they dominated. They were
And
still attacking. They rode their luck. Both teams did.
Do you think they're beating Inter?
I think they
I don't think they'll beat them.
No, but I think they are. I think they're going to smash them, to be honest with you. I don't even see it being close. Because that Lamine Yamal,
He's unreal, man. Best player in the world.
Every game he's starting to turn it. I'm seeing new stuff.
Bro, he's unbelievable. If he starts scoring goals, like, and his polishes his finishing, bro, I swear down there, nah, finished.
And if Rafinha could have scored, could have put the ball in the
North
back.
side, yeah, North side had 3 chances, 4 chances.
Four or five. If he put the ball in the back of the net yesterday.
Be interesting
Nah.
how we line up on Tuesday.
Lamine Yamal's a joke, bro.
Really well.
He's unreal.
Brilliant player.
Yeah, he's a joke.
Lee, can I throw out a trivia question for you? Because I've just looked this up. Real Madrid, so in 21 attempts, Real Madrid have been knocked out of the Champions League before the final, so in the knockout rounds. How many of those teams have actually gone on to win it in 21 attempts?
I'd say none.
No, me.
6.
Okay.
6 out of 21 attempts. 21 teams have knocked out Real Madrid. Only 6 of them have gone on to win the Champions League final.
Wow.
Wow.
So it is a bit like a curse, really. You knock out Real Madrid, there's a good chance you might not win it.
And let me tell you right now, Spanish teams that land in the final.
27 out of 27, yes, you said.
Facts. 27 out of 27, mate. Yeah, Hansi Flick's never lost a final.
You know that 5-1 is what's giving them why the Arsenal fans are so cocky is because of the whole defending thing, the whole sitting back. Let me tell you right now, Barcelona can open you up. Barcelona.
Bro, just go and watch Barca Mallorca. Go and watch the game. They played the dirtiest low block, bro. 40 shots.
Two of those, Rashid, 2 of those goals against Real Madrid were fucking worldies. They weren't do you know what I mean?
It's not a set piece. It's not a set piece.
They were from
it's from open play. What are you doing? We're doing it. But even Inter Milan, even if we get Inter Milan, that's a long day as well. We played them already. We've seen what they can do to us. There you go. Arnie Slot with the pose.
That is the most gayest pose in the world. I got.
Yeah, I swear, it's proper zesty. It's proper zesty.
It's zesty.
That's proper zesty, bro. I swear down, that guy's zesty, bro.
Yeah, that's the one. That's it right there. Yeah.
Yeah, he took the phone off the guy in the crowd or the girl in the crowd, whoever it was. Yeah, and went, yo, fuck you. We're winning it. Hold that. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. This dickhead wants to take a photo. Cool. That's going to come back to bite you for the rest of your career, mate.
Yeah.
That is proper zesty, though. I can't lie.
Oh, mate. Seriously.
That is mad zesty. I can't lie. That is proper. That is proper. But nah.
He's in charge and he goes and wins it.
Yeah.
Found the world-class squad. He found the world-class squad. He got Salah scoring 20 goals. And by the way, people, are we going to talk about this? Saka needs to start scoring 20-plus goals.
Absolutely.
Someone needs to score 20-plus goals in
Yeah,
this team.
but he got injured.
Oh, he got injured. Okay, next season then.
Yeah,
next season then.
Everything's going to be next season. Everything's going to be next season.
I know I have
Ever told us.
If you look at all the top teams over the years, the Chelsea teams, Lampard was scoring 20 bags of goals from midfield. They all had midfielders that scored like 16, 17, 18 goals. consistently.
JB,
Not a one-off.
JB, JB. Back when we watched football, I know we're gonna sound like old men. Folks were scoring 20 goals, 19, 22, 24. It was like it was normal standard protocol.
Kevin Phillips.
Yeah.
I mean, you can
Abba was scoring 20. Abba was scoring 20. You don't need. We had players that score 20 plus.
Oh yeah,
at
but the
least
team,
GA,
but
whatever.
you heard of Gary Rashid. Oh man, but that team was that was from the bowels of hell. Arteta couldn't do anything with that team. He had the players in the team, like you said, golden boot winners in the team.
Yeah.
Bend him. He sacked the team. All he had to do was come in and do the same exact thing that Arne Slot did this year. Oh, I've got a team already. Let me add 3 or 4 more players to this.
Yeah, let me just tinker with it a little bit. That's it. He had the team.
And give it my touch. Because think about it, yeah. To win the title, you need a player that gives you 20 plus.
Yeah.
You need it. Or you can spread the goals around. That worked well, right? We tried that. That didn't work out. It didn't work out. We tried that. So we need to move on. We need someone to score 20
Almost
plus
like the
goals.
manager told us it was an anomaly.
Well, it was.
But the manager told us, but it's like, well, we spread the goals around. But the manager told us it was a one-off. Nah, bullshit, man.
I think Kyle needs the goalie.
Big up.
Bless up, brother.
Lee, thanks for having me on the show, pal. I have an early start in the morning. I have to be in a bus for 6 o'clock in the morning, so time for bed.
And it was all about Halloween. Don't smash up a TV, Carl, please.
Listen, big up to you, on.
You just get a T-shirt. It was all about Halloween.
Over by Halloween. Oh, yeah. We're next season. Because it'll be over next season by Halloween as well, let me tell you.
Yeah, it will.
It will. And DJ, you have to pay an extra 4% for your season ticket for more failure. But according to the Arsenal Gooners, we're succeeding by failure. Load of bullshit. Anyway, I'm sorry about getting a bit angry earlier on. The FA Cup means a lot to me. Big up to Egan. He's a legend, but I didn't mean anything towards him. But listen, big up to you all, gents. Big up, Lee. And I'll talk to you all soon.
Cheers, bless up, brother.
Big up, Paul.
Kyle Watch Gunner, I'm dropping the video tomorrow, so please have a look and see what you think. Big up to you all.
Cheers.
Thanks,
bless. Go on, Nums. I'm going for a piss.
Big up, Carl.
Where do I start? Where do I listen? Where do I start?
Wherever you want. Wherever you want. No.
Have you been watching Nomsky? Hang on. Have you been watching the celebrations, Liverpool? Has it hurt you? Because it hurts us, man.
That's right. He had to watch. He had no choice. He had no choice in the matter.
I had no choice. Thank you, Matty. Thank you. I had no choice.
Oh yeah. Your missus Liverpool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, big up the missus.
Thankfully, she's in America at the moment, but she's already sent me texts, and her sister-in-law, she's a Liverpool supporter as well, so she's been giving me jip. But let me just say,
she's in Cleveland. Sorry, Normsky, she's in Cleveland, isn't she?
Yeah.
Matt will get my reference here. So is she out there celebrating with Shador Sanders?
I just got it.
Anyway,
see,
carry on, mate.
Guys, you saw me come on the stream quite somber, and this is a face of 21 years of failure. 21 years of us not winning a trophy year after year. I have to see this. I have to sit down and watch teams after teams lifting and Premier League trophy. And we are waiting now 21 years. Guys, let's just sit in silence for 30 seconds and just deep that 21 years. It's not good, bro. It's not good. And DJ, I was watching the celebrations, man. And it was gut-wrenching. It was absolutely gut-wrenching. Liverpool, phase 1 Liverpool buys one player, Slot in his first year, 4 games to go, 15 points clear of Arsenal.
82 points wins it.
82 points.
That's crazy.
I'm just looking at the table now. Where was the challenge? Was there ever a challenge?
Nah.
Never.
No, I mean, you ever seen one like two kids, like the older brother and the younger brother fight, and the younger brother's coming with a head full of steam, but the older one is just holding them off.
Yeah.
That's what Liverpool did to us this year. We're running, we're swinging, we're just going there, you know, nowhere near, just swinging. Nothing.
Yeah, it's missing. Hitting thin air. Listen, Liverpool, yeah, at the start of the season were third favourites to win this title. Third favourites, yeah. Nobody had them winning this title. The top Gooners didn't have them winning this title.
No.
Yeah. Nobody. And what made it even worse when you put the icing on top of the cake, that they didn't make any signings apart from this Chiesa guy. Yeah. So you're looking at that, you know, you had some saying slot out, didn't want the guy in the first place. What's the some saying now? Right. Third favorites, right? If anybody believes in the Opta computer, yeah, the Opta computer had them as third favorites. They even had a percentage of who was going to win it. So we was at something like 12 point something percent. Yeah. Arsenal, Liverpool were at 5 point something percent, and Man City were at 82 point something percent to win the title this season. The Rodri injury happened, right? Then things started to change a little bit. All of a sudden, they were thinking, well, maybe Arsenal might have a little chance. So our percentage slightly went up, and Man City's went down. And I was just reading through how Liverpool won this title in terms of what they did. And Opta did its work. And it's quite funny to see how Opta predicted how Liverpool ended up at particular periods of the season and how the percentages changed. So at the start of the season, here's some stats, because these top gooners like to hear stats. So I'm going to give them some stats from the computer, the supercomputer. Right? Man City, 82.2% at the start of the season. That was the title prediction, with Arsenal at 12.2, Liverpool at 5.1. What changed? This is what changed. Comebacks from Liverpool. Can anybody name some of the comebacks? How about when they came to the Arsenal, when we was winning and they came back and made it 2-2? How about when they were losing to Southampton and Mo Salah turned up in the last half, turned the game around? There was another game where they turned it around. This is where they started seeing the slight swings. All of a sudden, they're starting to take these people serious. Yeah, they're starting to take these people serious. Brighton, they were 1-0 down against Brighton, and they came back with super second half and saw them pick up 3 points. All of a sudden now, November the 9th, people, November the 9th. This is what the super thing said. He said Liverpool officially became, I know some people put it in October, yeah, but Liverpool officially became the title favourites according to the Opta supercomputer on the weekend of November the 9th.
Yeah.
Right? When a 2-0 win over Aston Villa came in between Man City, remember that? Losing at Brighton, and Arsenal joined against Chelsea. November the 9th. These are the Opta stats now, people. Liverpool, 53.4% chance of winning the league. Look at this, though. Man City, 36.2% of winning the league. Arsenal, 4.1% in November.
Bro, we didn't spend a single day in the Super League.
Right? But
What was that date again? What was that date again? Norman, the first one.
November the 9th, people.
Okay,
remember
right there.
that.
November 9th is what it's right there. That's it. The title was lost.
Just after Halloween.
Yep.
Halloween. Halloween.
Big up Lee 3S Boxing. Hey, I'm drunk as fuck.
And guys,
It's me,
let me
David,
just,
the Liverpool fan. Go on, Noms. Land.
Let me just land the front.
Because we have a VIP backstage. Go on, my guy.
December the 1st, people. Come on, because we have stats. December the 1st, Opta Premier League title predictions. Liverpool.
A supercomputer, guys.
Supercomputer. You can't argue it's a supercomputer now.
Yep. Supercomputer, guys.
December the 1st, people. Market 80.4%. Arsenal 9.8%. Well, by that time, Man City was just losing game after game. 4.4%. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yo, man said Robbie Senior, you know. Yo, Guna SC, find shame.
If you look at
find shame, you know. Yeah, Guna SC, you're my G, you know. Man's calling you Robbie Senior. Yo, he's probably younger than Robbie, bruv. What are we doing here? All black men don't look the same, you know.
Do you know what? Right? If you look at the Liverpool's title winning season and have a look how many games they went undefeated and how many games they actually won, it's quite impressive, really. I mean, you can't overlook it.
DJ, we have not won 4 games in a row all season. We have won 4 in a row.
Really is impressive.
Do y'all remember when I told y'all? It was probably on one of the Monday podcast. I said we need 6 wins in a row.
Yep, and we ain't done it all season. However, Wolves have.
The winter training camp went well this season, didn't it, bro? Boys?
Where did Wolves get their manager from? Oh, Saudi League. Oh, where did Nottingham Forest get their manager? Oh, Saudi League. Oh, my Saudi generals. Yeah, go and get Giselle. Matthias Giselle. Yeah, go and get him. Go and get him. Yeah, AFC Champions League semi.
They went from September to January the 8th until they got beat, and that was in the EFL against Spurs, right? So from
that game was a fuckery as well.
From September till January, they didn't lose a game. And then after they lost to Tottenham at EFL, they went on another run from January till sort of mid-February. Incredible.
Yeah, but injuries. Oh, we lost Saka. We lost Odegaard. We lost fucking 20. Okay, Martinelli. Anyway, here's what it is. We have a shameless scouser backstage.
Oh, I know what this
is. Is it Craig?
It's not Craig. Bless up Craig every time, but it's not Craig.
It's my fellow North American. I know exactly who it is.
Oh, it ain't, is it?
Bring on. Let's go. Come on.
Drum roll. Bless up to her. Drum roll to her, because her granddad's born and bred Scouse. Yeah, and she has literally, told me for fucking 6 months, yo, I don't want to get giddy. Yo, Lou Dog in the building. Get giddy, girl. Get giddy.
Congrats.
Get giddy.
Congrats.
He's sipping on that yak.
She got the shades as well.
Yo, listen, we can't chat shit. Fair play, Lou Dog. And to be fair to her before she goes.
What's squatted?
Yeah. Real talk. We call, well, you call me. Yeah, you fucking bomb me, you fucker. Right? However, we text. And I'm like, yo, ain't over yet. Ain't over yet. Ain't over yet. And you're like, yo, it ain't over yet. You're right. But I think we could win it. You've been mad respectful all season. Yeah, people don't know. Yeah, people don't know. Yeah, they just see you chatting hype in the comments. Yeah, text messages. Nah. Even when you were like 7-8 points clear. So no. I'm not calling it yet. But you were getting giddy. Then you had a fall off. Then we fucked up like we do. What are you saying, Lou Dog? Congratulations.
Listen, I have no voice. It's like today has been incredible. I'm not here to gloat, but
gloat.
Yeah,
gloat.
Gloat. Make it known.
Yeah, though it has.
Sorry, 1 second. Sorry to cut your piss on your chips. Rashid needs to bounce.
Apologies.
Yeah, he's had enough. He's like, nah, fuck this. I'm gone.
I'm not watching this. F this, I'm not. I'm cutting. Hey, and she's got the
Man
shades
said
as well.
nah. Yeah, later. Man said,
Oh,
nah,
man.
fuck this, bum this. Go on, Rushy, shady thing.
Hey, big up, man. Big up to the whole
Big up,
team, man.
Rashid.
Big up to the whole chat as well, man. Hey, listen.
Rusty's
catch me
rage
tomorrow.
quitting. Blue Dog rage quitting.
Rage quit. I'm
Yeah, he
cutting.
rage quit.
Forget about that. I'm tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be live 8:30 with Tony Claude Gunner. So I'm gonna have Arteta in. You know what I'm saying we're gonna have we're gonna be talking about the PSG game and whatnot. And then we got to build up to the game on Tuesday. And then after that, obviously with Norms. So big up to everyone, man. And I'm out. Hell no, I'm not watching this.
Wow,
Hell no.
Wow, Weaver. He didn't even say goodbye. Blue Dog. Granddad's proud, isn't it? Granddad's proud, yeah. Born and bred Scouse, yeah. Come on, bless. And you sent me a video, yeah, before the game even started. I was like, look at the scenes, yeah, when the team bus is rolling in. DJ said at the very start of the stream, he was like, "It should be us at the fucking Emirates." Yeah, that should be us. Should be us. But you know what? You deserve it. We can't even argue.
Yeah, I've just been going through your matches. Well deserved it.
What are you saying, Ludo? Look how happy she is. She's waved. You've done enough bourbon. What are you sipping on, girl? What are you sipping on?
Right now it's wine. Earlier it was not that, but
What was it earlier?
So it was beer and then
she drinks beer. Good girl. Come on.
Well, you have to pace yourself, Lee, because if I drank bourbon for the whole 2.5 hours, and honestly 3 hours of that celebration,
We have to all hold that, by the way. Pause. Come on, Ludog, go.
Anyway, I've only had one meal today. I just had it about 30 minutes ago, but we're here. Today was incredible. I'm not even trying to gloat, to be quite honest. It's kind of past that, but today was like, it's sentimental for me, seeing, 2 Premier Leagues, to be quite honest. But this one, we needed to do it in person because, everyone, all the Arsenal fans are like, oh, it's the COVID title and all that stuff. But listen, it happened today and it was incredible. And hold that, motherfuckers! You think I'm gonna play the humble route? Are you kidding me? Are you thinking
don't be humble. 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 Do you know why?
Oh, did I get
because
you?
our fans are not humble.
Was I gonna play sentimental? Oh yeah.
Anyway. Our fans are not humble.
Anyway, it's. Listen,
they're going to diminish that. What our fans are going to do this week, they're going to diminish. Oh, if it wasn't for our injuries and City falling off, they wouldn't have won it.
Yeah,
I mean, 15 points.
Matty, 1 second here. We still have to play them.
Yeah, they're going.
And we still have to play Newcastle.
We might not even get second.
Lee, see the fan base. This is what the fan. Oh, Liverpool is going to be on vacation. No, they're not. They're going to turn the knife. They're going to turn the knife.
We'll probably be hungover. We're probably
no, because they're going to want to put an exclamation mark, put a bow rather, on this season because our fan base has completely dismissed Liverpool the entire season. The entire season. You had people saying Liverpool was crap. Hell, they even started for next year, talking about, oh, they're going to fall off. And then turns right around and Salah signs a new contract. Van Dijk signs a new contract.
Oh, they're all leaving. Oh, they're going to fall apart. They're
main cornerstones of that team.
Yeah, they got Klopp's left. Oh, my God, they got an Asian squad.
And
how's that works out?
They're going to spend money in the summer. Hello.
We will. It's about time.
Did y'all hear me? They're going to spend money in the summer. They're going to move some of these players on. Mr. Noodles, he'll be moved on. And then they're going to bring in. Could you imagine? I thought about this yesterday, Lee. I meant to text you. You know when I do that,
Bless
something.
up, Blue Dog every time. Bless up, Blue Dog.
Could you
be
imagine?
nice? She ain't got a channel. She don't have socials, and she's with a
I could
fella.
give two less fucks right now. You guys could say I don't care.
Lee, could you imagine?
Oh, Lord.
You ready, Lee? Watch this now. Chat. Lee, Blue Dog, everybody. Could you imagine if Liverpool says, "Oh, we'll take Jokeris, we'll buy him, we'll take him," and then they add him to the mix?
What about Isak?
What if they decide? They say they want to blow 100.
We're not paying 150 for him, but you know.
But I'm
maybe
telling
they'll,
you.
we'll
Yeah, well, what if you do?
Could you imagine?
I hope.
You
but I'm
man
a
ain't
little worried
spent
about it.
shit for years.
Yeah, they got money tucked away.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, tucked away. You know how old folks say, you know, your grandparents, you go to your
Yeah, he takes the hat off. Yeah, Luke bless up Gramps every time. You know, Granddad takes the hat off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got Patrick Truman, he's got the stash in the hat.
Yeah.
Get out of it, man.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh my gosh. My grandpa, he's seen 15 league titles, I think. Well, Premiership, like before the Premier League.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Division 1.
But still.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And he's seen Paisley. Yeah, fucking come on.
Shankly. All of them.
Just peep this.
This is crazy.
You would be. Oh.
So when people, and you do sound like Siri, I can't lie. Yeah? So bless up Siri. Because somebody in my chat said, yo, why are you on the phone to Siri when you called me the other day?
Hey, Gun. Hey, Gun. Hey, you know, when we were coming up, it used to be Liverpool had won the title in God knows how long. Liverpool had won the title in God knows how long.
Yeah, we fucked them up.
Yeah, we
George Graham
United.
fucked them up.
And then Chelsea came along, and then City came along.
They have won 2 titles in a decade. This manager's been here half a decade. The manager has been here half a decade.
Mate, they've won 2 titles.
2 titles
Since COVID.
Yeah, since COVID. The manager, since our
That's
manager,
not a decade, mate.
excuse me, two and 5.
Half a decade.
In half a decade, pardon me. In half a decade, the same amount of time that our manager has been here. And then they'll tell you, oh, well, let's wait till next year, Norski. He's going to get it next year. Well, by that time, Chelsea will be getting cranked back up. Hell, United might even be back next year. Hell, United might splash the cash. They ain't nothing else. They might even be back next year.
Yeah.
And then we'll be on to the year after that. Well, yeah, let's give them the year after that, too.
Big up Kathy as well. Season ticket holder. There today as well. Bless.
Shout out to the
Big up
Liverpool
Kathy.
fans, man. Y'all earned it. 15.
No, real talk, yeah. For me personally, I don't know about you on the panel, guys. For me personally, they're the classiest team in the league.
I don't have.
They are. They've kept their mouth shut all season long, and they've just let the team get on with it. Oh, it's a win. Okay, next game. It's a win. Cool. Next game. Win. Next game. We're not gonna rise. The only time they should be bragging about it is the minute they know they mathematically have won that league title.
Our manager.
Now they are
Has anybody checked on the manager, because he said over his dead body, so he must be laying somewhere.
No, he's writing the script for PSG next
The
week.
manager,
Hey, by the way, fair play.
Wait a minute, Lou. The manager said over my dead body. Well, somebody needs to go check on the body.
Yeah.
As my boy Bane said in Batman.
He's walking the dog at the moment, mate.
As my boy Bane said in Batman, show me the body. Wait.
Show me the money.
He probably ain't even congratulated him. He probably ain't even congratulated Arnie. He's probably walking the dog.
Pep did.
Yeah.
Pep did. Fair play to Pep, but he played today, so I'll give him. I'll give him a.
Do you know what though?
pass.
Do you know what? Can I just say the only thing that I do agree with Arnie, he was very disappointed going out the Champions League because they pissed that league. Liverpool, they won that as well. If it was done on a league basis,
I'm still angry about the Champions League.
Yeah.
But it's not that we scammed that win in game 1, like in the first leg. We did not deserve to win that game whatsoever. But we're like, okay, all right, well, we scumbagged the win. But the second game, we didn't even play bad, but we also just could not handle PSG. So I keep saying to Arsenal fans, like, do not do not discount PSG. You may very well win, and you absolutely could, but they are very in terms of attack, we know what their attack is like. But I undermined even then. I even said it on, I think on one of the channels that I was on, probably yours, Lee, where their defense.
I want no part of this, by the way.
I undermined their defense, but Jesus Christ, guys, sorry. Their defense is also very much undermined. So I think you definitely have your hands full with them, but there's still something to play for with you guys. Like at the end of the day, I know that it would be for you guys in this panel and a lot of a lot of the fans in the chat, it would also be extremely cool to see you guys win your first Champions League. I will say that would be very cool. Yeah. Like all the bullshit aside from like all the other fans that are, trying to do rage bait tweets and stuff about Liverpool and like undermining us, like whatever. I don't give a shit about you. We have a trophy now. Like, I don't care. But,
okay, let me ask you this.
But for you guys, I want you guys to win it.
But if we don't win it, fuck that. Forget don't. That's negative. If we do, is that bigger than you winning the league? Because we ain't won one.
It's another major trophy. Well, it's bigger to you guys because you haven't won a Champions League.
Great answer. That's why I like you, Lauren.
See that? Say that one more time. It's because what?
It is big for you because you haven't won the Champions League before.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're like that's huge. Like I can't come to like. Well, pause. I can't. I can't start, warrior chatting in the chat saying, oh, the Champions League's, the Premier League's bigger than the Champions League. It's like, no, they're both big in their own right. Like both, they're major trophies. But
where do you put one above the other? That's a fine.
Wait, what?
That's a fine.
What, Kathy's? What, Kathy's?
No, the phone
that
guy.
Was me.
Phone going off is a fine. So do you put the Champions League above the Prem? And rank trophies, or do you put them all equal?
To me, they're equal. But the Premier League is, you can make it's all anything. They're both two major trophies. They're both, so they are equal in that regard. But how you can anything beyond that is up to opinion. Like anyone can say, it's so subjective. You could say the Premier League is harder to win because you have to pay all the teams for 38 matches twice in a season.
One fuck up, it don't count.
Yeah, but it's like it's literally like a marathon. Whereas in the Champions League, you can look at
one fuck up PSG, you're out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look, we went to pens and then we're out.
So is that harder to win than the Prem?
I got somebody to say that.
Yeah, can I ask a question?
Go on.
They're both difficult in their own right. I really don't know.
Go on, Norms.
Can I ask a question?
Big up Static every time. My guy, I know you got a bounce, but big up Static in the chat. Love.
Let me ask a question to the panel, yeah? Right, and it's about luck, having luck in a particular competition.
We won the league. We won the FA Cup against United, 05.
Right,
that could have been 8-0.
Right,
but these fuckers, Michael Owen, fuck, that's a fine. These fuckers, that's a fine as well.
Saying Michael Owen is a fine.
That fucking
Michael that clown Owen was on the pitch today. Get out of here.
Anyway, you don't rate Michael Owen, but go on, Norms, go on.
Yeah, so what I'm saying, just think about this, Would you say, are you lucky winning a Premier League title or lucky winning the Champions League? Which one would you say would be most lucky to do?
I think the Champions League, you definitely need a lot more luck.
Yeah, a lot more. What would be your percentage?
I would say to win the Premier League, you would probably, I would say like 10% luck. And then the Champions League, I would say you need like probably 30 to 40.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah,
league,
no, I,
the league
No,
levels
no,
itself
no,
out
no.
over time.
This is why I'm gonna say
Yeah.
this. This is the reason why I'm saying it. And Matty knows this because I like sending Matty, evidence. Yeah, I like sending evidence.
The
See,
dossier of doom.
the dossier. You see, the question is that when you hear certain top gooners saying that Liverpool were lucky winning the Premier League this season because it was down to them not having
Big up
injuries.
Sam as well. Big up Sam. Bless, brother. Go on, Nums.
Them not having injuries, no refereeing decisions against them, and so forth and so forth and so forth. How do you calculate that in your heads? I just want anybody can answer that question. The floor is open.
I'll tell you. I want to add. I want to add something to what he just stated, because you hear this narrative about what Liverpool and Newcastle beat Liverpool. They beat them in a final.
Yep.
Fair and square.
Fair and square.
Yep. And they deserve that.
We were in a cup competition against Newcastle. See, when you look at every facet of this season, this is the most remarkable thing about this season, gentlemen and ladies, is that
and unicorns, non-binary.
Yeah.
Okay, Lee. Continue.
And
we have to cover all angles.
Hey, Lee, here we go.
Inclusive.
I had to make sure we get that in there. And you look at every facet of this season for us, in our form in every part of the season it's been right in form with when we lose games. And in all tournaments and everything, when we lose, you can literally go, yep, that's how we've been playing. It's like last week, Ipswich. I mean, you look at it and you can just see it for what it is. There's no hiding it. This is all about the manager. And people think we're crazy when we sit up and say this. This manager has had the same players for the last 4.5, 5 years. Most of them the same players, and has gotten the same results. 3 years straight. 3 years straight with the same players. I don't care about injuries. Most of the players were here this year. We had all of the players last year. We had all of the players the year before last, with the exception of maybe one. So when they go to this year and say, oh, well, Liverpool won because we had injuries. Well, then let's talk about the last 2 seasons then. Oh, well,
Let's talk about last season.
It was the greatest Man City team known to man. To hell with the Beatles. It's the Man City.
Last season.
Don't worry about Oasis. Yo.
The hell with Nirvana.
Man City.
The hell with Stone Temple Pilots. The hell with them. It's Man City. That's what everybody was going on. And so then Man City walks away, and then Liverpool goes 15 points clear. And counting.
You know what's crazy, yeah?
And
they finished, I think they finished, 17 behind us? The 8-point bottle job.
Yep.
And the next season, last season, they finished 7. And now they walked it 15.
Look at the swing. Look at the swing.
Manager and one signing that's not even first choice player.
Yeah, Chiesa's not even getting a medal.
They'll say,
they had first choice player.
They had world-class players in their team. Oh, now they got world-class players, but when the season started, you didn't say nothing about world-class players. They didn't have them.
But none of the top Arsenal fans would have most of the Liverpool players in the team.
Would they swap Salah for Starbuck?
No.
They wouldn't swap Salah for Saka.
They ain't swapping him. Yeah. McAllister.
For Rice.
Ludog, and we talk offline. How many times I said he's your best player? Yeah.
Pretty much this whole season, yeah.
That guy is a baller. 35 mil. 3 times less than Rice.
And he picks up when it counts, even when
you could have bought 3 mil account for 3 fucking McAllister.
Thomas Slice played well this season, though, hasn't he? Sablotsai, I can't say.
He fancies him. Don't get us started on him. Jesus Christ.
Okay, Dom Sabo played very, very well today. I will.
He's played well this
season. I think he has, but yeah, I don't know if he needs to be rotated more. We need another 10 to kind of. That's someone that can kind of come in and
Canate, look what the manager's done to him. Canate's been brilliant.
Yeah, I think up until Kanate's injury to fucking Bobby Charlton. Thanks for that, dickhead.
Not very nice.
Anyway, well, listen, you know what? I still hold a grudge to this day. But anyway,
Troy in the chat is spot on, by the way. Troy in the chat, he is spot on. He is 100%. Take 9 points take the 9 point we dropped, and they still win the title.
Yeah. But no, Ibu has been he's
Yeah.
had very, very little injuries this season, which has been only the Bobby Charlton injury, and that's it, which has been incredible. And he's been on painkillers probably up until I think a few weeks ago. And you know, he has some bozo moments, but he was better than Van Dijk by a country mile in the first half of the season. But Slot has gotten every player in that team, barring, you know, the players that he doesn't rate, you know, to you know, just play better than they ever have, you know, for the most part, even under Klopp, right? And all it took was just a few tweaks and just saying, no, you're a fullback, Trent. You don't need to invert. Grav, we're going to put you in the holding midfielder position. You don't need to do any sidestepping into the center forward, playing a 10, a weird shape shifting thing. And I love Klopp, listen, but he got very creative with a lot of these like hybrid positional tweaks that he would make. Gakpo, you're on left wing. Don't even try to go into the false 9 or even the midfield, because that's what Klopp tried to do last season. And it wasn't organic for him. And a lot of those players suffered for it. And even with Mo, like, he doesn't track back that as much anymore because he's getting older, and he did his hamstring last season. He can't, you know, he can't. Even with Van Dijk, he doesn't make those slide tackles he does anymore. He just
So he's been managed properly, hasn't he?
Exactly.
And we manage Ali properly. He's had a
McAllister's been player of the season. He won't get it. Yeah, Salah will.
Salah will get it.
Or Van Dijk.
Mac has been one of our most
McAllister's your best player.
consistent.
I told you from time, Lou Dog. McAllister, best player at your club.
Yeah, he reminds me of Wijnaldum in a lot of ways, but he's also he's like a weird hybrid of, you know, Chabi and
He's played with Messi. Pause.
he's played with he's literally Messi loves playing with Maka, and there's a reason for that. Whatever, Lee, like, come on, like, Jesus fucking Christ, are you a child?
No, we have to say pause to chat. Hi.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, he's got a bit of like Maka's just everything. He just he will do anything you ask. And that
Yeah, but the clutch goals he's scored. Look at Cisse.
Incredible. I wish Saba would do more of that, but you know, he had a killer assist today, which was amazing. And he showed
When you went 1-0 down, yeah, and I know you were out. Yeah, we all knew you were gonna fucking win and slap them. I predicted 4-5-1.
that was an annoying
When
like,
you went 1-0 down, you're just like, yeah, whatever. This little fold. Am I lying?
I knew he'd win the game. I
Thank
literally
you.
literally
DJ,
Slot said
Carl, Norms, Matty, Arsenal fans in the chat. We ain't had that since this.
It was just
you go 1-0 down, you're like, yeah, fuck off, mate. Now you're fucked. Now
Yeah,
you rattled
Slot
us,
said-
innit? Now we're back at you.
he said in his like in the press conference, he said what happened after that goal, it was almost like a mistake, because they're like, no, that actually, like, that goal Tottenham scoring was like, no, you're fucking not, you're not winning.
Yeah, angered them.
And then it pissed them off, because it was
That
just
was
a
like
stupid set
when
piece. It was just-
fucking what's that fucker's name? Play for us.
Granit Xhaka.
Nah.
Xhaka?
The last game against Leicester, 49. Dickov. Pause.
Oh
yeah. That Dickov. Yeah, scores. We're 1-0 down. We're like, we're gonna bottle it on the last fucking game of the season, bro. Yeah, no, I'm not Cisse, mate. Ashley Cole, Vieira, not Cisse. Yeah, I knew you would slap them. I knew you'd slap them. I predicted this 4-5-1. Yeah, and guess what? I can't even lie, yeah. They bent over. Yeah, real talk. They bent over, but they're shit. But we know they're shit, but you made them look shit.
We knew we had to do it today. We're not gonna it was a non-negotiable to
No, you
win the
sound
league
like
at
Arteta,
Chelsea.
for fuck's sake.
You know, when you look at
No, we knew we had to.
You're beating us as well
We did.
in a couple of weeks.
when you look at their performance this year, and like as JB stated, it's very impressive. I want you to understand this: they were 2 losses away from going undefeated this season. 2.
Yeah. I just don't think about that stuff. I say, just give me the trophy. Like, I don't care about like the invincible stuff or like the 2 losses.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
I get what you're saying.
What I'm saying is that our fan base wants to. Oh, it's just down to injuries. They only lost 2 games this season.
Yeah.
2 games.
That's not luck. That's not luck.
That's a team that's put together to win.
We learned from last season.
It's also it's almost as if it's like Arne Slot has just come in and it's just simplified. It's just simplified it compared to what Klopp did. Because there is a saying, football is a simple game and it's made complicated by idiots. Not saying Jurgen Klopp's an idiot because he won you a Liverpool League title, he won you a Champions League and so on. But you understand what you're coming from. Where football is a simple game to understand.
Mm-hmm.
And they only have half of our draws, 7. So that tells
a lot
you
of those were annoying. Those were the ones I was most angry about. Because they were easily, those could have been, one of them was Fulham against 10 men, and we worked hard to come back from that because we were down to 10 men.
That was Trent free kick, no?
No, I think that was, you're thinking of last year. That was when Robbo got that free card. Guys, I'm losing it. I sound a little zesty with the voice going, but anyway. As I breaks again.
It's like your balls are dropped. You sound like a top gooner whose balls are dropped.
You know what's funny? I don't expect you guys to.
How many games you lost this season? 2 in the league.
2.
PSG once. Yes, you're out. So that's 3.
Plymouth.
Newcastle. Spurs.
Plymouth 4.
Newcastle.
And Newcastle. So you lost 5.
Yeah, that's about.
And we've lost 7.
And we lost by very marginal, like 1 score. Like Newcastle.
Yeah, to be fair,
the score
Newcastle
did not reflect what.
Yeah, that game was crazy. Yeah, the
were
Forest game, you fucking hammered them. That was mad. The Fulham game, you hammered them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fulham,
the PSG game,
we
to be
deserved-
fair, the PSG game, your goalkeeper was on smoke.
That was the
But
best.
then the return leg,
that was one of
and
the
you
best
nicked that
goalkeepers, though.
win, but then the return leg, their goalkeeper was on smoke. Yeah, you scammed the win against them in the away leg. Yeah, but then your goalkeeper was on smoke. Yeah, one fuck up, bang. So you lost 5 games all season. Oh, no, PSV. Oh, yeah, you lost to PSV. Yeah,
That was dead
PSV.
rubber, but that was still annoying. It was
So
still annoying
6.
to-
You lost 6 games all season. And you've had Allison out, Kanate, Joe
yeah.
Gomez,
Yeah, he's been.
Kanate,
Jota.
Jota, Trent,
Connor
Noodles, Bradley.
No, Darwin has just not been playing. He hasn't been in. He's just not
He'll end
playing.
up at Arsenal, Darwin, you know that.
Fuck off, DJ.
Darwin and Kai have Everts up front.
Arteta can fix him.
I'm telling you, because Arteta knows him, he can sort him out.
DJ, do you reckon he can sort him out?
He
though?
can sort him out, mate.
Oh, he's got nice neck tattoos, mate. He'll fit right in.
Yeah.
Lee, I'm
Darwin can sell merch. He's in. He's in.
I take his Twitter away.
Darwin the hoodie.
I'm gonna get ready to scoot out here, everybody. Lee, I'm gonna miss the real talk tomorrow. I'll be up in the ATL tomorrow, but I will be back Tuesday.
I'm at the Emirates Tuesday.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Pray for PSG.
Yeah, this is gonna be
I'm at the Emirates Tuesday.
monumental
Come, DJ.
Tuesday. So, Ludo,
Right.
congratulations, well deserved. 15 points clear.
And counting.
I mean, nothing to say, man. I got a couple of my footy buddies. They are Liverpool fans, and everybody at least they had to handle it with class, you know. And once again, Arteta has shown he's the ass of the class 3 years in a row.
The ass of the class. I love you, mate. Your accent's so sick as well.
And you give
His
that
accent's
southern
crazy,
drawl.
isn't it? I
You
love.
give the southern drawl. It's like it's so good.
absolutely nothing to show for it another season. I don't give a damn about second place. Second place is the same as from second all the way down to 16th, 19th, whatever it is. They hadn't won a damn thing. The person that's won something is on the very bottom, on the edge of this row. So they can spin it however they want to spin it. We have not won anything in the league in 3 years. We are worse off today.
Mate, we ain't won nothing in the league for 21 years.
21 years. Yeah, you know what I mean. Up under this manager, 750 million spent. When is enough? We better win this Champions League. If we find out, if we don't win this game on Tuesday night, night,
we're dusted.
We're gone.
it will
We're
be
done.
DEFCON
We're
8.
finished.
So I'm out, everybody. Much love.
Matty, though,
Matty,
who
I love
cares?
you,
The
bro.
Pages are back next season.
What a draft yesterday, my friend. What a draft. A+. We cooking next year, buddy. All right. Have a good night.
All right, if you don't cook, they're getting sacked anyway.
You getting this night, this
Yeah, Braden's gone. Braden's gone.
Hey, Carl, the GM, everybody looking at the GM now like he's gonna get the sack real quick next year. The GM's gonna get the sack next year. So, all right.
But that's not Matty, man.
Big up, Matty. Big up.
No, real talk though. Yeah, Lou Dog, flex. Yeah. Don't be shameless. Yeah, because you know what? At the start of the season, yeah, nobody gave you a prayer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and everyone sits there and goes, "Oh well, nobody expected Arsenal to be in a title race." Cool. That doesn't mean you can't win it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody gave Liverpool a prayer. Cool. That's the worst title race since COVID. That's the PGMOL. David Coop. Injuries. Yeah, don't let these fuckers dismiss it, innit?
No, I don't. I genuinely, I think, I know that a lot of rival fans don't want to watch the celebrations after, but I think if you did, I don't know how you couldn't not feel like, that's cool.
DJ, Carl, so it's Cat and Lou Dog.
Mhm.
Carl, DJ, Norms, Lou Dog, Cat. That's when it hit. Yeah, when I see your fucking manager take off his fucking jumper and then go and get his moves out, which he didn't in the end. Yeah, no, you got he was going to unbutton the shirt and get his boobs out in there.
He doesn't show any emotion, and then he did today.
Yeah, and then he put the shirt on back to front. Mohamed Salah like an Adonis. Yeah, and I'm just and he took the phone off the bird or the geezer.
That was shameless, by the way, after the celebration.
No, that's sick.
It was like,
fair play.
Fair.
No, give me your phone, motherfucker. Yo,
have a selfie.
Right.
I'll go on
Whoever
Instagram
fucking
Live.
owns that phone, yo, fair play. Then he took the phone. He was like, yo, yeah, what? Yeah, what? And that goal was cold, by the way. You know I don't rate Salah like that, yeah? That goal was sick. Yeah? Happy Destiny Adogi Day, Jacob. Immaculate vibes around here.
It would have been offside if Salah had it actually hit it, by the way, the 5th goal.
Yeah? Well, real talk, yeah? Real talk. DJ, you were there when we won the league.
Yeah.
Yeah.
89.
20 fucking 1 years ago.
Yeah.
You've been there multiple times, won the league. Come on, man.
I know.
Crazy.
Honestly, Lee, I can't get my head around it, my friend. I can't get my head around it. All I know is that we've missed a massive opportunity this year.
And we were all cool. So it's cutting, yeah, because I need to piss. Yeah. So it's cutting. Yeah. Draining lizard, new dog. Real talk, yeah. We were all cool until it actually was confirmed.
Yeah.
When it was confirmed, they're putting the shirts on back to front with gold
That's when it
writing.
hits home, yeah.
Hits on.
That's when it hit home for me. I couldn't. It doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel real. But like, there was just so many moments in that. Like, I know there's a lot of rival fans that don't want to watch that. It's like they feel. I get it. Like, I do get it. I've been there. But there was just a lot of really cool moments. Like, there was Trent, Salah, Ibu, like they all danced and celebrated with all the ball boys, like the ball assistants. They all came on
taking pictures. I see.
Salah took pictures with all, and they're all academy players. Like, these kids are like 13, 12 years old, and they were all dancing and shit with them. And I think that's so fucking cool. And just things like that. And then you know, and then there was a moment where there was one of the Liverpool fans who he was on like one of their short videos for, he has like a disability, and Curtis Jones spots him in the crowd and then brings him onto the pitch. And it's just, he was Liverpool chat. You have to help me out. It was one of their like Liverpool Nivea Men things, that sponsorship videos that they do. And then that little Isaac kid that has
the little
that
boy,
went viral.
yeah.
That
Oh,
little
bless him.
boy
Bless him.
that
Bless him.
Isaac, but there was another kid. Yeah, in the chat Curtis brought out one of the other kids onto the pitch with him because he made friends with them through this. Because Curtis visited him at his work.
And Van Dijk stopped. I've seen you sent
and
me
then
the videos.
Isaac. And it's just like there's all those little moments, and you're like that's
That little boy is sick though. I can't lie.
Isaac.
Yeah, that little boy is sick. That little boy is sick.
I don't know. Like I know that there's like a lot of like rival fans. Like
That's like the boy. I
But,
can't
like, how
remember
could
his
you
name.
not?
That was at Sunderland when Jermaine Defoe was pals with him.
Yeah, I know who you're on about. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, and it's like Jermaine Defoe was pals with that kid, and it was like I can't remember the lad's name. Bless him. Yeah,
But
but
it's
it's
just
like
like-
that's the same thing. Yeah, and you sent me a video where Van Dijk see him and stopped.
Yeah.
Made
And
his
so
whole
on the way to
fucking
training,
life.
This
Bro-
kid is just
Bradley,
like
that's
They've got to go on
Sunderland.
from here, though, haven't they?
Exactly.
Liverpool, haven't they? They've got to go on from here because he's going to have to. Do you reckon you'll have players leave like Jota and players like that? Do you reckon they'll be gone?
My theory is Jota is not going to go. We have to sell Costas. Robbo is going to play. Like he'll be back up though. I think we're going to get Kirkez in from Bournemouth, and then we're going to get a center back in. With the trend, I think, unfortunately, I do think he's going, even though it's like.
I was going to answer that question. Is it because I know the way he was celebrating today for what I caught of it? And I mean, he was really giving it. I was thinking, and there was some rumours. I mean, that's just paper talk. That maybe with Ancelotti going, he might change his mind and sign a new contract. So I don't know.
I know that.
Do you think it's likely that it will happen?
Well, my whole thing is like, I can't wrap my head around. I know that Madrid is Madrid, like I get that, but what Trent saw today, like you were just not going to get that same. I'm sorry, I know that rival fans are going to like, the haha, you're just salty and jaded, Lauren, the ha ha ha, but you are not going to get that same connection to the fans and that sense of community. They don't give a fuck about if they'll put up with you for 1 to 2 seasons, and if you don't perform or if you put up a defensive stinker like you've done at times, he's just lackadaisical on ball. Even Slot said last week, when Trent wants to be a world-class player, he is. And it was funny that he said that, when Trent wants to be. So but he will not be able to get away with that. And I just can't fathom how, when you are literally able to surpass Premier League titles with your boyhood club, who found you and rose you up the ranks, of course, with his own effort too. Like he's an exceptional player, but still. And you're winning with that team, to go to another team. I get it's Madrid, but like, it's not going to be the same. Steve McManaman said the same thing. It's never the same. Klopp said it. Like it's the same with Coutinho. Like he told Coutinho, you stay, they build a statue for you. You leave, you're just another player. And yeah, I mean, Liverpool's a sentimental club in that regard. So we can't hide that, especially for an academy.
We've had it with Arsenal players though. When they've left Arsenal, they've regretted it because they've said it's not the same. You know, Alexis Sanchez, he regretted leaving and going to Man United. We had it. We've had it with so many Arsenal players that have left Arsenal, and it's when they leave Arsenal, it's just not the same sort of thing. But I think with Trent now, I mean, he's won so much with Liverpool, hasn't he? I mean, he don't really owe you anything, and you can understand why he wants to play for Real Madrid, because playing for Real Madrid or playing for Man United or even Liverpool, if you like, if you're, you can understand that. But I mean, he doesn't owe Liverpool anything. I mean, it's not as if he's leaving you kind of, and he hasn't done anything. He's won everything with Liverpool, so I can understand him wanting to perhaps move on.
And not only that, DJ,
a career's only short.
Steve McManaman Bro, that guy could get his dick out, yeah, and walk around the fucking Bernabeu, Wimbledon, and they're all like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a fucking legend in Madrid.
Yeah.
Real talk, ledge. And he was at the game today, and I see him in the back here. That he was pissing himself when it was 4-1. Yeah, he's sitting there in the background pissing himself 4-1. He's like, yeah, fucking Tottenham, fuck off. Yeah, Real Madrid just sued them twat. I was going to say, see,
no, but you know, it's no, but I would imagine Liverpool's going to see the next stage now. After it's going to be hard next season for Arnie because no one expected him to win the league this year, and he's gone and won it. So next season now he's going to be looked at, and he's got to kind of really lay the foundations down, and so you know he's going to have to. But he's a good manager. What he's done is unbelievable because he ain't really. He's just tweaked a little bits here and there, isn't he? Like as you said, he got Salah playing further up the pitch. He's managed Salah well. You know, he's bought the bet. He's McAllister. He's improved him. You know, and no, fair play to him, man. He's done brilliant.
But what's your expectation next season?
For me,
Yeah,
we have to get rid of Darwin. We need a center forward that is dynamic.
who is that?
There's
He scored 4 tonight, by the way.
They're all going to bid for him. This is what I keep saying to Arsenal.
He's going Barcelona, mate. He's going Barca.
I think Isak is gonna.
You don't want 29? You don't want 29?
What about Osherman?
Jesus Christ. No.
No.
No,
Why would you think? You know what I'm talking about.
Ekatike is one of the ones that's been kind of running around. Isak is. I don't think he's going to be sold for 150 million, but we would never pay that if it were. But also, I don't know if he'll stay at Newcastle. Like they have a good thing going there. So especially if they make Champions League, I can see unless they're really strapped on PSR.
Yeah, but
we need a center forward. Well, no, like if they're in trouble, Lee, and if they have to sell one of their players. They tried to do that last year. So I don't know what the whole thing with Newcastle's finances and stuff. I also don't know what's going to come out of like with the City trial, if the Premier League's going to soften the rules a little bit, because I do think
where's the City charges? Why is that taking so long?
I don't know, bro.
They're getting off with that. They wouldn't have been
because they're longing it out. It was Jan, Feb, March, April. We're nearly in May. Oh, let's get to the end of the season.
Yeah, they'll
and then we'll finesse it and go, oh, they bust case. Now, nobody cares because now Liverpool are signing Sack or Jokeris.
Yeah, I think
there'll be big
hope
transfer moves and everyone will forget about City.
We have to get another central midfielder in to help out Gravenberg, especially because
Mikel Marino, Zinchenko.
You know, that didn't turn out to be that bad of a signing. Marino did not turn out to be a bad signing for you guys.
So, he ain't won nothing yet, to be fair.
Well, that's
and he's playing out of position. Wait till he goes back in at midfield. That's
DJ, you've seen it live and direct in the fucking stadium.
Wave, isn't he? Because it's like he's got no expectations on him. So it's like you're going to be our makeshift striker. So he's playing with a lot of freedom. But if he's got a set job to play, when he comes back into midfield and he's got that set role to play,
it's rubbish.
That's when you're going to find the real Marino. At the moment, he's like on a free. He's on a free.
There's no pressure on him.
There's no pressure on him. There's no pressure on him because he's out of position. He's holding the line.
And he's doing all right.
That's a good point.
To be fair, he's better than Kai Havertz. So, you know, but I thought you was. Someone said that you were sniffing sort of around West Ham for Gerard Bowen. Would you have Bowen?
I think that would have been 2 years ago. I really
would you take him at Liverpool now?
Would you take him now? I'd have him at Arsenal.
I'd love him at Arsenal. He's unreal, mate.
The thing is, though, like
see, look at their standards. Look at their standards. She's debating it, DJ. Lads.
No, because isn't he like 28, 29? He's a great player, but
what's age got to do with it?
I don't
What's love got to do?
Yeah, I was going to sing something. You are so on my page.
No,
No, real talk though, yeah. Jared Bowen is mad underrated and mad
and
disrespected.
he deserves more. He deserves more, but he should have left like 2-3 years ago from us.
Yeah, but at the same time, but I sound like so good. But yeah, at the same time, yeah, poor career choices.
He waited too long. I think I genuinely think he was one of those players that he should have got out sooner.
And he's not.
He
don't come across like the type of player that's going to cause a problem and force a move.
No.
Yeah, he's like
Surely
West
he
Ham.
doesn't
Man,
even
West
talk
Ham's
got a lot to do with it as
DJ,
well.
you live
Surely
around
he
that
doesn't.
area, yeah. You've grown up around that area, yeah. West Ham, they're a different club. They're like Liverpool, yeah.
Yeah.
Liverpool, like community club. West
Yes,
Ham
yeah.
are very similar, right?
West Ham are very similar, yeah.
Yeah, so
Very
you don't
close
want to
to
fuck
fans.
off the West Ham fans like Declan Rice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even Declan Rice, most of the fans love him. Yeah, there's an odd little section that don't. Yeah, but at the same time, that's because he scores a fucking screamer against them. Yeah, but Jared Bowen, mate, bro, I'd take that guy in a heartbeat.
I know that
Heartbeat.
you don't like.
Well,
I know
Bowen
that
can
you
play
don't
on
like
the right.
Pulis,
He can play down the
but
centre, can't he?
Bowen down the center. I think so. He's done that a few times for West Ham.
Yeah.
He's unreal. Yeah, put him up front, put him on the right, play him in the 10. Yeah, the guy's tech is so sick, it is unreal. Yeah, but because it's called Jared Bowen, not Jared Bowendinho, yeah, nobody rates him.
I would take no. He's got Prem experience and England.
Yeah, but he gets GA. And I got sold all day
He's very
today.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, I got sold all day today. Oh, well, you know, what's his output? What's this player? Not him. What's this player's output? So it's output. Well, Jared Bowen's got output, mate. So I'll have him. Pause.
The thing is, though, when Jota's in form, because he's still coming back from whatever injuries he's had, but
shock.
I would think that he's just as effective through the center as he would be Bowen. We need to figure out left wing. I don't know if Diaz is going to leave, but we're selling Nunes. He's gone. So Nunes, we'll say Trent. Connor Bradley's still very green in that respect. He's going to be a very
raw. That's the term.
He's
now,
still
right?
he needs a couple seasons. He does. He's very young, but oh my goodness, he is a player. Connor Bradley.
He actually cooks
is a
us.
player.
He actually cooks us in the cup.
When he's fit, and then it's just like, okay, I know he's like 21, so it's kind of like he's still working through probably some of those weird injuries that he's having. And I'm hoping, and that it doesn't become a lingering thing. But if he's going to be the main man, I'm confident in that.
But don't you think though you need two fullbacks? Yeah, a centre back, a midfielder, a winger, and a striker.
I think if Diaz doesn't leave in the summer, I think we'll probably wait until next summer or January for the left winger position. But we need someone who can come in in the center forward that can also probably play a little bit through the right wing, because we still have Chiesa. I know that's been a touch point, but if Slot starts playing Chiesa, now that the league's won, because for some reason he just does not rate this guy, and
that's his shit.
We'll see. Well, we'll see. He hasn't played, so it's just I don't know what he's made of. Really, he scored a really great goal in the Carabao Cup. I don't think he's injured, but it's just for some reason he's not Prem ready, I guess. And that's what Slot
So
thinks.
it's cutting. DJB, shout your thing out, bro. Pause.
Lee, thanks a lot, mate. I'm meant to be on errands tomorrow night, but I've got my son's birthday, so I'm not going to be on there tomorrow night. Tuesday, I'm at the Emirates for the big PSG game. Hopefully, we can do something. Yeah, let's hope so. Oh, God.
I DJ, we don't win that game, we're dusted.
If we don't win that game, man, honestly.
We're out. I'm going
to do a 48-hour stream with you, Lee. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll just give you all the login, and I'll go to sleep and we'll do shifts.
Honestly, but no, big up, Lee. Probably do something with Dan. Probably DJ. I'll be around. I'll be around on the channels. Normski, always a pleasure. My man Aaron, top man, Lee, and Lou.
Laura, it's
Lauren.
Laura, but I get called a dog. I don't know.
Nah, Siri.
Lauren,
Siri.
congratulations. Yeah, enjoy it, because you never know when it's going to come round again. So enjoy
Exactly.
it. Yeah, it's real talk.
I DJ, she's in fucking 2 titles in 5 years, mate.
I know. Enjoy, man, enjoy.
That's how I felt today.
Northside earlier. Everyone that's been on here, everyone in the chat. Big up, everyone. Stay safe. Love you all. Take care.
I love brother.
Take care, my guys.
We'll catch up soon. Love.
Yeah, we'll do, Lee. Take care. Thanks, mate. Thank you.
Always
Bye, mate.
appreciate you, bro. Love. Yo, let me grab these super chats real quick. Big up, Hannah. Slaughters casually strolled in and outdone Arteta's 5-year legacy in one season. We were zesty pose as well. I swear down. We can't even take the piss. Yeah, as much as I'd like to. Yeah, this motherfucker has strolled in. Look at that. Look, that is mad zesty. You know. Like, what is he doing?
I don't know if he was like told to do that.
They told him, push
He
your
looks like he's
bum
going for a
out.
belly flop, jumping down. He's jumping off a cliff, going.
Yeah, push your bum out. Yeah.
And imitate RuPaul.
Man, say RuPaul. Yeah, fucking hell.
The Dutch one.
Yo, bro, that's crazy. I said RuPaul. Fuck my life. Bless up Hannah every time. My girl, come on, always. Big up our corn. 20 times. It was over by Halloween. You never walk alone. Respect to you all. Proper Arsenal boys on the stream. He's a poet. He didn't know it. Bless up to you, brother.
This is my favorite.
I swear these people just try and wind me up. Like, real talk.
Oh, boy.
Why are you trying to rattle me? Morbid soul. It's called morbid soul for a reason.
Oh my god, and he's Canadian too.
That's up to you, bro. Yeah, bro, we got the picture as well. We have the picture.
Oh no, man! This has come back to haunting.
This is shameless.
This is
Not
just
even the right squad.
this is just twisting the knife now.
I'm sick and tired of somebody taking a picture and we didn't even win anything. I could understand it if you take a picture and we won something, but we didn't win anything. That's what.
Bro, do
makes
you
it
remember
even
Eddie
more.
Nketiah scored against Fulham in lockdown? 96th minute at home, equaliser, empty stadium. Giving it all that. Bro, there's nobody there. It's 1-1. She's right. This is the best day of my life. Big up. Oh, Horn.
Oh boy.
It's a mad name, bro. I can't lie. That's a mad name. Maybe your name is Arcorn. Yeah, but bless up to you. Big up Cheeky. Congrats, Ludoc. Your granddad would be very proud. He would. Bless him. The University of Florida Gators won their chip. And Barca will win the treble. But really, congratulations, Ludoc. Very well deserved for you.
Thank you.
Big up to him. Big up to. See, I have to fucking proofread this shit. Next time I get caught out. How do I pronounce that?
Oh, I don't know.
Zynical. Dominic Szoboszlai, worst 8/10 ever to win the Prem. I don't say that's Ludog. She fancies him.
I do. He's a very
hot, yeah.
has a very strong jawline. But anyway, we'll keep moving along.
You fancy Matt Cash and he's shit as well. And Chilwell. And he's mad zesty. Like
guess-
real talk.
I guess I
Chilwell's
like the
mad
scrubs.
zesty.
I guess
Yeah.
I like
need
the
to
washed
get,
up players.
I need to get that clip. I don't want no scrub.
Mira, bobo. ¿Qué mira, bobo? Anda para allá, bobo. Anda para allá. Tranquilo,
Tranquilo. Big up Jezza. Jezza, my guy. Always love you, man. Well done, Liverpool. I'll always give credit to the better team winning their 20th. Bless up Jezza every single time. Sub to Jezza. Ain't easy out here on these cold streets. We have to hold that. Big up AK. Congrats, Ludoc. All deserved. Yeah, we're coming back stronger and win the league next season. I am real talk, yeah. You see little Timothy in the chat, yeah. You can hold that when Savio, yeah. I beg he scores the winner in the final. Hold that. In fact, even if he don't, I beg he just gets on the pitch in the final. Hold that. Yeah, hold that. Another title. Cheers. Sophie Rose. Wow. Wow.
Oh wow.
Oh.
That Sophie Rose.
No, not that
Okay.
one.
Not that one. Okay.
She see me outside the Emirates and Hayley, fuck off. That was the exact response. I ain't even lying. Hayley, fuck
Smells
off.
fishy around here.
Take a moment
What?
of silence.
Was it something I said?
I think so, mate.
Compose yourself, kind of compose yourself. Bacalao and all that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Keepers and that. You know what I'm saying? Bless up Sophie Rose. Perhaps saying bad season, even if they win the FA Cup and Champions League. Watch Caldoon at the end of the season. He wasn't happy, so they shaking his head. Here comes the man spend. Don't worry. Yeah, top gooners are telling us we got $350 to spend. Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. You're a dickhead. Kippers in that. Wow. Wow. On that bombshell. Cole, fucking bring some decorum to the show. Lauren hasn't got a channel. Somebody in my chat the other day said, "What's Lou Dog's channel?" I was like, "She ain't got a channel, mate."
Yeah.
Yeah, there's SD for
We
Lou
know
Dog.
what Sophie's channel's called. Trout FC. Just kidding.
You just made him rage quit, not like embarrassed quit twice now. So
She's all about those coastal vibes.
you certainly know her more than what I do. So I'm not.
No,
I don't have a
know.
single word to comment on that. Now listen, congrats to Liverpool. You deserve it. You've been the better team throughout the entire season. You've been the most consistent of the lot. You know, you've got to have these run of 4, 5, 6 games plus over the course of the season to actually help you in that. So you deserve it, and we've just sucked this season, as we have the last 2 seasons. You know,
Like Trout FCF.
Like Trout FCF, yeah. It's like Groundhog Day without the humour when it comes to this bloody football club.
Do you know what's crazy as well? Yeah, the Red Cartel. We can team up if you like. You can pair up if you like, and you can bring your fucking dinner. Yeah, and you see Turkish. Yeah, and you see Faz. Cool. Tra FC. Ludok. I can get the hairline and the tooth. Thank you. Thank you. That, and you can get the rack. You know what I'm saying? Rack C, bitch. Rack. No, real talk for 5 bags. No. I swear down. I see Faz, yeah. I swear down. Faz, you pussy, yeah. Right? Faz or Turkey. I swear, Dan, I ever see you hair flick, you're finished. You're done. I'll do an 8-hour live stream. Yeah, but I can get the same rack as. Anyway, carry on. Sorry, guys.
Let's just get back on topic.
Well, you started.
Yeah,
it.
I know. It just went left. Okay, sorry. Did you finish your super chats,
When's
Leonard?
the parade? When's the parade?
I think it'll be.
What do you mean you
30th.
think?
Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
Wow, really?
I don't think it's been confirmed. We'll see. I think it will probably be maybe June 1st. But yeah, we'll see.
That'll be the
Scouts
weekend
will let
after
me know.
Champions League final, pending.
When's Champions League final?
That's the 30th.
No, I think it's.
Oh,
No, it's, I
31st
think
of
Champions
May.
League final is June 1st. No.
31st of May, I think it is.
If by chance we win the Champions League, who will have the bigger turnout?
Liverpool. Yeah, 31st. Oh, yeah, it's 31st of May. My boy Keith's birthday. Yeah, this is my boy Keith's birthday, 31st of May.
They'll probably say it'll be the Monday after the league season finishes, maybe
Because I
potentially.
think that's the bank
So,
holiday.
yeah.
That's
no
yeah,
kind
that's May Day, right?
What?
No, May Day is the beginning one.
Oh, May Day. Okay.
May
So what
Day
the
is the
fuck's that
beginning
one?
one. So I think it's
20. What the last bank holiday?
the last one. I think it's just. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, May 31st. That's a bank holiday, no?
The 20. It's something like the 26th or something
Spring.
like that. The last
So,
Monday.
so the bank holiday, the first one in May is, it's May Day bank holiday, and then the one at the end of May, which is the 26th, that's called Spring Bank Holiday.
Jeez.
Wow.
So is that when you're going to
That
do
was
it?
the most boring 5 minutes I've tried to go through that.
Yeah.
No, it's summer bank holiday. Oh no, spring
No,
bank
spring,
holiday.
because summer will
yeah,
be
spring.
August.
Sorry. Yeah.
But yeah.
Wow. So we're fucked.
Well, not if you make the final.
Yeah, but Lou Dog, real talk here, right? I've been in Turkey, funny enough. Yeah, and Cyprus. No, I'm not even taking the piss. Yeah, I'm not even taking the piss. I was in fucking Paphos, there in Cyprus, when you mother gets Ancelotti as well. Yeah, 3-0 down. Yeah, and they fucked it up, Ancelotti, AC Milan. Yeah, they fucked it up. Yeah, I can't believe it. Due general and real talk, we were all cheering for Liverpool. And then when a single scouser in the bar. Yeah, but you actually think if we get to the final, we'll win it?
No, I don't. I don't think. I don't think you'll beat either Barca or Inter if you were in the final. I don't think Inter's just that. Barca, I mean, if you can nullify their attack and then catch them on, like look at the way the game went yesterday, right? Look how Madrid in the second half kind of just broke through between the lines in their passing and just opened up the whole game and just kept that pressure going against Barca. And that's when they got the 2 goals, right? So if you do that, then maybe, but I don't think it's going to be Barca or Inter, in my opinion. And they're going to want something to prove too.
Who do you think wins out of them two?
I think Inter.
Yeah, I think Inter as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's such a toss up with them.
Balls.
Okay. But anyway, it's anyway. Yeah, no, I think definitely Inter will take the semis for them. And then
the parade's after the Palace game, which is a bank holiday. Yeah. Yo, Lou Dog's flying over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on. You actually going to fly over, though?
Yeah, it's booked.
Wow. It's booked already. Wow, fucking hell. She's booked it already. Oh, come on, fucking. We don't talk like we don't talk anymore like we used to. You booked it already.
Yeah. Booked it after 2 weeks ago. right after
Yeah.
we lost to Fulham.
Oh, I see. You assumed 2 weeks ago you knew you was in the league. Right, let's get it. But let's get
Listen,
books up
listen,
then.
the computer had them winning from November, so it's all
The
right.
supercomputer norms there.
Yeah,
Supercomputer,
Opta definitely.
Position 1.
Well, just to let you know, I sent some more facts. So let's just like put the nail in the coffin, yeah, because some people wanted to know about facts.
Yeah.
So April the 1st, April Fools, people.
We are the fools.
Exactly. Liverpool 99%, Arsenal 1% winning the league. There you go.
Who did we play that day, Norms? Can you remember?
Say that again.
Can you remember who we played that day, April Fool's Day?
Oh, April the 1st. Oh, well, around that time.
Can you remember?
That was at home to Fulham.
Was it Fulham?
Can you remember?
Was Fulham?
Yeah.
Can you remember who we played that day?
Who do we play that day?
April Fools.
We drew, didn't we?
We played Fulham
Mm-hmm.
Did we draw that game?
and we won 2-1.
Yeah.
We win that 2-1?
And then we beat Everton.
I'm just
And
saying,
guess what? We then played Everton. Yeah. 4 days later, 1-1
That's right. It was Everton. Yeah, sorry.
on the 5th.
See, that's the thing too, right? If you played Inter, that is Everton on mega steroids.
We played it.
Yeah.
We played it
We'll
there,
struggle.
and we whipped in about 1 billion pulls. Yeah, cross. More crosses than the fucking. Get out of here. Yeah, more crosses than the fucking whatever. Yeah, and guess what? Their back three just went bosh, and we had no answer. And we had Bukayo Saka playing that day.
But Odegaard wasn't playing, right?
He was.
That was the game they won.
Yeah, I swear Odegaard played that day. I swear he played that day.
Did he just come back? Maybe.
And they beat us 1-0, and they'll go, "Oh yeah, but it was a dodgy penalty."
Well,
Dodgy
that's Inter for
penalty?
you.
Are you mad?
That's Inter for you. So what do you? They're gonna struggle.
But if we play Inter in the final, we ain't beating them.
I don't think so, and I don't even know if you would beat Barca. But you have to get through PSG first.
So my bad. Odegaard didn't play.
I didn't think. I thought he was still injured because that was in October.
Yeah, we had White, Saliba, Gabriel, Timber, Martinelli, Marino, Partey, Saka, Trossard, 29. Yeah, and the stats in that game. We had 20 shots, 4 on target. They had 7, 1 on target. That was the pen. Real talk. Fouls. We gave away 29. Corners. We had 13. They had none. Corner again in Lele.
Spam FC.
We'll see.
Is what it is. Anyway, who's live that we like, guys?
Northside
Who's live?
No side.
Nah, Northside definitely ain't going.
I think he
Yeah,
was on
Northside's probably asleep. Asna will win the champs. You're right, one of your fellow countrymen.
Yeah. Whatever.
You ain't-
Oh, Sunshine's live. Whatever.
Yo, Sunshine's live. Say less. Say less. 1 sec. Redirect. Yo, Cole, bless up, brother. What you got coming up? Pause.
So tomorrow night I'll be on my little channel that I host for, Patriots Touchback. We'll be going through our review of all our draft prospects from the weekend. Tuesday I'll do my watch along for the Arsenal PSG game. Wednesday I'm on the Bruised Banana show with Shane. I think he usually does it on a Wednesday, but he says Thursday. I'll need to speak to him about that. And then on Thursday night I will be doing another episode of the Take Aim podcast. Won't be doing anything this for next weekend because I'm off to my first festival of the season. So I'm having a little break, little time away and that. So yeah, got a fair bit coming up. And I'm about 39 subs away from 300, which was my target to get to at the end of the season. So still got a long way to go yet, but let's do it. But thank you, Lee. Thank you so much for inviting me on. Much appreciated, bruv. And to everyone in the chat, everyone on the panel, Norski, Lauren, first time I met you, sweetheart. Congratulations again on Liverpool winning the Premier League.
Let's hope, you guys deserve it, a Champions League. You guys specifically.
We
Not the
deserve it,
cup,
not them
you
lot.
guys. So it would be very, very cool to see you guys win that. Genuinely. No banter, nothing. I'm not even saying that just because I'm held hostage on this live channel. So
You're not held hostage.
I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. So we'll see.
Yo, Norms. Shout out, brother.
So Monday, no, not Monday. It's Monday, Tuesday. I'm doing the live watch along for the PSG game, Arsenal against PSG. And then on Wednesday, I'll have my What's Going On podcast show at 6:30. And then I think Thursday, I might be on the Bruised Banana show. I'm obviously doing my match reactions with Rashid and also my match reaction. And just to let you know, guys, I'm 119,500 subs away from Lee.
Well, I guess listen. We gotta put your guys' links in the chat. I'm subscribing. Normski, I've already subscribed to you, but yes, I will be.
Thank you, my Lauren, and well done.
Don't worry, they're all bots. Yeah, everyone wants to punch me up. Everyone hates me.
We don't hate you, Lee. We don't hate you.
No, I only semi-hate.
We're with you to the end.
It's a strong word.
We've
got to win this. We got to win this Champions League. Win this Champions League, man.
If we lose to PSG, watch how quick these dickheads disappeared. It's what it is. At least the gal turned up. Anyway, on that bombshell, Lou Dog, congrats, baby.
Yeah, man.
Another league title.
Hopefully we can do it, do it again soon.
Do it for Slotty.
We're doing it for fucking Slotty, lad.
Can I do a 2p?
We'll see. Right? All depends on the summer.
That's gonna be a big summer for everybody. Big summer for everybody.
I think it will be busy for everyone.
So. You reckon you get 21?
21? I would hope so, because oh my god, I would only want to win it. My god.
We need the meltdown.
My papa would have a field day in heaven. Oh,
can you imagine that though, guys? Can you imagine that, Lee? Like, if Liverpool win next season, they match us, and they would have done that in 6 years.
Oh my lord!
Come on, let's everybody just take time to deep that.
Mr. Perfect comment. Salah can only inject so
look
many
at the Premier League era. They've won more trophies, bro.
Yep.
If you count all comps,
the Premier League,
they batter us.
Yeah.
On that bombshell, we're gonna raise sunshine. I've got sunshine. Anyway, look, this idiot rocks up now, you pussy. Bro, you should be in mourning, mate. Yeah? You should be in fucking mourning that the Scousers have equaled your total, bruv. And they got more champs than you.
They may pass it next year.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, no baby shark, blue shark, and all that. Yeah, the red Scouse shark.
The red shark is coming, man.
All right, listen, Raid Sunshine. She's gonna stay live. Bless her. I'll just text her. I said, "Stay live, baby girl. Bless up to Sunshine. Make sure you sub when you get there. Still 1,200 here. Big up to everyone live, inside, live, locked in, subbed, donated, all that good stuff." I'm going to bed, mate.
Yeah.
Now, Russo, I'm going to fuck off. Yeah, hashtag 20 times la. Yeah. Spammer chat. Hashtag 20 times
do the
la.
sunshine.
I don't even know how to do a hashtag on this fucking gaming PC. Somebody put hashtag 20. Yeah, and then space times la. Yeah, copy and paste. Copy and paste that. Rain Sunshine. We're out. Love. Laters. Fuck Arteta. Bye.